Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, we the Rudras of the Sovereign Order of Kailasa welcome you to this beautiful show where we'll be understanding so many great truths of lives, understanding how to create a reality that you manifest. In this first segment, we're going to understand now. In today's world, we see that there are so many problems related to education. And what is the solution to this problem? When we see our children nowadays, how due to the violence, due to the peer pressure, due to so many other factors in life and in the school, in the education system, on one side where they learn, where a lot of our textbooks have a lot of outdated content, to the other side where the whole schooling system is based so much on fear and greed. What is the solution to this problem? And what has Kailasa done to fix this problem and bring a solution to this problem? Here in this Rudra show, in this first segment, we'll dive into these deep truths and understand the solution to this whole problem. Let us begin by invoking Swamiji now by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyananda, I am here Srinithyananda Prakashananda Maharaj, and we have Srinithya Maharaj also here. And today we are going to be seeing about different things with how we have lived in Gurukul, and about how the education system of how the kids are not getting the proper education system which is not being given to them properly outside, and how the Nithyananda Gurukul education system is, how it is the proper one, and how it is giving a life for everyone, every other kid. So I want to ask you a few, like we'll be starting off with asking a few questions to Sri Nithyananda Maharaj. So why did you choose to come to Gurukul out of all the schools which is there outside?
So as we know that there are so many schools nowadays with different kind of education system where there are various models like Montessori or the regular intense learning methods, board and chalk kind of methods where you have to just by heart everything. There are so many methods nowadays in this education system. But when we see in depth, when my parents started searching for a way to bring up leaders from the youngest age to set the context of my life, not to be just another clerk, another engineer, another doctor, but to be a leader of the society. That is when my parents stumbled upon the problem where current education system is so much based either on money, where the school system just completely takes so much money, or on the other side where the schooling systems are so hard on the children, which make the children scared to try anything out new. So, and in the whole, on top of all of this, in all of the schools mostly, whether it's in the US there were a whole set of problems like example drugs or complete violence. And in India, where my parents were currently, they had seen that the schooling system was not at a high level which could create leaders actually. So when my parents saw this problem, they found Swamiji. And Swamiji, they saw that the supreme point of Hinduism, who we belovedly call Swamiji, his Gurukul system, his Gurukul infrastructure was at such a high level where you could see a visionary every day of your life and live by seeing that standard. So when you see that standard and you see, okay, I am here, how do I reach that standard? How do I live up to Swamiji? How do I live at the level Swamiji wants me? Because he is such a beautiful, as we know, as Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul, we have seen how high standards he holds for us and pushes us in a most inspiring way to reach those high standards. So seeing this beautiful situation, my parents, as my mom was already running a school outside, she decided that she wanted to take up the Gurukul, and she took us and brought us to the Gurukul. And then from then I have just exponentially grown in so many various fields, like learning so many different arts that will go deeper into this into those topics where I'll explain in detail. But for answering this question, that was the main goal of why my parents chose Nithyananda Gurukul, and why after I understood the difference between inside the Nithyananda Gurukul and the external schools, the outside schools, why I continue to keep this decision and the most blessed decision that I ever took to stay in the Nithyananda Gurukul.
Yes. So how long have you been studying in the Nithyananda Gurukul?
Actually, it's been 13 years.
Oh wow, that's a long time.
Yeah, and when you see the time how it has passed, how it has flown, and how I have matured, it's unbelievable, because anyone at this age is not thinking about how they can be a pillar to support the creation of a whole country, or to be a Rudra, to give up their life completely to help humanity selflessly. Not many youth at this age have taken that bold decision, and it's all thanks to Swamiji that I was able to understand where I need to put my life in this 13 years. So that is the whole thing.
Yes. Can you share some of your experiences from like 13 years of you being in Gurukul? Can you share some beautiful incidents which are like the beautiful learnings which I've got from Swamiji?
So when I think back, when I think back in the whole 13 years, some really beautiful incidents which I've had is one of the most prominent in my whole life that has created that foundation for me is the incident where I had broken my hand and felt no pain at the age of 6.
Okay.
So now moving, like when I want to share the story actually to all of you, where at the age of 6, I was playing with my friend in his room. We were in a kind of flat which was built in the ashram. So we were staying in the ashram and I was in my friend's room. At that time, I was sitting on a chair and I had locked my legs into the handrest of the chair. And when my friend suddenly got up, at that time what happened was I had lost balance and I fell down on my left hand. So when I fell down on my left hand, what happened was I was a small kid, so I completely toppled over with the chair, and that had completely shattered the left elbow. And at that time, first second, for me it was a complete shock because I never experienced that kind of feeling, even though I'd fallen a lot of times as a very hyperactive kid. So I had fallen down and I was a complete shock because I felt something so different. But in the Nithyananda Gurukul, the beautiful, powerful cognition that I was taught was that pain is a lie, and that pain is a lie, and you can go beyond pain just by focusing on where the source is. So when I felt that, I remembered this powerful cognition as every day, even in a small situation, when I fall down, when I bruise my knee, the teachers over there were told and given the instruction that if any kid falls down, don't go and try to, oh, you're fallen down, oh, you need to, don't worry, it's not going to pain. That none of that kind of thing would ever happen in the Nithyananda Gurukul. That kind of emotional kind of feeling that they would give to the kid, that would never happen. It would be a very compassionate way, but a very strong saying, that the very strong understanding given to the child, saying that, pain is a lie, focus on the pain. Where are you feeling the pain? No matter how young the child was, the teacher would give this cognition to the child, and as that had grown inside me again and again, I completely was able to like I would say not consciously, but like how you would unclutch from a situation where you, example, if you were feeling some heat, you would cover yourself with you go into the shade. So that kind of where you have the understanding of what you're doing. So it was very simple for me. I had just unclutched from the pain and I totally did not feel any pain. And then I said that I'm going to carry my hand, I'm going to go upstairs and just tell my parents I feel my hand is disconnected.
At that time you did not feel any pain?
No, it was completely no pain. So I was just completely like, okay, let me just carry my hand. I feel the hand is disconnected, like a Lego block that had gone into 2 pieces.
So you were 6 when you got that?
Yeah, I was 6 years old when this happened. And after that, I took my hand and went to my room, which was 2 stories up. And my hand was just dangling. And then I went up, and then my parents were like completely taken aback when I was just smiling and like, my hand feels disconnected as if I had broken a toy. And my parents were totally shocked. My mom was there and she immediately called my dad. They took me to Swamiji. And Swamiji immediately called the ambulance, and in that few minutes before the ambulance had come is when Swamiji intensely cemented this cognition in my life, where he asked me that, what are you feeling? Do you feel pain? Is it hurting? And I told Swamiji, no Swamiji, I am focusing on the pain. And that was when Swamiji had blessed me and told me that don't worry, I'll completely heal you, you will have no pain, and this cognition will be cemented inside you. And after that, all the best medical care was given to me. I was taken to the best hospital, and everything happened. And the healing was also extremely fast. Where the doctor had said like 3 months, but in 1 month I had completely removed the cast, and then just there was a little bit physiotherapy which I had to do. So this is one of my beautiful experiences that I had in Gurukul.
So now, like all the participants who are watching, you may be wondering that you might be feeling that we missed this chance, that we couldn't have the chance to come to Gurukul. No problem. There is Paramashivoham program happening, and in this also you will be molded into the same way how the Gurukul kids, how the Balsans were molded. So you can sign into the QR code, you can scan the QR code and attend and join the Paramashivoham program. And you can also experience this.
Yeah, so how Jnana Prakasha Maharaj had told that the Paramashivoham program is the best place where you can imbibe these powerful cognitions and bolt it into your life. So now, as you can do that, we are going to be playing a small clip of where Swamiji itself is sharing to the world about this experience, where Swamiji itself gives us this deeper understanding than what I had given into the actual happening or what had happened in this situation. Let's enjoy Swamiji's clipping now.
Few days before, one of our Gurukul child, he fell and broke his hand. He was immediately brought to me. I asked him, do you have pain? The child has been taught such a clear truths from the young age. He says, he is not even saying I am, he is telling his name and saying, he is looking into the place and seeing, is there any pain? He is concentrating. Actually, his parents were shaken. It is not a joke to talk all these great truths at those moments. He is feeling shy. Now I tell you, when I saw that, I was feeling bad that he broke his hand, that is secondary. But I was so happy. When I went to Annamalai Swamigal, after having the medical aid, you see, first time when I went, he said, you are not the body, and then I went and cut myself and tried. Of course, I had the pain and I was taken to the hospital and they did all that stitching and everything. But one good thing, I went through the whole thing with awareness. When I went back, he told me, it's okay, one cut is worthy of the clarity you are having, the inspiration you have to experiment with the truths. That is 1,000 times more valuable and costly than one small cut you created for yourself. When I understood that, how I felt happy, I felt the same way. One fracture is nothing, it is worthy. For the clarity you have. Now I know for sure now that child will evolve as enlightened being. Because this idea being inserted into your biomemory and comes out during, actually his hand was hanging separately. Please understand, it's a complete fracture. Not an airline crack. It's a complete fracture. He was not able to handle. His parents were holding the child. He was not able to move his hand as he wants. One mistake we did, small mistake, taking him to the regular hospital where doctors have put the fear of pain. Anyhow, that we can remove it now, that's different. Even for medical care, somehow we should not send the kids to the regular dirty hospitals. We should have our own hospital where the doctors also feel these truths. They should give medical care. It's not that we should not give medical care, but we should tell pain is nothing. It's nothing. It's just a story. Do you really have pain? Now, actually, when I asked him, he says he doesn't have pain. He is afraid pain may come because doctors are saying. Means doctors are giving disease more than giving health. Foolish fellows. See, the internal happening has become external to the child already. Pain is the fourth layer internal happening. Please understand. Which is happening in the subtle body. Today in NSP we'll all be working on pain only. Pains only. What you guys may have after this process, the child is having at the age spontaneously. See, even after today's process, only when you go through sincerely, you will have this kind of an understanding, and then you need to practice for this to become your bio-memory. But the child, fortunately, I tell you, in Tiruvannamalai, thousands of kids are born, and all of them are provided an ambience, but only one or two becomes Nithyananda, who catches it, because all the ambience is provided as an accident, not as a planned incident. Here, I am trying to provide all that opportunity as a planned incident. I tell you, I will create at least few thousands of Nithyanandas out of our Gurukul.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so you have seen how beautifully Swamiji had shared the experience of which Paramashivam Maharaj had gone through in the age of 6, and how beautifully he had gone beyond the pain. He had seen how Swamiji had told this. So the next question for today is like, what are the different things you have learned in Gurukul for past 13 years?
So in the Gurukul, Swamiji made sure that we have the opportunity to a wide range of ways to connect to the world, to enrich the world, and to enrich our lives. Wide range of activities that we could learn, wide range of subjects that we could learn in the Gurukul. So, first of all, Swamiji made sure that we learned the Hindu sciences, as that is the most fundamental of our whole Sanatana Dharma, the revival of Kailasa. We need to be having the strong base of why Kailasa is there, and to revive Kailasa, we need to learn all the sciences that we need to learn. Swamiji made sure, but not by a force. He gave us that beautiful opportunity where the Nithyananda Gurukul was in charge of the temple. Even now, the Nithyananda Gurukul only takes care of the temple. The Balasans who have graduated also are taking care of the Nithyananda Gurukul of the temple in Adi Kailasa and all the temples around the world, managing all the sevas. The thing is, Swamiji gave us the beautiful opportunity to learn the science, various temple sciences like the Alankaram, how the puja sciences, chanting the Vedagamas, learning the Vedagamas, the power manifestation sciences and yoga, all of these Vedic sciences, Swamiji made us, gave us so much of opportunity to learn all of that. And then, apart from that, Swamiji made sure that we are technologically advanced, we know all the latest tech that happens. So, including me, I know how to stream, I know how to video edit, I know how to photo edit, I know so many of these sciences, that these knowledge skills of the modern day, which we use to, which will make us kind of to be in the same level of the technological advancement, to know how to be latest and know all the latest tech that happens. And then on the other side, Swamiji made sure that we learn the sacred art sciences, learn how to make deities, how to sculpt deities, how to take care of deities, the whole process of the sacred arts, the how to take care, how to make the metal jewels, how to sculpt deities, all of these sacred art sciences Swamiji taught us on one side. And then also Swamiji made sure that we learn how to be leaders by making us acharyas, by making us take classes and connect with people, solve people's problems and help the humanity from this very big crisis that we face, whether it's the pandemic or whether in that scale or in the lowest scale where someone is facing a problem in their life with their wealth to manifest, they're struggling to manifest wealth, they're struggling to keep their relationships intact, they're struggling to make sure their body is healthy. Solving all these problems, Swamiji taught us. So this wide range of departments or this wide range of education, along with making sure that we learn and we complete our Mekale education, the basic 11th, 12th and then the other higher studies, like including me. I have completed my 10th exam and 12th exam way before anyone does. Like I finished my 10th exam when I was just turned 13, and it was just in 6 months that I completely finished and passed the whole exam with flying colors. And even my 12th exam, I was just easily able to complete it very quickly. And it's not in any normal board, but in the Edexcel, IGCSE and advanced level boards, which is a completely different level of difficulty that we get with the whole studies. So Swamiji made sure that in all of these different fields we excel and we have the expertise of all the different fields. So that is what I feel is this beautiful opportunity Swamiji gave for all of us in the Nithyananda Gurukul, in the Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul, to achieve in all aspects.
Yes. So next question is like, what is the most favorite subject or what is the most favorite thing you like in all of this?
For me, it was mainly two things. On one side, I have a lot of interest in the temple sciences, to learn all the different chanting, the mantras, to do different pujas. I have a lot of interest on one side to do the pujas, to learn the Vedic sciences, and on the other side, I also have a lot of interest in the learning about the technology and the IT. So Swamiji made sure that our focus is and our goals, our likings is not basically on one or two items. For me, it was just a more passionate item. I have more expertise and I had more passion in that direction. But I still have got the beautiful opportunity. Swamiji gave me the beautiful opportunity in the Nithyananda Gurukul to explore all of these various fields. So that's what I feel, that it's not mainly one or two that I have the liking towards, but it's all of these different fields that I have the liking towards, And it's just that I had more passion and I spent more time in both of these fields.
So, can you tell the lifestyle you had in Gurukul?
Yes. So moving now to the lifestyle. The lifestyle of the Rajavidya Gurukul is designed directly by Swamiji, where he personally made sure that we explore this science with the authentic Vedagamas. Swamiji made sure that we follow the 4 padas of the Agamas, the Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada and Jnana Pada. Now going into a little detail of what each pada is, the Charya Pada is the lifestyle. Making sure that we live the lifestyle from the Vedagamas, from the dress that we wear, the jewels, the hairstyle, the makeup that we have, all of these aspects of our life is directly from the Vedagamas. Our lifestyle is based on the Vedagamas, which is the Charya Pada. Next is the Kriya Pada. The Kriya Pada is the science of doing the rituals, connecting with deities through rituals and through the Vedic rituals which are there in the Vedagamas. So that part of our life, of our daily routine was we were very involved in the temple. We used to do all the abhishekams, all the homas, all the pujas in grand scale ways, where the whole festivity of being in a temple, we would experience all the different aspects of managing those rituals, doing the rituals and sharing to people about the rituals and helping them to understand how when they perform these rituals, they can connect with these higher beings, with the cosmic beings, with Paramashiva and experience that oneness to create the reality. So all of these different aspects we had learned as part of the Kriya Pada, the temple sciences. Then is the Yoga Pada. The Yoga Pada is the various meditation techniques where we learned about different sciences of the meditation. I would not call meditation, the word meditation is very much diluted. The sadhana that we learned, the yoga, whether it's in the field of yoga, the asanas, or the other components of yoga, the other sadhanas that we performed, all of these put together were a very integral part of our lifestyle, which is the Yoga Pada. And finally, the Jnana Pada, the powerful cognitions, the satsang every day that we had the opportunity where we could daily and every day listen directly from Swamiji, the beautiful, powerful cognitions, these truths of the higher sciences from the Vedagamas that Swamiji would take and explain it to us in the most easiest way to understand. That with the initiation of Swamiji, we also learned the science of power manifestation, which is a completely different science from all of these. The science of power manifestation is making us into super conscious beings. As Swamiji says that how from the basic level of the moving from the amoeba, the single cellular organisms, to the fish was a breakthrough that happened in a few million years. And then after that, from the fish to the monkey, which happened in few 100,000 years. And then from the monkey to man, which happened in a few thousand years. And then we had to next move to the next stage where we become super conscious beings. And that is what Swamiji gave us through the science of power manifestation, where we were able to manifest and achieve the state of Paramashivoham, meaning that complete oneness with everything, that highest space of enlightenment, which I could roughly translate in the English language, that Jivan Mukti space, that Nirvikalpa Samadhi space that we experience through the power manifestation, that science was gifted to all of us by Swamiji. So all of this put together, the lifestyle and our daily routine in Gurukul was a completely next level lifestyle which you could never get anywhere else. And that is what I feel about the lifestyle, because when it goes to the details of our daily schedule, the different changes in the way the celebrations that happened all around us in the whole year were completely that it changed our schedule. Every day we had a beautiful schedule, but it was completely different, new and interesting, where we knew the beautiful happenings that would happen that day. But when we understand actually what Swamiji gifted us, it's actually these four different pathas, these four different paths of our daily schedule that completely transformed our lives.
So, all of you, like, in this Paramashivoham session, which is in the Paramashivoham, which is going to be starting on the December 1st, we'll also be having the yoga and the puja, the Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Jnana Pada, all of this will be covered in the Paramashivoham also. And don't miss the chance and sign up to the QR code and get in. You can join, others, you can use the link and register yourself for this Paramashivoham session. And now we'll be watching a short video on how Swamiji beautifully explains about Charya Pada.
What is Hindu ecosystem? What consists of the Hindu ecosystem? First, Charya, lifestyle. One of the most beautiful thing in the Hindu ecosystem, our lifestyle transmits the knowledge. There is no separate Sunday schools in Hinduism to teach religion. You won't find a separate Gita classes for the kids and youth to transmit the Hindu knowledge. But your mother will tell you every morning when you wake up what you are supposed to do as per Hindu tradition. When you eat, what you are supposed to do. When you sleep, what you are supposed to do. Your whole life, just through the tight-knit family network, the knowledge transmission happens. Charya, lifestyle, is the first and most powerful ingredient of the Hindu ecosystem. I want all Hindus, please wake up. Don't take for granted what you got from your grandfathers, grandmothers, uncles, aunts, mom, dad. Don't take it for granted. Today, if you are not a druggie, if you are not admitted in the addiction centers, if you are intelligent, contributing, healthy human being, thank the Charya Pada, lifestyle you inherited as a heritage from your ancestors, elders. Every good thing you have is from Hindu Charya Pada, lifestyle. Understand? If you have the health, please be very clear. It's because the food eating habits, the lifestyle related to food you got from your parents, elders. Charya Pada is the first and foremost component of the Hindu ecosystem. Whether you apply Basma or Urtvabundra as per the community, family in which you are born, or the Tilak, or Gobi Chantana, Charya Pada, lifestyle.
you inherit from your family or Guru Parampara. Sometimes if you don't have a family, like sannyasis, brahmacharis, vanaprasthis. In Hinduism, 3 orders don't have family. Sannyasis, brahmacharis, vanaprasthis. All the 3 orders don't have family. Of course, there were some more orders. The subsect, internal orders. Among the brahmacharis, sannyasis and vanaprasthis, we had the tradition of Bhairavis, Yoginis, Rudraganyas. Even they all don't have family. If you don't have family, the Charyapada lifestyle you learn from your Guru Parampara, that is the Charyapada for you. The lifestyle, Charyapada, you receive from your family or from your Guru Parampara. That is the most important ingredient of Hindu ecosystem. Hindu ecosystem has 4 pillars. 1, first, Charyapada, lifestyle. Second, Kriyapada, knowledge about the cosmos and connecting with the gods, powers of the cosmos. Like Paramashiva. Knowledge, introduction about Paramashiva and the methodology, systems to connect with Paramashiva, or Parandama, or Parabrahma, or Paramashakti. Your Ishta Devata, your chosen ideal. It can be Parandama, Vishnu, Parabrahma, or Paramashiva, or Paramashakti. Knowledge, science of connecting with gods and goddesses, cosmic energies is Kriyapada. This Kriyapada is the most powerful, beautiful ingredient of Hinduism, which is unique to Hinduism to manifest what you want, whether health, wealth, anything you want in this world or the higher worlds, vertical time through the chains. I want faith, science. You cognize the higher reality which exists. Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha is not faith or belief. Shraddha means discovering the higher dimensions of the universe, higher truths of the universe, higher powerful cognitions of the universe. And manifesting those powerful cognitions as powerful life and lifestyle. So, in Hinduism, miracles are not miracles, science. It's a cosmic science. Kriya Pada is the next most beautiful and important pillar of Hinduism. Unique to Hinduism. I want all the living and practicing Hindus to wake up to the Kriya Pada. If you have not woken up to the Kriya Pada, you are missing something big. You are missing out on something great. Understand, Kriya Pada is the real grand cosmic party going on. Don't miss the cosmic party. Kriya Pada is the cosmic party happening in the universe. Somebody missing Kriya Pada, the ritual component of Hinduism, the ritual dimension of Hinduism is missing on the grand party going on. Just like now, Thanksgiving weekend, everywhere the Thanksgiving party is going on, family get together, Thanksgiving celebrations. Kriya Pada is that real Thanksgiving celebration, Thanksgiving party with the cosmic family. Krishna says in Gita, only when you give back to the devatas, gods, goddesses who gave you everything, you are living a real life. Otherwise, it is stealing. It is equivalent to stealing. Giving back to the gods and goddesses, cosmic powers, and building relationship with them. Living with the cosmic beings of the higher dimensions, the vertical dimensions, is Kriya Pada of Hinduism. That's a second major dimension of Hinduism, pillar of Hinduism. Whether you do a simple Ganesh Puja or Atmalinga Puja or Atmartha Salagrama Puja or Sri Chakra Puja, any small ritual you do, the time you take the items you use may be small, but ritual itself is not small. Kriya Pada is the cosmic thanksgiving, cosmic celebration, cosmic get-together, cosmic partying going on. Don't miss Kriya Pada. Third, Yoga Pada. Yoga Pada is all about achieving the oneness with the cosmos and cosmic powers and manifesting best things like a physical health, mental health, all the best things of the universe, powers, everything. That's Yoga Pada. This is a third pillar of the Hindu ecosystem. The fourth pillar of the Hindu ecosystem is Jnana Pada, Vidya Pada, knowledge about the cosmos, everything about the cosmos, and knowledge about you, individual self, Jiva, Ishvara, the ultimate God, and Jagat, universe, cosmos. Knowledge, experiencing methodologies about everything, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Is Jnana Pada, the fourth pillar of the Hindu ecosystem. These four pillars put together is Hindu ecosystem. Knowingly or unknowingly, born Hindus start practicing this as a heritage inherited from the elders. This makes you most contributing, happy, fulfilled, enlightened citizen of the globe, planet Earth, and the nation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautifully in this satsang, Swamiji had shared with all of us the understanding about the four padas and how these four padas are the beautiful gift from Paramashiva to all of us. Now, with this whole session, we can actually understand and see how this science of Nithyananda Gurukul revived by Swamiji can actually take us to the next level, where the future of our children is in a more secure hands than in the modern days education system. We see how from my life, my personal experience, I can tell you that the Nithyananda Gurukul is the future of education, because when you see the other different education systems that are being used today, none of them are actually creating leaders. It might be creating successful people, but how the society needs to be raised, how all these different problems of poverty, of hunger, of the lack of resources, the lack of healthcare, all of these different problems, how leaders can be built and created, can be birthed, and those leaders, how they can lift the whole humanity to the next level. Now, with this understanding, the first step all of us can take in this track to create the realities, first of all, in our lives before we can do it outside to anyone else, is through this Paramashivoham program, which Swamiji has given so graciously, worth $21,000, but completely free. Swamiji has given to us and given this beautiful opportunity for all of us to experience this science of Paramashiva, to experience this science of Paramashivoham. Now, the QR code and the link are being given in the video. You can see, and just take the screenshot or type the QR code on your laptop. The registration is very quick. Whichever level you have not completed, you can register yourself in that. There is 3 levels. Register yourself for that, and in the next 2 days, we're going to have the program is going to start. So take this beautiful opportunity and change your life in the right way to make sure that you can create the reality that you want. So with this, now we'll be moving to the next segment, where we are going to have this beautiful opportunity, which usually we don't get, the opportunity to learn the mantras of the Pada Puja. As Pada Puja is one of the most beautiful ways that we can connect and offer our gratitude to Swamiji, or even energize ourselves connecting with Paramashiva. That beautiful opportunity to learn the mantras and the meaning is now being offered to us by Swamiji in this program, in this session. So now we thank all the viewers for staying by, and we hope that you had got a deep insight into the science of education. With this, we leave you and you can get ready for the next session. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work, on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads. Can enter into this science. In those days, Pandits, learned understanding, the other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality. And from this story, they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यय
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, we welcome all of you to this Nithyananda Rudra show. In this segment, we are going to learn about the Kriya Pada. In the previous segment, we had learned that Paramashiva has revealed the Shaivagamas and each of the Agamas have 4 parts to them. There is the Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada and the Jnana Pada. So the Shaivagamas, the first, the foremost, the most important part of the Agamas, the Charya Pada, the lifestyle of the living enlightened lifestyle is what the Charya Pada is. Paramashiva clearly describes in the Agamas what is the living lifestyle, the way of life for an enlightened living. The moment we wake up from our sleep, the first thing that we remember is Paramashiva in the form of a flame, the huge shaft of light. Next, we move ahead into Paramashiva teaches us even on the simple, our daily routine on how to brush, how to take bath, how to perform our Atmartha Puja, how to do our day-to-day activities. He clearly, beautifully explains, instructs us in the Shaivagamas. That is the Charya Pada, the lifestyle. Next comes the Kriya Pada. The Kriya Pada is the part through which we connect to Paramashiva. The Jivatma, the individual soul, connects with the Paramatma. that is Paramashiva, through the Jagat, through the action. The word Kriya means action in the Sanskrita language. The word Kriya means action. Through these actions, through these rituals, connecting to Paramashiva is the Kriyapada of the Shaivagamas. So, many of you might have, people who are completely new to Hinduism might think, have you seen God? How do you know God exists? It is through our Guru. It is through an enlightened master, a Guru who initiates us. We experience God, we experience divine. The Paramashiva, who we refer to as Parabrahma, Parandhama, Parashakti, the ultimate energy, the cosmic energy, is the true nature of the cosmic energy is formless. It is without a form. It is beyond the form and the formless. But out of the compassion, it assumes the form of a guru. As we human beings will not be able to relate to the consciousness which is beyond the form and formless. It is like if you try to explain a very complicated cosmic theory, like say theory of relativity or any complicated theory to a newborn child, how will he understand? The only thing the newborn child will know is its parents, because that is the reality that the baby is able to perceive in front of itself. So, as we human beings are able to only perceive through our five senses, Paramashiva, who is beyond the form and formless, assumes form out of his compassion. He assumes a form which can be perceived, which gives the best experience to all our five senses, the form of our Guru. So in today's segment, the foremost, the most important Kriya, the most important ritual that we are going to learn about is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is worshipping our own beloved Guru, our Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We have heard about the importance of Guru. We understand that it is through Guru we experience Paramashiva, we experience divine. Who we know as Shiva, who we know as Venkateshwara. We have seen the deities, we may have had the darshan of the deities, we might be doing puja to them regularly. But until and unless we have a Guru in our lives, the real connection of the Jivatma, of our individual souls with the Paramatma, with the ultimate soul, with Paramashiva will not happen. Because simply it is beyond our perception. So, starting with the Sadguru Vandanam of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the first foremost, we invoke the presence of our beloved Bhagavan. Now, why mantras? In the puja, we have a very important component of the mantra. Mantra is the sounds. In the Kamikagama, Paramashiva clearly says, Mantram viya kriya nasti. There is no kriya, there is no action that is without a mantra. What is mantra? Are they just sounds? Are they just a conversation in a different language? Swamiji very beautifully explains that the sounds, the mantras are the sound form of the deity. Now, say we say Paramashiva, we say Shiva. Now, when we say Shiva, the visualization that comes in our mind is Shiva sitting in Padmasana in the Mount Kailash, sitting in meditation, having long jatas, wearing bhasma, rudraksha. There is a visualization we had. If I say the word cow, you visualize an animal with four legs, with a tail, with horns. If I say a cat, you visualize a cat. So the sound has the power to create a visualization. The connection between the visualization and the sound is the science of mantras and yantras in the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Now, when we say the sound, the mantra for Shiva is Namah Shivaya. So when we say the Namah Shivaya, Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha, the Panchakshari, Shiva Panchakshari, it is that the space of Paramashiva starts manifesting, it starts reverberating. When we say Om Hrim Durgaye Namaha, the space, the visualization of Durga gets awakened. When we say Om Hrim Durgaye Namaha, the visualization of Durga comes. When the visualization happens, the depth happens. Length, breadth, depth, all three come together, they create the space for the deity to start manifesting in that space through the body. That is the importance of the mantras. The mantras are the sound form of the deity. So today we start with the Sadguru Mandanam, which is the prayer, which is the mantra that invokes our beloved Bhagavan, our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Also, to experience more deeper truths about the science of mantras, yantras and tantras, you can join Paramashivoham, which is starting on the 1st of December. From the 1st of December to the 21st of December, we are conducting 3 levels of Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham level 1, level 2 and level 3. The level 1 is for the beginners, for people who are new to Sanatana Hindu Dharma, who are new to Swamiji, who are new to Kailasa. The Paramashivoham level 2 is for the intermediate participants, for people who have been part of the Paramashivoham level 1, who have been introduced to Swamiji, to Kailasa, to the science of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And then comes the Paramashivoham level 3, in which we learn the most deepest sacred secrets of this highest science of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. So we move on to learn the Sadguru Vandanam now. I request all of you to repeat twice after me. I will be breaking the parts of the mantras in small bits. All of you can repeat twice after me. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhim Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Welcome you all
with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda. So, welcome back. We again take another chance to invite all of you for the Paramashivoham program, which is happening in 3 levels in Paramashivoham level 1, level 2 and level 3. Level 1 is for the beginners, level 2 is for the intermediate participants who have already done the level 1, and then comes the level 3 of the Paramashivoham, which is for the advanced participants who have already attended the level 1 and the level 2 of Paramashivoham. So let's continue into the mantra session, learning the Sadguru Vandanam. Again, all of you can repeat twice after me. Now we'll be taking a little longer words as we chant. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Again, let's start from the beginning of the mantra again. You can repeat twice after me. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलम् सर्वधी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितम् सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Okay, so now let's chant the mantra in 2 lines. You can chant along with me now. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim again. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim. The third time. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim. Let's move to the next line. Dvandvatitam gagana sadrusham tattvamasyaadilaksham. Again. Dvandvatitam gagana sadrusham tattvamasyaadilaksham. The third time. Dvandvatitam gagana sadrusham tattvamasyaadilaksham. Let's move to the next line now. Ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadhi sakshibhutam. Again. Ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadhi sakshibhutam. The third time. Ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadhi sakshibhutam. Let's move to the last line, the fourth line. Bhavatitam triguna-rahitam sadgurum tam namami. Again. Bhavatitam triguna-rahitam sadgurum tam namami. The third time. Bhavatitam triguna-rahitam sadgurum tam namami. Yes. So let's go into the meaning of this beautiful mantra. This shloka is from the Guru Gita itself, and this was one of the verses which was taught directly by Arunagiri Yogeshwara to our beloved Bhagavan, to Swamiji. So let's break down this verse word by word to understand its deeper meaning. Om. Om is the Pranavakshara. It is the start and end of everything. Swamiji beautifully explains Om, and everything dissolves back into Om. It is a tradition that all mantras start from the Pranavakshara, which is the Om. The next word, Nithyanandam. The word can be broken into 2 parts. Nitya and Ananda. Means eternal. Na iti iti nitya. That which does not have an end is called as Nitya. Ananda is bliss. Now what is the difference between happiness and bliss? All of us are happy at some point of time, but always there is an opposite to that happiness. When we are happy, we are sad at some point of time. But if we are blissful, the real bliss in us is invoked, is manifested. There is no sadness to it. That is the Nithyananda. So the first foremost quality of our Guru, of our beloved Bhagavan that we are invoking, that we are remembering is Nithyananda, the eternal bliss. Moving to the next word, Paramasukhadam. This again can be broken into three words, Parama, Sukha and Dam. I will keep the word Parama Sukha together, translating it into Parama. Parama means ultimate. Anything that is ultimate is called as Parama, Sukha. Happiness, that's what, the ultimate happiness, again referring to the bliss. Dam. The word Dam is the Dhatu, means Dhatu is the root word. The root word for the word Dadati or Dadati, giving. He is the giver of the eternal, the ultimate happiness, the bliss experience. The experience of Paramashivatva within us is given by him. He is the Paramasukhadam. He is the giver of the ultimate happiness. Kevalam. Kevalam means one. He is the only one. What we mean by he is the only one? That here we are referring to the cosmic truth, the reality that everything is his manifestation, everything around him, everything is nothing but him. There is a beautiful verse in Devi Mahatmyam, in the 10th chapter of the Devi Mahatmyam. Shumbhasura teases Devi, telling that these Ashtamatrikas, they are winning on your behalf. You are taking their victory in your name. He is teasing Devi, Parashakti. She laughs and tells, Ekaivaham jagatyatra dvitiyaka mamapara. I am the only one in the cosmos. There is no other to me. All of them are my manifestations. Beautifully, Devi declares her cosmic oneness. In this verse, our beloved Bhagavan, Guru, Paramashiva, declares his cosmic oneness. He is Kevalam. He is the only one that exists. Jnana Murtin. Jnana, the word Jnana means knowledge, the enlightened knowledge. Murti means form. He is the form of the enlightened knowledge, the maximum of consciousness that we can perceive is our Guru, is our Guru's form. Dvandva Titam. The word Dvandva means duality. When there is a happiness, there is sadness. When there is heat, there is cold. When there is pleasure, there is pain. But he is beyond all this. He is Dvandva Titam. The word Dvandva is duality. Titam means beyond. So he is beyond the duality. Gagana Sadrusham. The word Gagana literally means sky, but in this context we should understand it as space, as ether. Gagana Sadrusham. He pervades throughout the space. He pervades in everything. The first foremost words of the Upanishads, the Ishavasya Upanishad, says Ishavasyam idam sarvam. Consciousness pervades everything. So in this case, even the maximum of consciousness that we can perceive, our Guru pervades everything. He is the consciousness which Vedas declare as the ultimate. Tattvamasyadi Lakshyam. He is the supreme goal in our lives. He is the supreme goal who gives us who makes us realize and makes us reach the true purpose of our life, which is experiencing the enlightenment, experiencing Paramashivatva. He is Eka, he is the only one, he is Nitya, eternal. Vimalam. Okay. So the word Mala, okay, Vimala, I will break it into two words again. V and Mala. The word Mala means impurity. V is the Pratyaya. The word Pratyaya means prefix. It is a prefix for the word Mala. So the Mala means impurity. Vimala. See, when we say Mala, it is impurity. When we say Amala, it means pure. That is that which is not impure, that is pure. When we use the word Vimala, it means beyond the pure or impure, beyond our perception of what is pure and what is impure. He embodies that consciousness. Achalam, he is immovable. Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam. He is the word Achala also means powerful. He is so powerful that he is immovable. But Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam. He witnesses everything. Bhava Titam. He is beyond the Bhava. The word Bhava refers to emotions. Tita again means beyond. He is beyond our emotions. Triguna Rahitam. In our Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we have three qualities. Everything has these three qualities: Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. The quality of Sattva is of purity, of good things. The qualities of Rajas are like restlessness, anger. These are the Rajasic qualities, and on the other side we have the Tamasic qualities that are laziness, dullness. These three qualities are there in everything. It's a proportion of these three qualities that make up everything. But he is embodiment of all these three qualities and beyond these three qualities itself. Sadgurum Tam Namami. I bow down to that Sadguru, that Guru who is beyond these three gunas. That is the beautiful meaning, understanding of this Sadguru Vandanam. So let us chant this together now with understanding, with having understood the meaning behind this mantra. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Before we continue into the further practice of this mantra, the abhyasa of this mantra, we again want to take an opportunity to remind all of you about the Paramashivoham program that is going to take place in another few days, starting on the 1st December to the 21st December. Paramashivoham program is a 21-day convention which is directly guided by our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And in the Paramashivoham program, we get to know the sacred secrets, the truths behind these sciences, behind this highest science of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. We are conducting the Paramashivoham program in 3 levels, in level 1, level 2 and level 3. Level 1 is again for the beginners, for the participants who are new to Hinduism, who are new to these concepts of Hinduism, who are new to Kailasa, to Swamiji. The Paramashivoham level 2 program is for the participants who have already had a basic go through, who have had the basic initiations of the Paramashivoham level 1. Going a step further into the deeper initiations of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, then finally coming to the third level of Paramashivoham, where we learn the most deepest sacred secrets, truths of Paramashiva, which he has revealed in the Shaivagamas, in the Agamas, in the scriptures, which are decoded for us by our beloved Bhagavan. That is the Paramashivoham level 3. So let us continue the practice into the Sadguru Vandanam mantra. You can repeat after me. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim. Can repeat now. Dvandvatītam gagana sadrusham tattvamasyādilakṣyam. Ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadhi sakshibhutam. Bhavatītam trigunarahitam sadgurum tam namami. Again, we will go through continuing practicing the mantra. Please repeat after me. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyādilakṣyam. Ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadhi sakshibhutam bhavatītam trigunarahitam sadgurum tam namami. Again, you can repeat after me. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyādilakṣyam. Ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadhi sakshibhutam bhavatītam trigunarahitam sadgurum tam namami. Again, you can repeat after me. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyādilakṣyam. Ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadhi sakshibhutam bhavatītam trigunarahitam sadgurum tam namami. You can chant along with me now. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Again, you can chant along with me. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. So, I encourage all of you to, whenever you are starting anything new in your day, if you are starting your day, if you are starting your work in your office, or maybe you are starting a class in your school, just chant this mantra, the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking our beloved Bhagavan, just remembering him. Before we start anything, will easily bring success in our lives, in anything that we want to do, because after all, success is just a side product. If our main goal is just remembering our Swamiji, just remembering and being in that space, just living that space of enlightenment, living the space of Paramashivatva, all the things that we feel is so hard, like success, wealth, health, anything that we want to manifest, it will just happen as a side effect of remembering Swamiji, remembering our beloved Bhagavan. He is Arunachala, and our Shastras, our scriptures say Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. That means just by remembering Arunachala, he liberates. He liberates us from all our patterns, incompletions, anxieties, depressions, any problems that we are facing. Just the right remembrance will liberate us. I encourage all of you to remember Swamiji, remember our beloved Bhagavan. Before you start anything in your life, just chant the Sadguru Vandanam, remembering these beautiful qualities, these Ananta Kalyana Gunas, meaning unending auspicious qualities of our beloved Bhagavan, of our Guru, before we start an action, before we start anything in our lives. Again, we take another opportunity for you to come and join us for the Paramashivoham that we'll be conducting from the 1st to the 21st December, which is starting in another few days. We are conducting the program in 3 levels, the beginners, the intermediate level and the advanced level. You can attend the program that suits you. If you are new, then you can very much attend the level 1. If you have already attended the level 1, you have had the basic initiations, the basic dikshas of the level 1, you can move ahead with the level 2 of the Paramashivoham. And finally, the level 3 of the Paramashivoham, which takes you into the deep secrets of the Shaivagamas, which is revealed by Paramashiva and decoded for us by our beloved Bhagavan, our Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So, we thank all of you to join us for this segment of the Nithyananda Rudra show. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Srinithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible, look becomes Shiva.
Yes. Nithyananda, we welcome all the viewers to this next segment where now in our life we face so many different problems, situations that we feel that is unsolvable, situations that we feel have just gone out of our hands. But when we think, where did those problems actually arise from? What is the source that is not letting me successful? Or even if you are a billionaire watching now, what is not letting you have that happiness in life? Even with so much of wealth, beautiful life, what in your life is missing that you're not able to feel that happiness? Because all of us in our life are searching for happiness. But when we see there is a different level and a different approach that we need to go from, when we need to find this, because money cannot buy happiness or health or relationships. When with the thing that you have accumulated so much and so hard, if it cannot buy anything except material goods, then what is the reason? What is the solution? What do I need to gain to get that? And the answer is there in the most ancient gift that Paramashiva has given us, which are the Upanishads. So these Upanishads are basically the highest powerful cognitions that have been revealed by Paramashiva to the whole world when he was in that formless state, and the rishis of our ancient times decoded this beautiful gift from Paramashiva, who were in oneness with Paramashiva. In that space of oneness, they were able to download the data, that information, and give us these Upanishads. Today we are going to start with the first Upanishad and the first verse, which is Ishavasya Upanishad. This beautiful Ishavasya Upanishad, where Swamiji gives the powerful cognitions, the hidden sacred secrets in these verses, these highly complex and highest level coded language of Sanskrit, and on top of that, the rishis who have kept this science so secret so that it does not go into the wrong hands and does not get destroyed. The rishis made sure that in the highest and purest form it is stored. So who can give us the answers of what is there in that beautiful Upanishads? It is none other than Paramashiva, who can reveal those secrets and give it to us in the most simplest way. And that is where our beloved Guru Swamiji comes in, the supreme point of Hinduism comes in and shares with us these deepest sacred secrets from the Upanishads. Today we'll be starting with the first verse, and let's hear one time this first verse of the Upanishad, this Purna mantra, the Shanti mantra of the Upanishads. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. This beautiful verse from the Upanishad, from the first Upanishad, gives us the science of completion. And now we'll be hearing this beautiful science from Swamiji itself. where he reveals these higher and deepest secrets from the Upanishads. Let us watch the satsang now.
नित्यानन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Everyone who is sitting with us through Sadhana TV, Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing. I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. I'll directly enter into satsang. So let's first chant the Shanti mantra of Isavasya Upanishad, which I will be expanding, continue to expand. Om Purnamata Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. I'll continue to expand on the truths I was revealing about Desha and nation. Understand, Desha, the very concept of Desha is from the truth of Vedic tradition. Annam Bahu Guruvita. Listen. Annam Bahu Guruvita means let us produce in large quantities. Producing not just food, everything in large quantity and making it available to everyone as easily as possible is Desha. Nation means even the natural things, making it as complicated as possible and not letting common man have access to it through this claiming your superiority. Understand, there is a big difference. In original Vedic civilization, the concept of Desha is produce as much as you can and exchange it. It was not that. In Vedic civilization, we did not have business. We had. But there was never a low value for shoes, high value for knowledge. Understand? it is the modern civilization really caste oriented. The moment you put low value for the shoes, high value for the food or the knowledge, you already made difference between Brahmana and Shudra. There was never valuation between shoes and knowledge. The man who produces shoes produces in large quantity, makes it available to his community. The man who gives knowledge makes it available for everyone. Don't ever spread the lie Shudras were not allowed, did not have access to education. No. No. Drona says very clearly to Karna, Karna, there are a lot of schools which teaches for every community. I am not able to teach for every community because I have decided to choose few people and make the excellent, the masterpieces. So I am working with king's family. But be very clear, read Mahabharata. Karna was not denied education because he was Shudra. Drona says very clearly. And Parashurama says very clearly. Before even cursing Karna, he says, hey, if you would have told me you are not a Brahmana, you are a Kshatriya or a Shudra, I would have directed you to the gurus who are my same caliber. I took a vow, I will teach only for Brahmanas. So for my integrity, you have become an obstruction. You disturbed my integrity. That is what he was angry. Understand? The valuation of the products produced by the community started the difference up and down of community. And a teacher always has a right to work with selected few disciples to produce masterpieces. And Upanishads themselves have so many references where a child of a core dancer was given education. A child goes to the Rishi and Rishi asks, my son, what's your father's name and your gotra, your family tradition? So that based on that, I'll start your education. The kid says, I don't know the name. I'll run and get back to you. He runs to his mother and asks the mother. Mother says, please tell your guru, I am a core dancer. So I have relationship with multiple men. So I do not know to whom you are born. So I don't know your father's name. Please go and tell this to your master. The kid comes back and tells master, my mother told me she's a core dancer. She has relationship with multiple men and she does not know who fathered me and who is my father. Immediately, master hugs the child and says, you are so truthful. Your integrity proves you are a highest order. Please come and join. And during the Vidyarambha, the initiation into education, you are supposed to chant your father's name. The Rishi says, you chant your mother's name. He becomes Satyakama Japala. Understand? The Rishi says, you chant your mother's name. Mother's name can be used as an initial, is not something new. It is as old as Vedic tradition. And understand, Karna is Shudra, I am telling you, because he lied for his vested interests. He may be born to Surya, but the moment he lied to Drona or Parshurama, he is Shudra. Whatever he went through, he is worthy of it. Understand, never education was denied based on community, and we had the great system of specialization. Please understand, because we need to make everything available to the whole community, we were functioning on mass production, for which the specialization skill was needed. That is the reason we chose son will do the same profession as father, so that the specialization happens. Understand? Updation and specialization happens when more and more number of years you spend on that particular responsibility and skill. In my experience, I am telling you, we are working in the field of temple and temple arts, making deities, making the vessels required for temples, everything. In my experience, the kids who learn this art from their father, they are the most skilled and passionate about what they are doing. The kids who learnt from their parents never get tired. Even at the time of night, 11:30 or 12:30, they would have started their work morning 6 o'clock. Even at the time of 11:30, drawing the eyebrows, they will be so sincere. I may start my morning class at 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock. Even the night 11:30 or 12:30, when I end the session, I will not reduce one word because time is up. I will not reduce a single word which I wanted to convey because time is up. No. That is what is perfection. Perfection means not letting your tiredness or boredom enter into your passion to deliver. I have seen this perfection only from the kids who learnt it from their father, whatever profession is. Because they see the dedication of their father. I am telling you, Desha produce in large and exchange. Fortunately, I was able to have the glimpse of this lifestyle in my nearby villages where I was born and brought up. When the harvesting happens, temple priest 1 share, village barber 1 share, village doctor 1 share, village house cleaner 1 share. Please understand that temple priest, house cleaner, all of them get same share. In villages, in those days, it used to be like the human excreta will be manually removed. That guy who does that work and the guy who does the temple maintenance, both of them get equal share. It is myth spread amongst us, the Brahmins get more. No. I still remember the teachers were not given salary, they were given only the share based on the harvesting. If it is a 1 acre land, in that there is a measurement. So after the harvesting, outside the house, that old lady will sit with that 16 share, 16 measurement. All that 16 people will come and collect their share and go. Understand, mass production and sharing was Desha. And our whole structure, this Bharata Desha, was such beautifully divided into small units economically, connected as one Desha ideologically. Please understand, the mantra chanted in Rameshwaram, the mantra chanted in Kedarnath will be same. The visualization done in Rameshwaram, the visualization done in Kedarnath is same. The visualization done in Ganga Sagar and visualization done in Somnath temple is same. So ideologically centered, economically independent. It was such powerful, beautiful, unimaginable, inimitable system. When you value the product of a teacher higher than the product of the Shudra, you create community difference. And don't believe the interpolations. I am not saying there was no time degradation happened. There was a time when little dilution and degradation happened, but those fault lines are too much used by the anti-Hindu forces to destroy our whole civilization. Understand? In which society there was no higher and lower divisions? Get into the aircraft and walk through the business class and go to the economy. How the business class people look at you. And in the modern day city also, in all apartment complexes, there will be A class, B class, C class, like a 1 BHK, 2 BHK, 3 BHK apartments. What do you call? 1 bedroom hall kitchen, 2 bedroom hall kitchen, 3 bedroom hall kitchen. Just see how the 3 BHK people relate with 1 BHK. Then you will know human beings are social animal. They will have differences higher and lower. The best minimum way it can be maintained is Varnashrama Dharma of Vedic tradition. understand I am not superstitious or any other fanatic, stupid theory supporter. After studying human minds in such large number, fully activated brains, most cunning brains, brainless brains, brain is there but not activated, and brain is not even there. All kinds of human beings I have studied. In my last 37 years on the planet Earth. And I always had the fortune of living with a large number of people. I am born in a giant family, large giant family, and grew up among the large number of sadhus and sannyasis and spiritual seekers, devotees. All the time I will be at least with 50 to 100 people only. There was no such thing as aloneness in my life, other than little time I spent in meditation and samadhi. And even my decision for Parivirajaka Yatra, actually I decided to do the Parivirajaka Yatra because my Guru ordered, saying that now you are perfect, start going around and initiating people. Actually, before my Gurus left the body, both of them left the body together. Means just within few days gap. Both of them decided, and they have given a beautiful farewell for me. And both of them did not want me to see their body after they left the body. They said, no. We can't see you seeing our dead body because we will be available. We will be there. So both of them did not want me to see. And finally I could not see both their bodies. I only did all the Linga Pratishta, all the ceremonies for Vibhudanandapuri. Now I had the fortune of building Samadhi for both of them. We have built beautiful Samadhi for both of them. Yoganandapuri and Vibhudanandapuri both in Tiruvannamalai. And for quite a long time, I wanted to build, somehow it was getting postponed. Now we built it. Both of them are very clear. You achieved what you want to achieve, what you have to achieve, what you need to achieve. Now go around. Start initiating people, blessing people, gracing people. But that process of going around and sharing has enriched me so much, taught me so much. I feel that time also was a training period. As far as my gurus are concerned, they said, no, your training is over. Go around and start teaching. But I classify that period also as training period because I felt so much I have been enriched by that. Because I could have the ground reality of ground reality experience of Vedic civilization, how we were, how we are, where we went wrong or where we went right. Unfortunately, you have been told again and again, Vedic civilization is responsible for all the bad things we have, our poverty, our suffering and everything. I tell you, Vedic civilization is responsible for all the good things still are remaining. All the good things we have still remaining, Vedic civilization is responsible. There was little dilution in Varnashrama Dharma, no doubt. But that does not mean that need to be replaced or that need to be thrown out. This is the best system to keep the differences minimum. And the division was always based on your integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, not based on the money you swindle and hide it under your bed or possess. Understand? We were neither money-centric nor power-centric or the confusion-centric. We were always knowledge-centric, the enlightenment-centric, conscious-centric civilization. Understand? We are conscious-centric civilization. The Brahmins, priests, teachers, they shared their whatever they have. The agriculturists, they shared whatever they have. Carpenter, he shared whatever he has. Whether you shave your head once, twice, or 5 people are there in your house shaving the head weekly once, or only one person is there in your house shaving the head only once in a year, it doesn't matter. If you own land, you give a share. It was such an amazing life. And the same barber only will be the musician, and even the local doctor. Usually the teacher himself will be the temple priest, and he himself will be the local doctor or a local healer. He himself will be astrologer. The idea of poverty, the idea of richness inserted into our brain now in the modern day is completely wrong. Please understand. When you bring completion into your being, you will see the right idea of wealth, right idea of richness, right idea of
health, right idea of peace, right idea of devotion, right idea of joy, right idea of pleasure, right idea of enlightenment. And I tell you, having the right cognition about all this is living Advaita. I am opening my doors to anybody who wants to live the life of Vedic tradition in any of our campus. Only if you are a threat to any person or the Sangha, we can deny entry. Otherwise, even we don't have a right to deny entry. I really wanted, this is my vision, large number of people living as communities all over the world, living the Vedic tradition, living Vedic tradition. I'm so happy. Around the Los Angeles temple, slowly that kind of a community is evolving. Bididi, it is already evolving beautifully. We just need more and more leaders who are soaked in the consciousness of completion without fear and greed, who take the decision without fear and greed, who are soaked in the space of completion. I could see clearly a one person soaked in the space of completion can create such beautiful community around them. I have seen it happening successfully. The community Vishweshwara created in New York, or Snehamai created in San Jose, or Anupama created in Singapore, Satyadevan created in Salem. Just one person's, their completion. I am seeing so beautifully happening. If community is not happening around you, and if I have not taken your name, don't blame me, work on more completion. Work on more completion and work on accommodating more beings in your inner space. Vedic civilization is not based on ruling, it is based on administering. Not based on ruling, based on administering. Produce more, share more. Everyone is involved in everyone's life. I have seen the person who cleans the toilets when he comes to take his share, and the temple priest when he comes to take his share, they'll be sitting and chatting. I have never seen untouchability in my life. I have nicely seen this Brahmin temple priest sitting and chatting with the toilet cleaner and his family, and these toilet cleaners will show their hand to have some astrological prediction or palmistry reading, and this priest will nicely hold the hand and look into the hand with that big mirror
and read the lines and tell advice based on his palm lines. Both of them get same share. Of course, now human beings cleaning the human excreta is banned in this country. It is good. I really wanted that to be banned, and it is really good. And now we have, after all, we have evolved many methods and systems. No need for human beings to work with it. I am telling you, our biggest problem now is nothing to do with poverty. Straight we need to bring more and more completion. We already have large quantity of whatever we need. We just need to make sure it is available for everyone. It is available for everyone. Planet Earth has more resources than number of human beings living. It is few people holding, controlling. Not making it available. I am not at all interested in believing resources are less. No. I understand the nature is so powerful and beautiful. It knows how many human beings it is producing, and it can simply produce whatever it wants to support the human beings. It's our stupidity. Just if non-vegetarian lifestyle is given up, that is enough. Whole world will have food. Because the amount of land required for vegetarian person and non-vegetarian person, a non-vegetarian person requires 30 times more land for his food. Because 30-pound rice or agricultural products which we can directly consume need to be spent to get 1 pound flesh. I am talking from the statistics. 30-pound food, vegetarian food, which we can directly consume, need to be spent to get 1 pound flesh. And still I am not able to understand, how will you kill a life for your snack? How will you kill a life for your snack? People ask me, from where do you get your protein? I said, from where elephant gets, I get from same source. Where do elephants get their protein? And I also wanted to make it very clear, from the Akashic records, I am revealing this truth. Vedic civilization was pure vegetarian. They were not non-vegetarian civilization. They were not non-vegetarian civilization. there was few animal sacrifices in few rituals, but that is like a whole 1 year, maybe some 100 animals will be sacrificed. Now, every year, billions of animals are killed for food. Billions. This one truth of completion can change completely the way we think and perceive. Really telling you. Even in our Sangha, whoever works, I always see only the people who work from the space of completion are able to make a big impact, even if they do a small work. And the people who work out of incompletion, even if they are working whole day, large quantity, nothing happens, nothing moves. I was wondering, I have so much of love for my gurus. Even when I remember, I just get filled with them. Why I was not able to build their samadhi for last so many years? Because from 2003, the moment I started the Sangha and people started giving me donations, I was planning, I should build their samadhi, I should build their samadhis. Because I have done Linga Pratishtha, but it is in a small way. I wanted to make a beautiful stone mantabam for them. Because both are Jiva Samadhis, means they left the body, but they are still available to the world through their body, through that space. So both Samadhis are worthy of worship and maintenance. Finally, once both samadhis got completed, I asked them directly, they said, we are waiting for somebody to give money from the space of completion, and some of the best devotee to give the money. So that is when we decided we will accept. And you will be shocked. Exactly it happened. Gave money and this happened. My one devotee I have seen in my life never had any expectation. Only gave, and never even thought she is giving. And actually, finally, that is what has happened.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so beautifully in this satsang, we understood from Swamiji about different aspects of life that Swamiji spoke about. He spoke about our community, our lifestyle, and our economic system from the Vedic age, from the time of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Now, if we see how can we implement this in our life, firstly, I want to share that this whole Upanishads is the physics of our Sanatana Dharma. From the first Ishavasya Upanishad that talks about energy, this is the Vedic physics. And the Vedic physics does not look at life from the angle like how our current modern day science looks. For the first understanding, when the first Upanishad says Ishavasyam idagum sarvam, it means that in one level, if we see, it means that everything is made of energy. But the Upanishads don't stop there. They explain to us in greater detail that when we start feeling everything is energy and we are also made of the same energy, at that time we can feel that oneness and we feel the Advaita between everything. That is the way Vedic physics, this Vedic physics called the Upanishads, looks at the whole life and gives us the understanding about how not only science is a very theoretical science or a theoretical thing, but it is practically where we can use it in our life to change the way we look at things, not just to do some physical experiments to create different technology. And the next understanding, Swamiji spoke about the Varnashrama Dharma. What is this Varnashrama Dharma? This Varnashrama Dharma basically is giving us the understanding about how our cognition levels, the different level of cognition in you makes you that particular Varna. Meaning, when you have the highest cognitions about life, you radiate the space of the Brahmana. Means the one who holds the space for his whole community, for the whole ecosystem that he is part of. Whereas the Kshatriya only rules with more fear or greed kind of understandings. And when we implement this concept in our life, basically Swamiji is saying we need to bring completion in our life. And when we bring that completion from the Shudra level, we move to the Vaishya, where just from thinking about how to basically earn a living and the basic cognitions that we struggle for, from that when we start implementing these powerful cognitions, we move to the next level of the Vaishya. Even though this caste system is not basically a hierarchy, it is more linear where you progress in life to strive for the highest. And when you perform that from the space of completion, you build your cognition, and that is basically the understanding of the higher varnas, the higher ashrama dharma.
So what I understood from the satsang today is like how Swamiji basically tells that completion is the way to achieve everything in life, may it be success in money or health or relationship or everything. Completion is, if you have completion, like you can be like most successful person in the world and happiest also. So we know that now we have come to a conclusion that through money we cannot get happiness. So it's always like that. But through completion, surely you can be in bliss and you can be so happy in your life.
So actually when we see this in our own life, the Swamiji, if you have seen Swamiji's life, even when in the most lowest situation, when Swamiji was completely being persecuted and physically the anti-Hindu elements were attacking Swamiji, you could still see the smile on his face, which is practically very impossible for anyone, because when you are being persecuted like that, the amount of stress and the depression you feel will completely break us. But when you see Swamiji in his life, when we keep Swamiji as an example in our life and see, hey, Swamiji itself was not broken by that kind of persecution which he went. Now in my life, how I can implement this completion? When we start to see that this completion again and again, when we bring this completion in our life, we start to see that even in the worst situations, we can easily move through the whole thing without feeling the whole ups and downs of life. And so with this, we come to the end of this class where we learned about the Ishavasya Upanishad. And when we see this from one angle, that we have had just a glimpse of what we can actually learn from Swamiji. And this is where the Paramashivoham program comes in. This Paramashivoham program which Swamiji is giving to us, which Swamiji is offering, is not just a kind of another program, a self-help program where you learn some techniques to keep yourself happy. No, it is where you learn to build life like Lego, where you can choose the brick you want to stick on top of another to build a strong life in the way you want. When we know the design, when we have the user manual and we get a Lego set, example, we get a Lego set to build a car, and we have the user manual which has been written by the most expert in Lego, we can see that the manual will be so intuitive where I can just see the manual and build a beautiful car out of that Lego. And when we see in our life, that is the exact situation where we are, where we don't have the user manual and we are just given a huge bunch of bricks or Lego blocks that we get, and we don't know what to do with them. And that is where Swamiji comes to give us the user manual and help us to build the life in the right way, so that we can manifest a successful and blissful life. So the link of the Paramashivoham is given right in the screen. You can just go to https://eCitizen.info/intention-PSM. So this link you can just take scan with the QR code or type the link, and you'll be directed where you can apply your intention. And there are 3 levels of Paramashivoham which you can choose from, whichever you have attended before going to the next level, to understand the higher and higher powerful cognitions that Swamiji is there to give us and share with us. So with this, we come to the end of this session. Thank all the viewers for staying with us. In the next session, we'll be learning some more powerful cognitions, but from a different angle. And let's be ready to receive the next set of powerful cognitions from Bhagavan Sri Krishna. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready Not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasa, let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya, it feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nitya.
Yes, Nithyananda, we welcome all the participants back to the session. And in this segment of this show, we are going to learn about the deeper secrets which Bhagavan Krishna is revealing in the Bhagavad Gita.
So today what we are going to see is how when Arjuna was there in confusion, Bhagavan Krishna gave this Bhagavad Gita as a technique for him to come out of his confusion. So for a common man who is struggling in his life due to all the problems in his life, we will be seeing S.P.H. Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is our beloved Swamiji. We are going to see Swamiji explaining deeper into Bhagavad Gita and giving more meaningful insights into Bhagavad Gita, where we'll understand it more clearly, and how Swamiji is mapping it to common man life solutions, where it can be taken for him and applied practically in his life for his problems that he faces in his life, and get a solution for it, and he lives a blissful life. So that is what we are going to do today, and we are going to move into Bhagavad Gita, and we are going to know more about it.
Yes, so in this particular satsang of this Bhagavad Gita, Swamiji here shares how our cognitions, how our convictions are very easily changed by different situations in our life. So, for example, when we see in our life, there are so many situations where we suddenly doubt the existence of why we are doing something, why the way we are going in this particular direction in our life, even though we are the ones who took the decision based on a previous cognition. So Swamiji here comes and gives us the understanding about what is the right way to form and cement our cognitions with the right convictions. Because the convictions that we hold, the deepest beliefs that we have inside, is what manifests the life. When we see a situation outside, happening outside, we can think 100 reasons of why someone else was doing it. But it is only when we actually see inside that we are the cause of the whole reality that's happening around us. The way we hold our convictions and cognitions is the reason why the life around us is happening the way it is. So now, I request all the participants and viewers to make sure that you take notes of this satsang. Because at the end of this, we'll be going through a small exercise where in your life you can see all these negative convictions that you hold and how to change them, how to hold and cement the right convictions inside you. So now I request all the participants and viewers to be seated in a comfortable position. Make sure that you take notes in some sort of way, either by writing it or on your laptop or phone. And keep these convictions as your book of hearts. And whenever you need the right powerful cognitions and you open your book of hearts, you'll find the right one, right powerful cognition to lift you out from however deep situation you are in and make you manifest the life. So let's now sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Be seated in a comfortable position. Make sure you're taking notes. And let's enter into the satsang.
ब्रह्मानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. प्रतिबोधितां भगवतां नारायणेन स्वयं व्यासेन ग्रथितां पुराणमुनिनां मध्ये महाभारतम् अद्वैतामृतवर्षिणीं भगवतीम् अष्टादशाध्यायिनीम् अम्ब त्वा मनुसन्ददामि भगवद्गीते भवद्वेषिणी. I welcome you all with my love and respects. There are millions of spiritual scriptures, books in the planet Earth. From the time immemorial, human beings are creating spiritual scriptures. Continuously, human beings are creating spiritual books. Bhagavad Gita, the book on which we will be speaking, we will be studying, is incomparable. You can't compare this book with any other book. Not just because we are speaking on this book, but I can say one thing for sure. There is no other book which has penetrated human consciousness so deeply. There is no other book which has made so many enlightened beings on the planet Earth like Bhagavad Gita. There is no other book which is a complete encyclopedia of spirituality. I can say the Bhagavad Gita is unabridged dictionary and encyclopedia of spirituality. All the spiritual scriptures can be classified in three ways. One is Shastras, means the books which gives you the clarity about the aim or the goal of the human life. Shastra means the book which teaches you how to live, what is the purpose of life, what is the goal of the life, which gives you an intellectual understanding about the ultimate man, God, life,
all your major questions are answered intellectually, logically. We go on. We can put any type of questions. You will have the answer. Logically, you will be convinced to follow the ultimate path, that is Shastras. There are so many hundreds of examples we can give, which is Shastra, even 10 commandments. They are Shastras. The books which gives you regulations, do's and don'ts, Vidhi and Nisheda. Do's and don'ts, which tells you what has to be done and what should not be done, which guides you in the life. It is called Shastra. There is another kind of literature, which is Stotra. The man who realized the ultimate, the man who has experienced the truth, the person who had the glimpse of the divine love, the divine experience, or his self, who has seen the reality. He expresses his joy. It is called Stotra. You worship, you surrender yourself to the divine. That is Stotra. The literature from heart. Literature from head is Shastra. Literature from heart is Stotra. There is another kind of literature which is called Sutra. Means which gives you the technique to reach that state. Shastras gives you intellectual understanding. Stotras give you emotional feeling. Sutras give you being level experience. Shastras are like signboards. You need them. Shastras are like signboards. Intellectual scriptures which explains about the basic things of life. Stotras are things which helps you to surrender to the divine. The glory of the divine is expounded in Stotra. The third Sutra is a literature which gives you the technique to achieve the devotion or the enlightenment. Shastras by themselves cannot lead you to enlightenment. They can be a good support. They can take you to an enlightened master. Till that point, they are great. They are real help. Stotras. Again, stotras are spoken from the level of emotion, feeling. Stotras should be an expression of your feeling. When you have the deep feeling, you just express it. It flows through your being. Your whole being is flowing. That is Stotra. The third thing, Sutra. Sutra means the technique which helps you to achieve the goal of the Shastra or goal of the Stotra. Goal of the Shastra is Atman. Goal of the Stotra is God. Of course, both are one and the same. Two different paths. There are people who are intellectual oriented, who are centered on logic, analysis, calculation. For them, for that kind of mind, you need Shastras. You need intellectual scripture. There are people who will not do anything unless they are intellectually convinced, unless they are clear about the whole thing. Of course, we cannot say they should not come for spirituality. There are many scriptures, the stotra level scriptures, which says don't come inside unless you have faith. But I tell you, you should look at the man with little more compassion. You can't put the faith as a main criteria, first criteria to enter into the spiritual life. If you put faith as the first criteria to enter into the spiritual life, you are almost refusing to give spirituality for 90% of the human beings. It is not very easy to believe anything immediately. You cannot believe, and especially in the modern days, the word believe, faith, all these words are outdated. These words can't have any more meaning. These words are totally out of our life. You can't say only a person who believes, who has got faith, he can come to spirituality. Spirituality should be given for every being. We should create a system through which we can reach every individual. Our Vedic seers, rishis have created shastras, scriptures, which will give intellectual understanding. Logically, you will be clear of what is the path, what is the goal, why you are asked to do all these things, what for we need spirituality. All these major questions are answered intellectually in Shastras. Shastras gives you a basic understanding what is exactly life, what for we are here. All your questions are analyzed intellectually, logically. The conclusions are given to you. We need to understand few things about the Shastras. Shastra is a scripture which completely takes away all your doubts. Samsaya Rakshasa Nasa Mahastram. Samsaya is a Rakshasa. Please understand. Samsaya is a Rakshasa. Doubt is a devil. Once the doubt enters into your mind, till you are cleared, you can't sleep, you can't rest. Shastras helps you to get rid of these doubts intellectually. One thing you should understand about the intellectual clarity. Unless you have a complete intellectual clarity, even if you believe, your belief will be pseudo. Please be very clear, your belief will be pseudo. Anybody can shake your belief. Anybody can shake your faith. Your faith will not have a strong base. Your faith is almost a building without foundation. If you build without foundation, what will happen to the building? The same thing will happen to you if you don't have the base of Shastras. Somebody asked Vivekananda, Swamiji, what is the importance of Vedas? Why should we study the Shastras? Vivekananda says, if you study the Shastras, all your faith, all your sincerity, everything will become so strong, nobody can shake your faith and sincerity. Otherwise, any fool can come and tell you what you are doing is superstitious things. And you will start thinking about it. You will start contemplating about it. Am I really doing superstitious things? Am I really following the right thing? What am I doing? You will start having doubts about yourself. You don't believe your faith. Please be very clear. You don't believe your belief. That's very important thing. Every human being should understand. You don't believe your belief. You may think you are believing something. You may think you have faith about something, but your faith or belief is not deep enough. It will not take you anywhere unless you have the foundation of intellectual conviction. Unless you have the deep foundation of Shastras, you will not be able to believe anything. I have seen the people who think they believe. Please be very clear. Even your emotions are not so deep. You think you have love. You think you believe. I see all kind of people. One man came and told me, Swamiji, I love the whole world. It is very easy. Again and again I tell people, to love the whole world is very easy. To love your wife is very difficult. That is where you are stuck. To love the whole world is very easy. You can always say, Vasudhaiva Kudumbakam. I feel the whole world is like my family, Swamiji. The problem is you don't feel in tune with your own family. You think you love. You don't really love. Our emotions are not deep. Our faith is not deep because we don't have the intellectual conviction. A man who don't have intellectual conviction, just faith, it can be shaken at any moment by anybody. Just one question is enough. He will be totally shocked. He can be shaken from the root. Shastras, the intellectual understanding, gives a base so that all your convictions, all your faith, all your belief can enter into your being and start working. Bhakti, devotion, is just an alchemy process. If a touchstone touches you, have you heard of this touchstone? Ramakrishna says beautifully. If a touchstone touches any metal, it will become gold. Just by a sparsha, just a touch is enough. Any metal will be converted into gold. Bhakti is a touchstone. The moment the bhakti touches you, simply you will become God. You will become divine. The problem is we never allow the bhakti to touch us. We never allow the devotion to work on us. We never allow the devotion to penetrate our being. We may think we want God, but we are continuously afraid of divine. You may think you want divine, but as long as it is very superficial, as long as things are under your control, things go well. The moment the devotion enters into your being and starts the process, you say, no, not that much, this is enough. I think that is too much for me. You stop at a certain point. Your faith is just pseudo. A small story. One guy who lived throughout his life as atheist, he fell from a cliff and he was hanging, holding a small root, and slowly the root is also giving way. He started shouting, "Oh God, I never believed you, but now I believe you, please save me. Please save me, now I believe you." Heard a booming voice from heaven, said, "Oh my son, don't worry, I'll save you, just let go the root. Let go the root, I'll save you." Immediately he said, "Is there anybody else who can save me?" Our faith is just pseudo. Is there anybody else who can save me? God is only one choice for us. If you don't have any good movie on the TV, that day you go to the temple. If you don't have any other commitment, any other party, that day you think of going to the temple. God is only one more choice for us in our life. Till you have the intellectual conviction about the life, God will be just one more choice in your life. The spirituality will be just one more choice. You will just choose. It will be just one more shop. Walmart, McDonald's, spirituality. You will decide which shop should I enter. It will be just one more shop, nothing more than that. The basic need for the life is intellectual conviction. One guy was praying to Venkateshwara, "Oh Prabhu, give me $1 million. If you give $1 million, I will put $200,000 in your hundi. If you don't believe me, deduct the 200,000 by yourself. Just give only 800,000. Our faith is only this much. Our spirituality is just game. As long as things go well, as long as things go according to your route, God is great. I have seen people, if they pass in their exams, they will break coconut. If they fail, they will break Ganesha. If they pass in their exams, they will break coconut for Ganapati, Ganesha. If they fail in the exam, they will break the Ganapati itself. Our faith is very pseudo. It is not life transforming. We don't allow the devotion to work on ourselves. There is a beautiful sloka in the scriptures of Vedanta. First thing which you need to do is Vijnanamaya Kosha Vedana. The translation of the English translation goes, clearing your intellect. You need to break, you need to open your intellect. You need to have a clear intellectual understanding about life, about spirituality, about everything. Shastras, scriptures gives you that intellectual clarity, intellectual understanding. If you see all the great devotees, great bhaktas, Chaitanya, Ramanuja, Madhva, all these great bhaktas, they had very strong intellectual base. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is a great Nayayika philosopher. Nayayika means logic. He is a great philosopher of logic. Once you reach the height, peak of the logic, only then you fall in the valley of love. Only then you are qualified to fall in love. Unless you reach the heights of the logic, you are not qualified to fall in the valley of love. You can't fall in love unless you reach the peak of intellect. All the great masters, all the great devotees, they have reached the peak of intellect. They had a strong intellectual understanding. They had a strong Shastra base. Whether Chaitanya Mahaprabhu or Madhva or Ramanuja, all these great masters of devotion, they had a strong intellectual base. The first category scriptures, Shastras. Next comes Stotras. Stotra means expressing your experience. Expressing your experience or expressing your devotion, love to the master or the God, to the guru or the God. Expressing your deep love is stotra. You stand in front of the divine You stand in front of the Lord and you recite your feeling, you express your feeling. Many people ask me, what is this, Swamiji? In your Hinduism you have idol worship. I tell them, no, Hinduism don't have idol worship. We don't worship the idol. We worship through the idol. Please understand, there is a very big difference between worshipping the idol and worshipping through the idol. When you stand in front of the God, when you stand in front of the idol, do you say, "Oh stone, please give me boon. Oh stone, please heal me. Oh stone, please save me"? No. You say, "Oh God, please save me. Oh Lord, please save me. Oh Prabhu, please save me." Please understand, we don't worship the idol. We worship through the idol. So what we are not doing is not idol worship. Hinduism don't have idol worship. We worship through the idol. In Vaishnavism, there is a beautiful word, Archavatara. Means the idol which is worshipped in the temple is called incarnation of God. Archavatara, incarnation of God. It is not just a stone. Incarnation means the divine descending on the planet Earth. Just like how we have all the incarnations. Here there are all these 10 incarnations, Dasavataras. Matsyavatara, Kurmavatara, Narasimhavatara, Vamana. All these avatars are there. Just like in incarnations, just like all these avatars. The stone or the idol which we worship in the temple is called Archavatara. We relate to the divine through the Vigraha, through the Murti. When you stand and pour yourself, it is called Stotra. All the songs of Alvars, Nayanmars, Meera, Chaitanya, all these songs written by the great devotees, these are called stotras. And people always come and ask me, "Swamiji, sometime I don't feel like chanting these stotras. Should I do it mechanically if I feel, even if I don't feel like doing it, should I do it?" I tell them, do it. 1 or 2 days you may feel little mechanical. But I tell you, the moment you start enjoying the meaning, the moment you start understanding, it will become your being, it will become your feeling. When you express your heart, it becomes stotra. The next thing is sutra. Sutra is a kind of literature which gives you a technique to reach the enlightenment which is shown by the Shastras, to reach the devotion, the ultimate bhakti which is expressed by stotras. Shastras are from intellectual level, stotras are from emotional level, sutras are from being level. There are 3 kinds of human beings who are head oriented, who are heart oriented, who are being oriented. To fulfill every kind of human being, our rishis have created 3 kinds of literatures. Enlightened people have created 3 kinds of literatures: Shastra, Stotra and Sutra. Here is a book which is all 3 put together and something more. Bhagavad Gita is the only book, I can say one and only book, which is Stotra, Shastra and Sutra. It is Shastra. It gives you a clear intellectual understanding about the life, about the Atman, what is to be done, what should not be done. Vidhi and Nisheda. do's and don'ts are clearly explained. I have not seen any other book explaining so deeply. Please be very clear. Just explaining do's and don'ts will not do. Giving the intellectual reason why it should be done and why it should not be done is necessary. There are many books which says how many times you can marry or whether you should marry at all. There are so many literatures to explain, but there are very few books which gives the reason why you should do or why you should not do. Gita is the only book which gives you a strong intellectual base, intellectual clarity. In Vedic literature, there are 3 books which is considered as an authority. No other religion has got so much of books like Hinduism, like Vedanta. We can be sure of that one thing. No other religion has got so much of literatures. Among that literatures, our masters have chosen 3 books. It is called Prasthanatraya. The authority in the spirituality, these 3 books. One is Brahma Sutra, another one is Upanishads, the third one is Bhagavad Gita. Brahma Sutra is written by Veda Vyasa, an enlightened master. Upanishads, again written by rishis, enlightened masters. But Gita is directly from the God, incarnation, Purnavatara. Even among the incarnations, Krishna is considered as a Purnavatara, complete, full incarnation. Why? Why Krishna is considered as the Purnavatara? Why not?
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now in this satsang, from where Swamiji is explaining the Bhagavad Gita about this beautiful scripture of where Krishna gives us the understanding of Advaita as an essence of the whole Vedas and Agamas, that whole Sankhya philosophy of oneness. Krishna beautifully gives us, and Swamiji now decoded it from that same space, demystified it from that same space that Krishna revealed it to Arjuna, to enlighten Arjuna. From that same space, Bhagavan, our beloved Swamiji, has demystified it and given it to us. In this satsang, we can understand about the convictions, how the convictions in our life are so unstable, even though they are the foundation of our whole life. So now, let us take a few minutes to first write down the convictions of our life, all the negative convictions about the major ideologies that you hold. Now you can bring your pen or notebook or your phone, laptop, whichever device or way you want to write down. Let's take a few minutes now to write this down as we go through the major convictions. Write down what are your convictions about wealth, about health, about relationship, about your job, the working you're doing, whatever work you're doing, whether you're running your own job, your own business, or you're in a job. What is your thought current about this? Take a few minutes now to think through and write down about what what is your conviction about this? So when you see, what do you mean by what is your conviction? What do you mean by what is my conviction about wealth? So here's an example. So when you see, the conviction about wealth will be, wealth is hard to get. I have to struggle a lot to get it, and it easily leaves me. These are your convictions about wealth. Same way about health. When you see, what is my convictions about health? If you see, it will be either I live a very unhealthy life, I'm not able to maintain my health, I keep getting sick, I'm not able to stop any sickness. These are the convictions of your life. So now, take a few minutes to write these convictions down and see what are actually your convictions that you hold, because the convictions that you hold is what life you create around you. So let's take a few minutes. moving to the next step, write down a incident, like for example, with related to all of these negative convictions that you hold about each of these few different major components of your life. See in what ways that these are causing a disturbance in your life. For example, in the convictions related to your wealth, do you see that actually in your life you are struggling to manifest wealth? So write down a situation where actually you are struggling to manifest wealth. Then in the field of health, where actually you are creating disease in your body or any problems in your body, write that down, where a situation or the condition in your life right now, do you see that your health is currently at its peak, or not only peak, or at least do you feel healthy, or are you currently in this situation where you see your health is just tumbling down with various diseases coming? Then in the relationships, write down, are you seeing that you are having completion, not just with the spouse, but overall with your friends, with other relatives, in your work, in all of these areas? Do you see that you are manifesting completion, or is there a lot of friction that is being caused? So now in each of these few situations, start writing down one situation or the current feeling you have, one incident or the current situation, anyone, whichever you feel, that for this, each of these negative convictions, each of these field, you don't need to write for each of the negative convictions as such, but each of these fields. In the field of health, what is your current, what do you feel? Do you feel that it's going up or down? Because there can never be, it is, I just feel is kind of just balancing. No, that is never a situation. You're always, if you are progressing, then you are not degrading. If you are not progressing, that means you're degrading. So let's take a few more minutes to write down for each of these fields in your life, each of these components in your life, what is the current situation or a related incident you can relate. Please start writing. let us decide from this satsang that we heard about the Bhagavad Gita, where Swamiji says that the solution to creating these strong convictions is there in our Hindu scriptures. So now let us take a decision to start implementing these powerful cognitions that Swamiji is giving in our life and strengthen our basement, strengthen our convictions. Because only when we have powerful cognition as our conviction can we create a beautiful and successful life around us. So with this, we'll be now moving to a next and very interesting session where we'll be learning how to connect to deities in the Kriya Pada aspect that we just saw some time back, where Paramashiva in the Agamas describe the different rituals we can connect to Paramashiva, and how with the blessings of Swamiji actually now we can connect with Paramashiva in a more intimate and close, powerful way to create any reality that we want. So with this, I thank all the participants for staying with us for this whole time, and with this we'll be moving to the next session. But just before we move, I want to share with you one important understanding that you should consider and think. The thing is that now in this session we just had a few moments, just some time to actually look into ourselves and see where these problems of our life are actually arising from. But Swamiji has created and given us this beautiful opportunity of manifesting of creating our life in a completely rewritten way with the Paramashivoham program. Now when we see that in our life there are so many different aspects that need to be cleaned, that need to be rewritten to manifest in the most optimum way for us to create a beautiful reality. But when we see in our life that we are struggling to do this, it is actually worth taking some time off from life and looking inside ourselves and seeing where these problems are, where these knots are, and taking the time to untie them to create a smooth and beautiful life. And that is why Swamiji has given us this Paramashivoham completely for free. There are 3 levels of the Paramashivoham program in which, based on which you have completed, you can move on to the next. And as it's starting in 2 days, take this opportunity now to register your intention, to place your intention at Paramashiva's feet to manifest that reality. So if you can see down in the bottom of the screen, the link is given, ecitizen.info/intention-psm, and the QR code is also given, which you can just scan on your mobile phone and directly go to the website to apply your intention and see how transformating this whole experience is going to be. So with this, I'd like to leave you here, and before we move to the next session, take this time to register your intention. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Srinithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look, become Shiva.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om
Nithyanandam. Welcome to this new segment where we are going to be discussing a few things about the festival calendar, what is going to be coming up in the next few days, in the next few months, and how Hinduism is basically a very celebrating and festive culture, and at the core of the religiousness of it all is the very devotion and bhakti that is again and again cherished in the temples and in what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is reviving in Kailasa today. With the original spirit and instructions from the Agamas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing the momentous work of bringing out the Agamas as a practical lifestyle for people in the world today. And he brings all of these as a solution for laziness, tiredness, boredom that we see drives people to feel absolutely confused about their lives, purposeless about their future, and extremely disheartened about their past as well. All of the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, are to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma at its purest. So today we're going to be looking up what is going to be coming up for all of us in the next coming month and few months also ahead in the Hindu calendar. So one of the first things that you need to understand is that whatever goes on inside the macrocosm happens inside this very microcosm, in our lives and in our situations. The consciousness that pervades the whole cosmos exists within us. You may know that in our very Guru Puja, we sing and chant Mannadha Sri Jagannatho Madguru Sri Jagadguru Amatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha, declaring two beautiful things. First thing that we declare is that the Guru that resides in my heart is the Guru of the whole cosmos. And then we also declare the consciousness that resides inside of me is also the consciousness that resides in everything. We are cosmic holograms, and whatever moves or actions or events that happen in the cosmic level, even to the level of the planets, the sun and the moon, all of those events have a direct impact on all of us. Yes. But we always tend to lean on one wrong idea that is nurtured by the wrong societal conditioning as well. This wrong idea stems from the root pattern that life is not fair, the whole universe is not for us, it is not in our favor, it is not going to help us to become what we want to become. This root idea formulates a way to look at the even cosmos itself, to understand that we are insignificant inside the cosmos. And in this understanding that we are insignificant amongst the whole cosmos comes from this deeply rooted self-loathing thought current, or what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism calls as the root patterns. Healing from these and experiencing our higher possibility as Paramashiva is what is discovered by thousands of people inside the Paramashivoham programs. When it comes to realizing our true nature, Swamiji is really leading the world for everyone to realize their true nature as Paramashiva, away from the limited understandings about the self, cosmos, and God, Paramashiva himself. When we have this understanding that the whole cosmos is always in our favor, is continuously protecting us, taking care of us, nurturing us, when we see the wonders of the cosmos as something created just for us, we come back to a beautiful state of innocence, the same innocence radiated by the enlightened masters. Those avatara purushas or incarnations radiate such innocence and liveliness unfound by any other person, just because they reside in the reality of various truths, that they are from immortality and they will merge back into that same space. Amrudasya putraha. That we are sons of immortality is a truth that we celebrate and that is radiated by the incarnations themselves. So when we have this one understanding that the whole cosmos is for us, is in our favor, we will not even comprehend a negative effect or an unfavorable consequence of whatever it is that we may be going through. Whether it is a situation that is challenging for us, whether we can say we are struggling in our lives, if we can dare to say such a statement about our lives, and we can even comprehend even a little bit the understanding that suffering is even a reality in our lives, if we even resort to these things, we deviate from the path that Sanatana Hindu Dharma continuously empowers us with. The path that suffering is a lie, that whatever it is that you want to achieve is achievable because you are Paramashiva. You can manifest anything you want. In this way, Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches us that we are Brahmanyam Bahuputrata, the favorite inheritors of the cosmos, like the cosmic children of the whole cosmic Father. And in this way, we connect with the various deities in the cosmos. Yes, even the grahas or the celestial bodies that we perceive in the night sky, and of course the sun and the moon themselves, play a beautiful impact and are always in our favor, enriching us and moving us more and more towards the path of being one with Paramashiva and having devotion to Paramashiva. This is beautifully highlighted in the Kriyapada of the Agamas. The Kriyapada is a beautiful way to really energize ourselves in the truths of the cosmos. And it is done through the rites and rituals. Sometimes, unfortunately, these rites and rituals are unfortunately taken as a burden or as a task or a duty to be done. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, is reviving the joy in doing these rituals by setting the example of doing them himself. Of course, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, there is absolutely no benefit he gets from doing the rituals. But to show us an example of how to be the utmost humble person when it comes to connect with Paramashiva within everyone around us. When it comes to connecting with Paramashiva in the form of the deity, where he is really living and alive and ready to receive our prayers and shower us with the boons and blessings. Yes, recently we have seen this beautiful display of devotion from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Every day without missing, he was there when Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva came from the temple and came into his very home street, the ancestral home of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, was inaugurated on this very Kartika Deepam day, a few days ago in fact. And that place was blessed and beautifully the energy is now manifesting there, where you can all witness the 300-day, a year-round celebrations of the Arunachaleshwara temple. Something that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally attended every single day without missing when he himself was growing up. We have a chance now to witness the same lifestyle, whether you are connected with us digitally or in one of the Kailasa ecosystems. You can really have this grand opportunity to see the devotion outpour from our beloved Guru himself onto Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva. These are moments that you won't want to miss at all, because having this space and having this opportunity is the rarest of all things. Of course, all of these basic understandings about Sanatana Hindu Dharma and understandings about how you can also adapt these various sacred sentiments and make them a reality in your life. If you are so inspired to see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gather himself and be available to wait for Nithyanandeshwara, to wait for Arunachaleshwara every day, if this excites you, if this is the lifestyle that you want to have for yourself, for your family, and maybe for your children as well, if this is what you want, then the Paramashivoham program is the beautiful entry space to be able to have that same ecosystem, that cherished sacred space can be experienced through the Paramashivoham programs. In a few days from now, the Paramashivoham programs will be starting in 3 levels for beginners and those who want to have the direct darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism every day and connect with him every day. During the Paramashivoham program, the darshans will be there, where we can even have the glimpse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism radiating in various Bhava Samadhi darshans. Yes, there are so many beautiful things coming up for all of us to be able to connect with, participate in, and reap the most amount of benefit from. So welcoming you all for the Paramashivoham convention that is going to be happening beginning on December 1st. With this, we will share with you more about the Paramashivoham program after a few moments.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I'm going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jinyasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
All right, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Yes. That was a beautiful video that we just saw about the possibility of where courage can take you. Now we're going to be understanding more about one of the most courageous cosmic beings that you can ever witness. Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, is the cosmic father, taking care and protecting the whole cosmos. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in the year 2012, started to manifest Kala Bhairava through him. And when these events started happening, we were seeing a cosmic alignment, revelations of the Akashic records revealed and connected so many mysteries of the past to what was going on in the 2012 time also. Apart from that, the revelations about what is going to be happening in the near future were all revealed as well. When Kala Bhairava manifested through our beloved Swamiji and revealed the Akashic records. All of us here in the Nithyananda Sangha have witnessed the magnificence of Kala Bhairava's presence. Every one of us who have been blessed by him have been touched by his cosmic grace and understood how he is a real living cosmic being protecting us, ensuring that we are always free of suffering and always on the path to living oneness with Paramashivam. Since then, so many of the revelations by Kala Bhairava were proved correct and exactly what he said when he said these would be happening were seen as a reality in the decade to come since then. And we are seeing all of these miracles happening in our lives, and the revelations also manifest in the world around us as Kala Bhairava himself revealed the Akashic records. With deep gratitude and devotion to Kala Bhairava, who has manifested in our lives as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, we are going to be celebrating the Kala Bhairava Jayanti on a few days from now, on the 5th of December. On this very day, various sevas offering gratitude to Kala Bhairava and connecting with him sincerely on that day is something important that all of us practicing Hindus should make it a point to be a part of. Giving gratitude to Kala Bhairava for protecting us is one way to connect with him. Seeking Kala Bhairava's divine blessings to ensure that we are protected, our assets and those that we love are protected is also something that we can do to connect with Kala Bhairava on that day. And also praying for Kala Bhairava to heal us from any of the ailments related to the nervous system and our overall inner space and psychological well-being. Kailabhairava is there assuring us again and again that he is always going to protect us. He will always be there. And this is the magnificence of the Hindu God. When it comes to understanding him, it is not just a concept anymore. Through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kailabhairava has become a reality for so many of us today. He is a living Hindu cosmic being who we can connect with on the very day of Kailabhairava Jayanti. Having the darshan of Kailabhairava, giving gratitude to him, working towards understanding how his hand is there in every aspect of our lives, ensuring that we are always on the righteous path, ensuring that whatever we sought out for is always manifesting in our lives. Whether it is the desires that we have, that even the desires would take us away from even wanting Paramashiva or the devotion to Paramashiva, even those are attended to gracefully and with patience by Kailabhairava. Kailabhairava is the Lord of Time. He knows what is, what was, and what will be. We can come to the awareness and understanding of what we did, what our karmas are, to some extent alone. After a point, it is not worth knowing, or knowing will not help at all as well. At those moments, Kailabhairava is there to protect us. Hence, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares always that Kailabhairava knows our karmas, what we know and what we don't know as well, taking care of us, ensuring us and protecting us from the very self-destruction itself. And in this way, Kailabhairava protects us from all kinds of influences that move us away from the path of oneness and living in oneness with Paramashiva. Once you have Kailabhairava's touch and blessings in your life is no longer the same. Your life is rejuvenated and it is a divine blessing from there onwards. And that is the magnificence of Kailabhairava's very presence in our lives. He is not only the protector of the whole cosmos, but he is also the protector of our very home and heart, ensuring that our homes, that our lives, situations, relationships are all healthy, are all towards living the dharmic life. Kailabhairava protects and ensures as well. We can always connect with him as we would the one who takes care and is always there protecting us. Someone who is easily available just upon a prayer to him. That is the way that Kailabhairava is there for us. Anything in this very moment also, if you have anything that you want to offer as a prayer, or what you can do to connect with Kailabhairava on the very day of Kailabhairava Jayanti, coming this December 5th, you can put a comment forward and we can share with you with the third eye scanning what would be the best way for you to have a breakthrough on this very Kailabhairava Jayanti. When the cosmos aligns, when the sun, the moon and the stars and the constant constellations and the stellar bodies are all in the specific locations that they were there when Kalabhairava first manifested, when they repeat that same position in their celestial orbit, every year Kalabhairava manifests powerfully. So this Jayanti is not just a moment. Jayanti doesn't just mean birthday in a sense that you would understand as your day that you were born. Jayanti is the moments when cosmic beings came, graced, and even left. Yes, Jayanti's literal meaning is going. It means that the divine descends and manifests and shows us that it is a reality, that cosmic energy exists, Kalabhairava exists. So in that very day, we will have various offerings to Kalabhairava, who is readily available to us on that day. Some people may ask that I connect with Kalabhairava in a concept or as an energy, not in any deity or in any ritual. But the ritual, the deity are there and are manifested specifically for us to connect with the energy of Kalabhairava. As far as you may understand, it is just an intellectual thought or an internal understanding that you may have. But when you do the kriyas, when you do the rituals, when you make your offering towards Kalabhairava, going out of your way, you'll understand how as physical as some of your problems may be, whether it may be the health problems, or as downright emotional that your problems may be, like your relationship problems, as grounded those feelings are, in the same way, the blessings and the presence of Kalabhairava is that real and that grounded. You can experience it as a reality, especially on the day where he manifested powerfully in the cosmos. To get to know who is Kalabhairava, what are the ways that you can manifest him, experience the oneness with him, the best place in the world today to have this opportunity is in the Paramashivam program. No matter which level you are in the Paramashivam program, a darshan, a connection with Kalabhairava is guaranteed. If you have been in a previous level of Paramashivam, the next level will be a deeper and more beautiful, significant experience of Kalabhairava for you. So don't miss the Paramashivoham program that we are going to be experiencing in a few days from now. And definitely don't miss the Kalabhairava Darshans. We'll be right back to you in a few moments, sharing more about the wonderful ways to connect with Paramashiva in his various manifestations.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds, sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready Not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Yes. So we got to know about Kala Bhairava, how he is so available to you, especially at the time when we attend the rituals and the kriyas that you can make yourself be a part of during the events of the Kalabhairava Jayanti. To know more about Kalabhairava Jayanti and how you can register yourself and make your offering as a gratitude to Kalabhairava on that very day, go to events.org, events at kailasa.org/payments. If you go there, you'll be able to know the various ways you can make your offering to Kalabhairava on the day of the Kalabhairava Jayanti, which is on December the 5th. With this, thank you all for joining for this beautiful segment on the various understandings that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving us about the rituals, the way the Kriya Pada of the Agamas deepen our spiritual growth, and also about Kalabhairava. Stay tuned for more sessions on the same topics. If you have any questions or inquiries about the Kalabhairava Sevas or about Kalabhairava, or any in general questions about temples and the Kriya Pada of the Agamas as revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, please write your comments and questions in the comments section. We will attend to them and give you a possibility of that Kalabhairava darshan in your lives. Next, we will be going to the segment where we will be doing the Nithyananda Yoga. It is the time to do Nithyananda Yoga. So please get ready for the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Bring your yoga mats, be in the yoga attire, and let's get ready to do the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats, prepare your Panchapatam and Udarni, your cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath as you chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now get your Panchapatram at a Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani of water, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water to the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water in your hand for a total of 3 times.
ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above your upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. Your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now, clasp the right hand over the left, place both hands on your right thigh, sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda yoga session, as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च अद्य पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ पूर्णारोग्ययुक्त दृढगाति यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more.
ॐ अपौपस्पृश्य.
Keep your Panchapatram and Udani aside, out of harm's way, and let's get ready for Kailasa Nithyananda Yoga. Let us briefly cover all the components of Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda Yoga is the science of the divine entering into man, the experience of Paramashivatva or Paramashivoham. To prepare our physical body, we are performing asanas, the physical postures, aligning our bodies to Paramashiva. By controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation, pranayama, the breathing techniques, we are aligning our breathing to Paramashiva, infusing intense prana into the system. By aligning our fingers, our hands, our limbs, and various other body parts, we are creating mudras, energy circuits, keeping the prana from seeping out into the space around us, and aligning our intra-organs like Vak, third eye, and Anandaganda to Paramashiva. Bandhas are energy locks, which we perform by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, aligning our internal organs to Paramashiva, and intensely pumping the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine, preventing it from falling down again. The bandhas are of 3 kinds. The Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting the muscles above and below the navel and pulling the stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest internally, contracting the throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Performing all 3 bandhas together makes Mahamudra Bandha, to which we are going to refer multiple times throughout this asana sequence. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures, moving your body in synchronicity, moving your limbs in synchronicity, aligning your body movements to the cosmic body movements, brings intense awareness into every part of your body and leads to a subtle breathing flow, which is intense but subtle, intensifying the prana uptake. And the next component is visualization. Hold the visualization which is projected on the screen throughout every asana to intensify the performance of the asana, manifesting the essence of the asana and aligning your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thoughts. Next up is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. We are going to project certain mantras on screen and remind you when to change the mantra. As you visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way, it will cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Our Acharya is going to externally chant the scripture references for all of the asanas, providing the highest energy space as your aura is opening up during the yoga practice, protecting your aura through the words of Mahadeva himself. Chanting the Sanskrit mantras has a phonetic significance, and again, these are the words of Mahadeva himself. Next is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, the visual representation of all the gods and goddesses with the geometric shapes, the triangles, the lines, and the flower petals. It is holding the cosmic energy, the macrocosmic energy in a microscopic form, which we can reflect on if we focus on the Shri Yantra. So gaze at it intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose. The next component is weightlifting. As bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, try implementing weights into your yoga practice, intensifying specific asanas throughout the sequence, which we are going to point out, and intensely awakening the Kundalini Shakti in the process. Next up is Abharanam, the traditional Rudraksha jewelry, which is capable of holding more spiritual energy than any other stone. So wear Rudraksha beads at any given time and hold yourself in the high energy space. Finally, we have Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products like Vibhuti, Kumkum, sandalwood paste, Jnananjana, or any other Aushadha which has been prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Applying these on your skin infuses prana through your skin into your system. And of course, beyond all these, we are experiencing the Diksha, the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, establishing the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada, enabling us to manifest any asana through the power of feeling connection. With all these components together, Nithyananda Yoga is a sure shot for Kundalini awakening and the manifestation of Paramashivoham. Let us now move on to the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach. Hold your breath and visualize a flame being formed in your stomach, rising up your spine. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, root lock, stomach lock, and throat lock, and internally repeat the japa Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन चितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvadasana. Now, place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana and join your hands in Anjali Mudra as you raise them up straight above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् सच्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together and extend the feet away from the body. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधिया हो में जानो उबे पगतलि संपुट जानो पिष्ट पचे दो वो कर लिया वो दक्षिण कर सो वाम गहावो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. With your feet extended away, soles of the feet together, now cup your palms and stretch them out in front of the feet as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage your Bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्व विधि परि आगाने नीचो ही करूनी पनास्यौ लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे भूयडी परि लगावे दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन कौगुण शरीर बिता जाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, place your elbows down on the ground, engage your Bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अतान्यदासनं भक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to opposite elbows as you start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to your nose, engage all bandhas, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बांबा पाद के आसमा हिले सोये दज चरण को वारिलो तापरि गुल्प समोये वाम पाद को महिलो बहुरो गुल्पत जाने तापरि घोड़ा रथ के आम सवा बार लेताने.
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Then scoop your body forward and down again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach log, Mula Bandha, the root log, and visualize yourself as an elephant.
वृक्षं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयमस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बमूर्धमुद्रमय्यनाभिलक्षौ भूमौ नासिकामानीय हस्ततलपर्यन्तं नयेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् गजासनं भवति.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same posture, now alternate pressing one heel into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this movement again and again as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up on the tips of the big toes if you can and bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra. Index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. We're going to enter this posture multiple times throughout the sequence, so memorize it. As you bring your hands to the chest and then raise one knee up along the center of the body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand again and again. The next asana is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra and pull one knee up towards your chest. As you stand erect on the mat like a rod, engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरस्यादिं ज्ञातातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Pada Pidanasana. Now pull the raised foot behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्येत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up as you lean forward, extending the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपातं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे
Now repeat Padalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसियालिं ज्ञास्तातव्यं भाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick the leg back and up as you lean forward, extending the other arm. In Natarajasana, as you visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Rechitakarana. Now stand in Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest, then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place the right hand over your nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, hold the visualization of your bone structure and shake your body intensely. The visualization should not break while you are dancing. Again, visualize your bone structure and keep moving your body, bolting integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katichinna Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. Cross your arms above your head with the palms facing backwards. Now, open your chest to one side, open the arms above your head, return to the center, and repeat this movement again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. As you stand on the tips of the toes, raise your arms up above your head. Keep your palms parallel. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. As you engage all the bandhas and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध गौणो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् प्रीणोत्वानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the ground if you can. Reach down as low as you can. Bring your head towards the knees as you engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swami in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध गौणो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now place your hands flat on the ground and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Talakshasana. Contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha as you start rotating your head from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Point your toes back. Keep your hands next to the shoulders and raise your upper back and head off the ground by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तं मदो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां चरान् वित्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षपणिवहि देहाग्निर्वर्तते नित्यं सर्वलोकविनाशनं जागर्त्युपदगी देवी भुजङ्गासनसाधनात्.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards the chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine.
गजासनसंसिद्धौ ज्ञानद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back, bring the other foot in between the hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
तदासनसंस्थित्वैकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं वृतासनं भवति.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. Now step one foot forward and the other one far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways as you bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Push your hips forward, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the other knee as you raise your arms up. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, Mula Bandha. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Vrikshasana. Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Heel against the perineum as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Visualize yourself as a tree as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य ये यज्ञानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. As you raise the other foot, raise your arms up above your head and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद् भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side. Raise the foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep your hands in front of your chest in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ज्ञानं स्थिरं भुवि सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms parallel to the ground. Lean forward and down. Place one hand at the foot. Gaze up along the arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now rise back up. Keep your arms parallel. Turn your feet and lean down to the other side as you repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture at the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana from Adimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. As you stomp the raised heel to the ground, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down. Raise your heels off the ground and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees together, lifted off the mat, and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टितं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. Now extend one leg forward from the same posture and keep your hands at the side with the fingertips barely touching the ground, palms facing forward in Baramudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the front big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vedunanasana.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादागं संस्पृशे तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारे तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाप्यसे चोभयत्र.
Exchange the position of your feet, stretch the other foot forward. As you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसारेकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot and the back heel. As you repeat Vidunanasana on the other side.
गुल्पस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशे तत्करेण गुल्पं चान्यं धारये तत्करेण धूनं पीतं चाभ्यसे चोपयत्र.
Next up is the Brahmadrankushasana. Now step both the feet in and sit on raised heels. Open up your knees and place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra. Eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो पनापानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुड़ानी वैसे कोरबगतल्यां की माहिली आयस माहेरा से मिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground, sit on raised heels with the feet tucked. Place your hands on the thighs or knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
उबे पगदली समत हरावे तिनको मोहिल को मिलावे पनापानी उकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुड़ानी वैसे.
Next up is Patra Gurukasana. Maintain the same posture, shift your gaze up towards the third eye, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो भगतली संपुट करे कोरवार लेबू परिधरे कोरवार रेली राके ऐसे तापरि मूल द्वार टिके वैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the mat, keep the soles of the feet together and join your hands in Padma Mudra. Thumbs and little fingers together, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. As you raise them up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एड़ी दो गुड़ातरी आने पनापानी बैठक पुनिताने गोड़ा जमगा दर करी रहे आड़े बाम इसी विधि कहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees onto the ground and keep your feet flat. Sit on the heels, keep your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as a frog as you gaze upwards and press your tongue against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुत्वेजे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्.
Maintain the same posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुक्तानम् एतदुक्तानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana, the lion posture. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and stick your tongue out as you exhale forcefully again and again. Visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यकुल्पेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ चतुराङ्गौ संस्थाप्य स्वामिलिश्च प्रसादे च व्याक्तभक्तो निरीक्ष्य नासाग्रं समाहितः सिंहासनं भवेत् एतत् पूजितं योगिभिः सदा.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together behind your body, your knees opened wide, and sit on your heels as you cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्बौ चतुर्शनश्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः जालन्धरं समासाद्य नासाग्रं मम लोकयेत् भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
The next asana is Kakabhushandi asana. Now sit in a squatting posture with your feet flat and the knees separated as you bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlock the fingers behind your back if you can in Parashu Mudra. Gaze to your nose, as you visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वैस उकर जाने दो हाथ पग मीचा आने तिनो को मोड़े नल्ला परिल्यावे पिष्ट पचे काकसी करावे.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, elbows towards your knees. As you bring your knees onto your arms, towards your armpits, lean forward, find balance, lift your feet off the ground, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन गौगुण आशीर्षता होई तो आजी यहुही.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Keep your hands flat on the ground and your knees onto your arms as you place your head on the mat, and then straighten your legs up into a headstand posture. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, still buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
शीश शीशा दटी की पगदो मिला वाच करे पतलिया का सदस्य नमस्कार दो हाथ की हथेली दो.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a squatting posture and keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, as you twist your body to one side, align the respective knee and hip with your elbows, lean forward, find balance, and lift your body up as you extend the legs out to the side. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock, and exhale all the way in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Parshamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now, repeat Parshamayurasana on the other side. Twist your body in the opposite direction. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock as you balance on your arms.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Now, keep your hands flat and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Now, step 1 foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands and gaze up as you push your hip forward, engaging Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन गौगुण पीठी जाई.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन गौगुण पीठी जाई.
Now again bring the foot back and bring your forearms on the mat. Keep your hips raised as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
मोनिस्तौ जानने हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलं भीरुका.
Rise back up onto your hands and rotate your body onto one arm as you lift the other arm up towards the sky. Gaze upwards along the arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other hand up as you gaze up and repeat Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Next up is Anjani Asana. Now sit with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and internally chant the new japa MahaParamashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दो घर की उबे हथली कोरबारली में ले भेली सो आगाम ने भूपरिदासे महामुनि अंगुलिरासे.
We move on to Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head down closer towards the knees as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिलाटं तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं दार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. Now, from the same posture, interlock your fingers around the neck and lean forward and down as you engage all the bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरिशिरन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेन दीपनम्.
The next asana is Marichi asana. Now step 1, heel in towards the perineum with the knee raised. Lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you bring your head to the knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side, keep the heel against the perineum. As you lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, exhale all the way and engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudra asana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां द्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Now repeat Marichi asana on the other side. As you step the other heel against the perineum and interlock your fingers behind your back while leaning forward, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you repeat Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः.
Next up is Padadasana 2. Now join the soles of your feet together in front of your body with the heels close towards your perineum. Interlock your fingers around the feet firmly as you push the knees down towards the ground. Open up your hips, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्पौ तु वृषणस्यादः शीवन्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चितम्.
Next up is Kvalipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body, keeping the soles together. Place your hands on the knees and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वचरपटचोककह्यो सोहि वाहि विधियोगीये सोहि यामे एडि भिन्नजुरासे अंगुल आट अंतरोरासे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now keep the heels close towards the perineum, soles of the feet together. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. As you hold on to your feet and lean forward and down, place your chin on the toes as you gaze to the nose.
दोवो पगतली संपुट करे एडी मेड केडिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतरोरासे लिलाट पगतल्याम ऊपर दासे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Again, extend your feet away from the body. Keep the heels together and the toes apart as you extend your arms out to the side. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वपति परिपगतली संपुट सोल एडी मिनिरासे ये द्यासु माहिली कानी अंगुल दो आठ की लिलाट धरती लगावे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Keep the toes together and the heels apart. Bring your arms underneath the shins and your elbows on the ground with the palms facing up. As you place your face on the ground in front of the feet, the toes against your throat, gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दो पगतली संपुट करे सोले मेड आगा मेदरे अंगुल आठ अंतरोरासे एडी को आसे विदिदासे.
Next up is Trinaki Pavasana. Now keep the feet back in towards the perineum. Keep the heels together, toes apart, and open up your feet like a book as you press your elbows down onto your calves. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मागवा मेड लगावे पगतली माहिलो कौरे अंगुठा की सादी सूड जोये.
Next up is Charapada Chokasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, place your hands on the respective knees and gently push your knees down to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, stomach lock and root lock as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगतली संपुट धारे आगाम ने कार्य आरे जारे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Now, keeping the soles of the feet together, twist your feet so the toes are down on the mat and The heels are raised off the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye. As you bring your knees to the ground, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्पो सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोदितं शनैः जाङ्गो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
Next up is Samanasana. Now, keep one heel against the perineum and lift the other foot up against your chest with the soles against your chest as you gaze up towards the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रगे एतद् वीरासनं नाथ समानासनसंज्ञकम्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now raise one foot over top of the respective shoulder. As you place your hands at the side for balance, extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो अपानासनमेतत्ति सर्वेषां पुरकाश्रयम्.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel against the perineum. Lift the sole of the other foot against your chest as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्वा गुह्योनलिङ्गवक्त्रगे एतद् वीरासनं नाथ समानासनसंज्ञकम्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो अपानासनमेताति सर्वेषां पुरकाश्रयम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front and bring your heels to the outside of the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra and place them on the knee. As you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow in your inner space and start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
From the same position now, interlock your fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो डाने बामों लाके ऊपर आने गोड़ा समझ मिलावे भारी आड़ा पाड़ा बुंदी दे समझ पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knee, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Nasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमण गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मीरा से गोड़ा चुले पगदल्या लौ आड़वा सुदारा से.
Next up is Garudasana too. Now sit with one heel against the perineum and place the other foot flat, knee raised against your chest. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
तावो पागमोड़े एडी महिलो गुलपद मूलद्वारी नीचेड़े बैसी जीमणि पगतली धरते तेगी गोड़ो उमा उबो रासे.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टिजु वाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे पेरी गोड़ा सोलो पना है जोई दजपा सतीरा से सोई.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and keep the opposite knee raised. Bring your arm around the knees and hold onto the big toe and the shin of the raised knee as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana on the other side. Now stack your knees again. Slide one knee over the other. Keep your heels outside the hips as you visualize the face of a cow and continue to breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Vishkana Surya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण घोड़ों नीचोट आने बामों टाके ऊपर आने घोड़ा समझ मिलावे बारी आड़ा पाड़ पुनि देश समझिया पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind, lean forward and down, and repeat Anasuyasana too.
जीमन घोड़ा की संधि उपरि दावा घोड़ा की संधि मीरा से घोड़िया सुले पगतल्या लौदे आड़वा सुदारा से.
Now repeat Garudasana too. Bring the other heel against the perineum, opposite foot flat, knee raised against your chest. Hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda. Slide one knee over the other. Keep your heels outside the hips as you visualize the face of a cow and continue to breathe in Sitkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणकुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as Vishkana Surya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण घोड़ों नीचोट आने बामों टाके ऊपर आने घोड़ा समझ मिलावे बारी आड़ा पाड़ पुनि देश समझिया पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind, lean forward and down, and repeat Anasuyasana too.
जीमन घोड़ा की संधि उपरि दावा घोड़ा की संधि मीरा से घोड़िया सुले पगतल्या लौदे आड़वा सुदारा से.
Now repeat Garudasana too. Bring the other heel against the perineum, opposite foot flat, knee raised against your chest. Hands on the knees, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो पागमोड़े एड़ी मेहरो गुलपत मूलद्वार नीचे दे बैसरी जी मनी पगतली धरती टेकी घोड़ो उबा रासे.
Now interlock your fingers behind your neck and sit on the heel as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana on the other side.
इष्टजुआम पगतली केरी भूपरि दाही लगावे पेरी घोड़ा सुदो पनाहे जोई दचपासती रासे सोई.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Bring the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and hold on to the shin and the big toe of the opposite leg. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टं तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीडकं योनि वामेन संपीड्या मेद्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendasana. Now extend your legs. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Keep the foot flat and twist your elbow outside the raised knee, hand by the neck, placing the other hand on the ground behind you. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यषेत् भ्रुवोर्मध्ये गतां दृष्टिं पीतं मत्स्येन्द्रमुच्यते.
Now extend your front arm down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold onto your ear with the other hand, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन कौगुण झोलो जाये.
Now place the back hand down towards the ground, keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendana, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डनखण्डनाश्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्त्र्यतत्त्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee. Twist your elbow outside the knee. Keep your hand by the neck. Repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side as you gaze to your third eye.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यषेत् भ्रुवोर्मध्ये गतां दृष्टिं पीतं मत्स्येन्द्रमुच्यते.
Now, extend your front arm down to the foot. Gaze to your third eye and place the other hand on your ear as you visualize yourself as a camel in Govasana.
आसन गौगुण झोलो जाये.
Now, drop the back hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsindra, the master of Hatha Yoga and Matsindrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुग्मण्डनखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डसितत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Place your feet onto opposite thighs. Keep your hands on top of the knees as you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth and hiss through the teeth as you inhale. As you perform all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोपरि चेदत्ते उभे पादतले यथा पद्मासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वपापप्रणाशनम्.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Maintain your feet on opposite thighs as you cross your arms in front of your body, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage the Mula Bandha, gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, and keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरुसंस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरुमध्ये ततौ तानौ पाणि कृत्वा तु तादृशौ.
Next up is Kukutasana. Maintaining Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs and place your palms flat on the ground, lifting your body up off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नानूर्वोरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमौ वा तिष्ठेत् व्योमत्व्यक्कुक्कुटासनः.
We move on to Baddhakiki Asana. Now, rise up onto your knees with your legs in Padmasana. Keep your hands in front of your body, fingers pointing towards your body. As you lean forward and down, bring your navel to your elbows and lift your legs off the mat. Balance on your arm as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोषभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूपरि स्थापिनापि पार्श्वः मयूरं पद्मं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते.
Now extend your legs back and maintain your fingers pointing back towards your body. Bring your navel onto your elbows, lean forward until you find balance, and then you lift your legs off the ground, pointing back as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्.
Now place your body flat on your stomach. Place your forehead on the ground, interlock your fingers behind your neck as you turn your feet so the toes are pointing out to the side, heels down. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अद्याशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणौ शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now keep your hands next to the shoulders and lift your feet off the mat. Engage your lower back as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अद्याशेते करयुग्ममश्को भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तदाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये विशिष्टिचोद्भं पतन्ति पीतं चरभं मुनीन्द्राः.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto the feet, pulling your heels outside of the hips towards the ground. Visualize yourself as a camel as you breathe calmly through your nose.
अद्याशेते पदयुग्ममश्वं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now keep holding onto the feet. Kick your legs back and up as you raise your head and chest up. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ उपविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यविदर्दिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture With your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back, keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरोज घटी कर एक ऐसे पावन महिला कुलपज जो हो कुला पसाती लावे सो.
Next up is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling posture, now lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, and support it with your hands as you enter another inverted posture. You can lean against the wall for support or ask your partner to assist you. As you raise your hips, walk your feet forward, lift your feet off the ground, and pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your chin with your knees as you squeeze your body into a ball. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की गहिनी जोई पुनिहा कला है जाने दोई.
Now straighten your legs up into Shirshasana. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
विपरीतम मंडलम च विपरीतम दिनः दंडासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तम विपरीतोपनिषन् है.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. Get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations through the nose in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you pull in your abdomen again and again, pushing the air out without actively inhaling. Just let the air flow into your lungs naturally in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you hold on to the calves and extend your legs up vertically in front of your face. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bodhiasana.
दो हाथ पकाबरे अने गोड़ा तरे कांक सीताने.
Next up is Parigasana. Now bring your arms behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders, keep your legs raised, your core engaged, gaze to the third eye, visualize yourself as a mace as you keep rapidly exhaling.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृश्यास्ताभ्यां कन्दरं बद्ध्वा कुम्भकं दृष्ट्वा तिष्ठेत् परिगासनं भवति.
Now extend your arms out in front. Raise your legs at a 45-degree angle, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानं शयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य नितम्बं निधाय.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now scoop your hands underneath your legs and pull your feet against your chest. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra and keep rapidly exhaling in Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
पकतली संपुट करे हस्तयो पगा उचैनी करे.
Now relax. You can breathe calmly now. As you lay down on your back, keep your feet flat. Keep your hands just behind the heels, palms facing up. As you raise your hips up off the mat, engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Moksha Kumbhaka, keeping the throat locked, engaged as you exhale. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनि कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands by the side of the hips, palms facing up. As you contract the perineal floor, forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax from any external or internal movements in Shivasana as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ शवासनम् उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनम् शवासनं श्रान्तिहरम् चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, we will now be entering into the Nitya Puja. Before we begin the Guru Puja and Paramashiva Puja, Nithyanandam, we will now be entering into the Nitya Puja. Before we begin the Guru Puja and Paramashiva Puja, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that His Divine Holiness Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga, are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth that whatever I offer during the Guru Puja to His Divine Holiness Swamiji and the Paramashiva Puja to Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand, and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes, let us now enter the Guru Puja followed by the Paramashiva Puja. The first offering is the Sadguru Vandanam, welcoming the Master. Please take some flowers in your hands and close your eyes and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Please offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas. The next is the offering of the Guru Parampara Vandanam. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the offering of the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitila Krita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Katikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. The next offering is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour one Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each one of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper lip and lower lip twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with the water in the Panchapatram. With the tips of the right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. With the tips of the right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the tips of the right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with the water in the Panchapatram. With the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips joined together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. The next is the Shuklam Bharadaram. Now please take the turmeric mixed rice in your hands. Clench your hands in the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. The next is the pranayama. Continue to keep the turmeric mixed rice in your right hand. Now only open the little finger and ring finger and the thumb. During the pranayama, use the thumb to close the right nostril and the ring finger and little fingers to close the left nostril. During the inhalation, retention and exhalation, we will be chanting the Samhita mantras. First, we'll be inhaling and then hold your breath as long as you can and exhale. Om Om Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavaktaraaya Namaha, Om Him Agor Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadev Guhyaya Namaha, Om Him Satyojatamoortaye Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Him Shikaye Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Him Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Om Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavaktaraaya Namaha, Om Him Agor Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadev Guhyaya Namaha, Om Him Satyojatamoortaye Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Him Shikaye Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Him Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha, Om Om Ishanamurdhaya Namaha, Om Him Tatpurushavaktaraaya Namaha, Om Him Agor Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Vamadev Guhyaya Namaha, Om Him Satyojatamoortaye Namaha, Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha, Om Him Shirase Namaha, Om Him Shikaye Namaha, Om Him Kavachaya Namaha, Om Him Netrebhyo Namaha, Om Hastraya Namaha. We will now begin the Manasa Puja. Now please take some flowers in your hands and place your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Place your hands at the level of the Ananda Gandha. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyate Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyate Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tena Amritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chashmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syate Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपार्थं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवेत् छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्तथा सुमेकलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेत् भावगोचरम् अमायम् अनहङ्कारम् अरागम् अमदं तथा अमोहकम् अदम्बं च अद्वेषाक्षोभको तथा अमात्सर्यम् अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. The first offering is Padyam, the offering of water for Swamiji. Now please take the Uddharani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hrim Etatpadyam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam. Now please take an Uddharani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. The next offering is Snaniyam. Now please take an Uddharani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. The bell should be kept above your heart center. Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam. Now please take some flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hrim Idam Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next is the offering of the Bilva Patram. Now please take the Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. The next offering is Dhupa. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Deepa. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Naivedyam. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Hrim Idam Sopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is Paniyam. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hrim Idam Panartodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas along with the mantra. Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next is the offering of the Arati. Now please take the lit camphor in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Aratrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. The next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and close your eyes till the end of the mantra and offer the flowers at His Divine Holiness Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Gurur Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannath Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguru Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururatmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadyapta Dehaya Dakshina Murtaye Namaha. Nithyanandam परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरण कमलेभ्यो नमः. With this, we come to the end of the Guru Puja. We will now be beginning the Paramashiva Puja. The first is the Tattvachamanam. Now, please place your hands in the Gokarna Mudra. Pour one udrini of water into the center of the palm and drink the water that flows from the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Wash your hands with the base of the palm. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with the water in the Panchapatram. With the tips of the right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lip. With the tips of the right hand index, finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the tips of the right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash the right hand with the water in the Panchapatram. With the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand fingertips joined together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. We will now be performing the Sakali Karanam. Please look at the Acharya who is demonstrating all the mudras. Using the left hand, wipe the front and back of the right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of the left hand twice. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Shaktaye Voshate. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. Om Hom Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Shirase Swaha. Om Hum Shikage Voshate. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Om Ha Astraya Hum Pate. ॐ ह अस्त्राय पटे ॐ हां शिवाय वौषटे ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ॐ ह अस्त्राय फटे ॐ हैं कवचाय हुम् ॐ हां शिवाय दौषटे ॐ हां शिवासनाय नमः ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रीनितिलकृतकस्तूरीतिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकोऽपि नवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते इन्दुनिभपञ्चमुखहस्तदशयुक्तं शूलमृगटङ्कमसि वज्रमभयं स्यात् पाशवरदाङ्कुशमनिज्ज्वलनवामे श्वेतकमलासन सदाशिवस्वरूपम् ॐ हां शिवमूर्तये नमः ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः ध्यायामि आवाहयामि ॐ हां शिवाय नमः इति आवाहनमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य स्थापन सन्निधान निष्ठुरमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य अस्त्राय हुं फट् इति कालकण्ठिमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य ॐ हां शिवाय नमः इति लिङ्गमुद्रां नमस्कारमुद्रां ॐ हैं कवचाय हुम् इति अवगुण्ठनमुद्रां च प्रदर्श्य We will now be offering the Upachara Puja to Paramashiva. Now please take a flower in your hands and offer it to the linga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udhrani of the water and show it to the bottom of the Shivalinga and offer it in the Padya Patram along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take an undurani of water and show it to the middle of the Shivalinga and offer it in the Achamana Patram along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take an udhrani of water and show it to the top of the Shivalinga and offer the water along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Svaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Padyachamanaryam Dattva. The next is the Snaniyam. Now please take some water in the Uddharani and offer it on the Shivalinga along with the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Snanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udhrani of water and show it to the middle of the Shivalinga and offer it in the Achamana Patram along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha Snananantram Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram. Now please take some turmeric mixed rice in your hands. Offer it on the Shivalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastra Yajnopavita Uttari Abharanartham Akshatan Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it on the top of the Shivalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kunkumam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the pushpa. Now please take the flowers in your hands, and while each time the word Namaha is chanted, please offer the flower on top of the Shivalinga. Om Bhavaya Dehaya Namaha, Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha, Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha, Om Sharvasya Devasya Patni Namaha, Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha, Om Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha, Om Ashubhade Devaya Namaha, Om Ashubhade Devasya Patni Namaha, Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha, Om Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha, Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha, Om Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha, Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha, ओम भीमस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ओम महतेर्देवाय नमः ओम महतोर्देवस्य पत्नी नमः ओम हां होम शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः अष्टपुष्प पूजां समर्पयामि. The next is the offering of the bilva patram. Now please take the bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it on the Shivalinga along with the mantra. ओम हां होम शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः बिल्वपत्रं समर्पयामि. The next is the offering of the dhupa. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards the Shivalinga along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Sprinkle the samanyargya, the water from the panchapatram, onto the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now sprinkle the water onto the dhupa stand, chanting the mantra Om Hastraya Phate. Now offer the flower on the incense sticks, chanting the mantra Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupam Agrapayami. Offer the Achamanam to the linga. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Now please sprinkle the water on the lamp, chanting the mantra Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer the flower on the lamp, chanting the mantra Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards the Shivalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Darshayami. Offer the Achamanam to the linga. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is the Naivedyam. Now sprinkle the water on the Naivedyam, chanting Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer the flower on the Naivedyam, chanting the mantra Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take a udhrani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water in front of the Shivalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now offer the water to the middle of the Shivalinga onto the Achamana Patram along with the mantra Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next offering is Tambulam. Now please take the betel leaves and the turmeric mixed rice in your hands and offer it onto the Shivalinga along with the mantra Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of Aratrikam. Now please light the camphor and sprinkle the water on the Arati plate, chanting the mantra Om Hastraya Pate. Now offer the flower on the Arati plate, chanting the mantra Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Arati plate in your hands and wave it towards the Shivalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Neerajanam Sandarishayami. Now please take a flower and hover it clockwise over the Karpura Arati and offer it onto the Shivalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Pushpanjali. Now please take a durva grass, some flowers and akshata, the turmeric mixed rice in your hands, and place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and offer it on top of the linga at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next offering is the Moola Mantra Japam. The chanting of the Moola Mantra. Please close your eyes. Chant the Moola Mantra given by Swamiji 11 times. Now we'll be offering the japa that we have chanted. Please take a flower, the durva grass and the akshata in your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Hem Kavachaya Hum. Om Hastraya Pate. Now please pour some water in your right hand and keep your hands in the Udbhava Mudra as demonstrated by the Acharya. And offer the water so that it flows through the index finger onto the left hand side of the Shivalinga. Yat kinchit karma devesha sada sukritadushkritam tanme shivabadasthasya bhunkshakshape shankara shivo data shivo bhokta shivas sarvam midam jagat shivo yadati sarvatra yashiva sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now please perform the Tattvachamanam. Now please perform the mudras as demonstrated by the Acharya. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. We will now be chanting the Purna Mantra. Please place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 All over the world, welcome all of you with my love and respects and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Reason out, season out, hang out, chill out with the highest truth of Paramashivatva. I'll repeat. Reason out, season out, hang out, chill out with highest truths of Paramashivatva. Understand? Truths of Paramashivatva. All the constitutional rights given to each soul by the cosmos is the highest truths of Paramashivatva. See, like each country guarantees some rights by their constitution to their citizens, cosmos guarantees certain rights to all the beings, especially to human beings. So understand, the first right, I call it as the first amendment. The first right cosmos gives you is to think, feel, experience, and live as Paramashiva, and to be treated by everyone around you, everything around you as Paramashiva. Listen, not only you have the right to think, feel, exist, experience, live as Paramashiva, you have the right, everything around you, not only human beings, even the nature around you, should treat you as a Paramashiva, and you have a right. Please understand, these are the fundamental rights guaranteed by the cosmic constitution to every being, especially to human beings, because the human beings are hardwired for these greatest truths. Reason out. When I say reason out, I mean continuously using your logic, rationality. See, power to rationalize, ability to logically analyze, ability to internalize, the power of Sankhya, the right reasoning, the right way of reasoning is the unique gift given to all human beings. Understand? just like 2 hands, 2 eyes, 2 ears, Paramashiva has given us a unique power called ability to rationalize, ability to logically come to a conclusion. And please understand, your ability to rationalize and ability to come to a logical conclusion is nowhere related to your so-called degrees, universities, education. No. Ability to logically come to conclusion, ability to rationalize comes through involvement. It is simple involvement. Please understand. If you develop the ability to rationalize, logically come to conclusion, reason out, through involvement, that becomes a powerful tool for your pratyaksha pramana. In Hindu tradition, there are various pramanas, the various levels of developing your being for enlightenment. In Shat Darshanas, various pramanas are described. Understand? Purvamimamsa by Jaimini, Uttaramimamsa by Vyasa, Nyaya by Gautama, Vaiseshika by Ganata, Patanjala by Yoga Sutras by Patanjali. The various darshanas, it's actually 6. Nyaya, Vaiseshika, Yoga, Sankhya, Uttaramimamsa, Purvamimamsa. Purvamimamsa is by Jaimini. Jaimini is the father of Purvamimamsa Tattva, and Vyasa is the father of Uttaramimamsa Tattva, and Kapila is the father of the Sankhya Tattva, Gautama is the father of Nyaya Tattva, Patanjali is the father of Yoga Tattva, and Ganada is the father of Vaiseshika Tattva. This Shat Darshana Tattvas, please understand, each of these darshans, each of these darshanas is centered on certain kind of reasoning out. The right reasoning
Shiva 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 Shivane Pande Avadaritan Kailaya Nayaga Nadidu Matatil Saivataye Avan Punaramaitan Shiva 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 Shivane Pande Avadaritan கைலைய நாயக நாடிடும் ஆட்டத்தில் சைவத்தையே அவன் புனரமைத்தான்.
நித்யானந்தா 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 நித்யானந்தா.
ஞானமும் கொண்ட சக்தியும் பரமனாக நெஞ்சில் பதித்தது. அஷ்டசக்தியும் 10 திசைகளும் முன்புக
Listen. Sorry for the technical glitch. Listen. The Sat Darshanas and the Tattva, the thought current, the methodology of reasoning out described in the Sat Darshanas. I was explaining about it. Sankhya by Kapila, Yoga by Patanjali, Nyaya by Gautama, Vaiseshika by Ganatha, Purvamimamsa by Jaimini, Uttaramimamsa by Vyasa. The Sat Darshanas teaches a very powerful method, way of thinking, logical reasoning. I tell you, developing logical reasoning is very good to keep your life excited. I tell you, if you use your reasoning ability, your reasoning ability as a corrupt, bad, cheap negotiation strategy with life and others, you will constantly feel suffocated, deprived, cheated. Listen. If you use your ability to reason out, your ability to logically come to a conclusion with tremendous violence, anger, just to fight with others, cheap, corrupt strategy to negotiate with life and others, you will feel suffocated, deprived, cheated, frustrated forever. Listen. Ability to reason out is the instrument, tool. In Sanskrit, we use the word antakarana. Buddhi is gifted to you by Paramashiva. First, develop that reasoning ability and reason out the great truth. You are Paramashiva. Listen. If you reason out you are Paramashiva, it's a conscious process. You can't just say, oh, I believe I am Paramashiva, so let me immediately manifest it. Understand? Your belief will become solidified cognition if you start reasoning out. Reasoning out with a fair reasoning out. I am not even saying you should look at the whole life with the eyes of the fairy tale, with the la la land, with the idea of the oasis. No, I am not even giving you some impossible, impractical cognitions. No. Reason out reasonably. Do not use your ability to reason constantly to negotiate with others and life. Don't use your logic, your ability to reason out in a cheap, cunning strategy method, a strategizing tool to negotiate with life, with others, with the world. A small story. My friend and his wife stayed in a hotel, got a bill for $90. He screamed, for what? $90. The desk clerk said, for room and board, sir. My friend said, room and board? We did not eat here. The clerk said, it was here for you. If you did not get it, it's your fault. If you did not eat it, it's your fault. My friend said, you take $40 and I am charging you $50 for fooling around with my wife. The clerk said, I never touched your wife. I have not even spoken to your wife. My friend said, it was there for you. If you did not take it, it's your fault. Understand? Do not use your ability to reason out as a cheap strategy for negotiation or a tool to negotiate in a cheap way. Please listen. Some of the Nitya Satsangis who attend regularly satsangs may be wondering after a long time, a small story from Swamiji. Listen, actually in Savigalpa Samadhi, I was seeing the Kailasa visually. See, in Nirvigalpa Samadhi, there is no two, there is no seen and the seer. It's all one, pure consciousness. But in the next, the Savigalpa Samadhi, the vision is seen. Inside me only, a part of me is Paramashiva, part of me is Ganapati, part of me is Paramashiva Shakti, part of me is Subramanya, part of me is Kailasa. Like a inside me, the whole thing is seen. In Savigalpa Samadhi, I was seeing Paramashiva was giving the great truths, the teachings. Suddenly, he said something. I still can see what he said, but I am not able to map it to human language. something like one chana, he uttered something. The whole Kailasa was laughing. Paramashiva was laughing and Devi was laughing. Everyone was laughing. Whole Kailasa was laughing, roaring and laughing. And I saw, this is the way exactly my laughing temple used to be. When I started giving my satsangs and classes in Adi Kailasa. And of course, I know it's again going to restart in this upgraded new beginning. I have lots of stories for you guys. Now, listen. If you see, you can see very clearly how your ability to reason out is being used by you violently. How you add so much violence to it. It is like if you get a knife in your hand, and if you have a violence inside and knife in your hand, how you will act. Same way you can see your ability to reason out is being used by you with so much violence. Listen, all frustration, all feeling suffocated, all feeling exploited is nothing but you using your ability to reason out with violence. That is why I insist not having violence inside you. If you have violence inside you and expect others to suffer, you are a fool. You drink poison and expect your enemy to die. No, it is not going to happen. I tell you, bring absolute peace. You cannot immediately bring love, compassion, all that. First, you can only bring peace inside you. Bring peace, shanti. You will see your ability to reason out, your ability to come to logical conclusion will be used by you properly. Listen. Knife in the hands of a compassionate doctor can save a person. The same knife in the hands of a violent fellow can kill others, can even kill himself when he is too frustrated by killing too many people. Finally, he kills himself. The ability to reason out, that ability is sacred. Because every day you go on reasoning out about yourself, about your life, about your past, about your future. You are constantly in the process of reasoning out. That reasoning out is one of the powerful tools. Whether you want it or not, just like your breathing, reasoning out is part of your being, the core being. Listen. Sorry for technical glitch. Listen. Reasoning out is verily part of you, just like you are breathing. Manomaya kosa. Constant reasoning out is verily part of you, like pranamaya kosa. Constantly breathing. Just like breathing is part of you, and reasoning out, logically coming to conclusions, is verily part of you. All I am trying to tell you is, I am not asking you to approach life with so-called positivity, love, compassion. I tell you, love, compassion, positivity, everything cannot be generated. Only peace can be generated. Only peace can be achieved. From peace, all this manifests. From peace, in your inner peace, shanti, paramashantatva, love, compassion, everything starts manifesting. Whether prayer or meditation, love, compassion, even powerful cognition, it all manifests from your shantatva, paramashantatva. Work on paramashantatva. Listen. Again and again I am repeating. You trying to build love. You may build a loving character, but love itself can't be built. You can build kind of a skin deep love. If you are not peaceful inside, your love will not be permanent. So first things first. First things first. First thing you can achieve for real is peace. Work for your peace by unclutching. Unclutching is the most sublime, subtle, powerful way of reasoning out. Most powerful, subtle way of coming to logical conclusions is unclutching. I tell you, in the beginning, unclutching may look like you are pushing your whole reasoning away. But when you start tasting the unclutching, you will understand unclutching gives you the most powerful, reasonable reasoning. Listen, in unclutching, the steam of violence inside you is released. Tremendous peace is brought inside you. The paramashantatva, peace. In that peace only you will see your logical ability to come to conclusion, your ability to come to logical conclusions, your power to reason out is separate from you, and you can handle that process reasonably, logically, be logically logical, reasonably reasoning it out. Reason out reasonably. Be logically logical. Unfortunately, you are always trying to use your ability to reason out, to your ability to logically come to conclusion, to negotiate with the life, to bargain with the life. You think only by hard negotiation you will get best out of life, and you suffocate others and you, and literally destroy the life. I tell you, life happens to you by the depth of the peace inside you, and from the peace, the love which grows. From that peace, meditation which grows. From that peace, consciousness which grows. From that peace, compassion which grows. From that peace, the bliss which grows. That is the productivity of your life. Continuously reason out how you are the ultimate Paramashiva and how you strangle yourself with your ability to reason out, with your ability to come to logical conclusions. See, your ability to come to a logical conclusion, if you start using it violently towards others, you will start using the same thing violently towards you. And you will be constantly unhappy with yourself and unhappy with others. Frustrated with yourself and frustrated with others. It is too simple. Just remember the story I told just now. The desk clerk asks money for the breakfast, the food you did not eat. Then immediately you try to ask the money from him for the acts he did not do. Listen, it may be like a joke, but look in how many times you are playing this crucial, I should say that, this cruel joke in many crucial moments of your life with you and with others. Just sit and pen down 5 moments. Listen, today try to do this. Just 5 moments when you played this cruel joke during the crucial moments of your life with yourself and with others. I'll tell you a very simple way how my reasoning out functions in a very simple way. I'll give you one simple example. When I am unclutched and sitting in samadhi, sometimes with the eyes open. My disciples come and present various situations and issues where I need to make decisions. During very critical moments, crucial moments, or emergency situations, they ask me, Swamiji, don't you ever feel insecure about the future and how things are going to happen, how things are going to be? Don't you feel insecure ever? I tell you, listen carefully. I am giving you exactly as I reason out. The very way I reason out, I am presenting it to you. Listen carefully. See, in cinema, there are various ways of storytelling, like starting with a simple introduction, then slowly taking it to the intense part of the story, then finally climax. Or first opening the climax, then explaining the climax through flashback, justifying the climax through flashback. So all of you understand how I look at my life, If you write my life, the first line, first statement is born in Arunachala, Tiruvannamalai. Hey, climax is over. That line is the climax. Over. Now I have to win. My life has to be victorious. Nothing else can happen. Nothing else can be done. Everything else happening after that first line is flashback justifying it. It is like you pick up a thriller novel, you finish reading the climax, the last 2 pages, then read the novel from the first page, you know what is the climax and you will not have insecurity, fear. Because whether when you read the thriller novel or a movie, when you watch a movie, you travel with hero. You identify yourself with the hero and you travel with hero. The insecurity hero goes through, you also go through. But if you know the climax, if you know the end of the thriller movie or a thriller novel, if you know the climax, you will not have the insecurity. You will just go through the movie and enjoy frame by frame the work involved in that movie. You will enjoy that. So be very clear. The first line of my biography, born in Arunachala, Tiruvannamalai, over, climax is done. After that, everything is told, everything done, everything shown, everything is just a flashback. After that one line, is born in Tiruvannamalai. அதுக்கப்புறம் என்னடா சொல்லுவீங்க என்னை பத்தி? என்ன சொன்னாலும் அது flashback தான்டா. Say in any field, for people to measure them, for example, if a politician, political leader, how you will measure him? How many times he was prime minister or chief minister or a president? He was in power. And what is his vote bank? Same way, in cine field celebrity, you will measure based on how many movies he acted, how many super hits, blockbuster super hits he gave, how many national awards, international awards he got. That's where you will measure them. In spiritual field, to gauge somebody, to measure somebody, the fundamental requirements are powerful Guru Parampara. Guru Parampara, unbroken lineage of enlightened beings. First. Second, a powerful spiritual ecosystem which groomed him. Third, when he manifested all the great truths given to him by Guru Parampara and the ecosystem as his own experience. Fourth, how he manifests the multi-dimensions and powers of that enlightenment. All these four, peak of all these four which I uttered now, powerful enlightened master's lineage, powerful ecosystem, ability to make the person manifest the enlightenment as his own experience, and ability to make that person manifest multi-dimensions of enlightenment. In all four, Arunachala is the peak and highest possible available brand. So when you say the first word, Tiruvannamalai Pirandar, born in Arunachala, Tiruvannamalai, over. Climax is done. Climax is over. Now it is no more a thriller movie or thriller novel. Now it is all flashback justifying the climax. Flashback justifying the climax. So I know for sure I have to win. I know for sure I will be successful. I know for sure I have to do the work Paramashiva gave me. Understand. The logic, the way I reason out my existence consciously, I opened it up. Don't try to tell it is positive thinking. No. I just know a simple, reasonable way of reasoning out the ultimate truths. You may try to give a different name, confidence, bhakti, you trust on Arunachala, all whatever names you want to give, whatever brandings you want to do. I tell you, even if you reasonably reason out, stop hurting yourself with the self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. If you use your reasoning with a self-doubt, hurt yourself constantly, then self-doubt will become self-denial. And the self-denial will naturally lead to self-hatred. Self-doubt will lead to self-hatred and self-denial both simultaneously. So understand, reasoning out reasonably will make you naturally peaceful, blissful, loving, caring, compassionate, absolutely life positive without even you thinking you are life positive. See, if you think you are beautiful, your beauty is ugly. Over. If you don't even think you are beautiful, others think you are beautiful. That is the most beautiful thing. You should not think you are beautiful. Others should think you are beautiful. Same way, people who live around you should think you are life positive. You should not even think you are life positive. That is the real life positivity. People around you should feel, oh God, I know him for so many years. What kind of a stamina and life positivity he is carrying? This happens when you start logically logical, reasonably reasoning out. Listen, we all know the meaning of the words uttered. But when we pick up fight, how we twist, listen carefully. This is for all the Kailasa and everyone. Just sit with yourself and see how you twist the words during the interaction with the life. One more story. I have one more story. Miss D'Angelo was a none too bright girl. Listen, you should enjoy every line of the story. Miss D'Angelo was a none too bright girl who had moved to Hollywood with the dreams of becoming a star. She did not find fame or glory, but she did encounter plenty of men willing to enjoy her plentiful charms, and eventually she found herself named in a divorce case. When it was her turn on the stand, the prosecutor came forward. Miss D'Angelo, the wife of the defendant. Listen, Miss D'Angelo, the wife of the defendant, has identified you as the other woman in her husband's life. Now, do you admit that you went to the Price Right motel with this Mr. Evans? Well, yes, acknowledged Miss D'Angelo with a sniff, but I could not help it. Could not help it? Asked the lawyer derisively. How is that? She replied, Mr. Evans deceived me. Lawyer asked, exactly what do you mean? She replies, see, when we signed in, he told the motel clerk, I was his wife. Listen, you all know how the words are used and what they mean in every situation. D'Angelo knows. When Mr. Evans tells the motel clerk, she was his wife, what he means and what is the meaning. Can that word stand in the court of law as the wife? No. And she knows Evans does not mean what he says. Many times, knowing with your reasoning logic, this is not going to be the case the way people present things in front of you. You jump into the action due to your stress. Listen. Now I am giving you one of the very powerful cognition. Many time in the life, keeping quiet is the powerful strategy. Powerful Brahmastra. Because many time, you can't keep quiet. You can't silence your restlessness to be productive or the squeeze the juice, maximum juice out of life. See, this one life theory makes man mad. He has to squeeze maximum out of life this 100 years. So what he does? He programs himself, go on to do. Many times, because you can't keep quiet, you do something and end up in a mess. To repair that mess, you may have to spend some time, years or even life. This whether
பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் ஊரகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறியாருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தார். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கெட்டார். ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும். மகிமை அறிந்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன். அப்த வாக்கியங்களான
Listen. Sorry for the technical glitch. Listen. Many times, just because you can't keep quiet, your restlessness inside, either the violence, wrong logic of feeling exploited, or the wrong logic you have to squeeze the life and take the maximum juice out of life. You do actions, you take decisions actually to be maximum productive. You do things in your agitation, but moments, if you kill somebody, you literally pay your whole life to repair it. I tell you, I can give you one assurance. If you learn to keep quiet when you need to keep quiet, see, in some of the business deals, some home or a mall, when a owner sells, he says, if you are the buyer, if the buyer is going to sell after few years, first right should be given to the same guy. He will say that right to the first right to buy. You should first ask me. If I say I am not able to buy, I don't want, then you can give it to others. Same way, during your decision-making process, always keep the unclutching or keeping quiet as the first option. During every agitated moment, every depressed moment, every painful moment, every moment of suffering, keep this as a first option. What is it? Keeping quiet. Silence. Keep that as a first option. I tell you, many times keeping quiet or patience is best productive strategy during wars, crisis, and many situations in your life. Only if you feel that keeping quiet is not going to work and you really need to do something, do. Otherwise, keep keeping quiet as the first option. I tell you, most of the time, just because you can't keep quiet, your inner restlessness, wrong reasoning out, pushes you to do something. You do something and end up spending years or your whole life cleaning up that mess. Cleaning up for that mess. Reason out that you are Paramashiva. Next truth. Season out with the truth you are Paramashiva. Season out means even when you go through ups and downs, success and failures, good and bad, right and wrong, even when you consider your life is becoming mess, continuously you are collapsing and life is falling apart, even during those seasons, hold on to the truth you are Paramashiva and look from that powerful cognition you are Paramashiva and operate. Listen, in the West, 4 seasons. In Hindu tradition, it is always 6 seasons. Shat Rutu, we call it 6 seasons. All Shat Rutus, all 6 seasons. Sit yourself with the powerful cognition you are Paramashiva and go on operating from that. Please understand, in Hindu tradition, when you manifest Archavatara means making a stone idol into God. When that process is done, it's a very beautiful process. The Acharya who does Prana Pratishta, he will initiate the deity with the Bija mantra of the deity. For example, if it is a Shivalinga, that Bija mantra, Om Om Shivaya Namaha, there's a Bija mantra. He will initiate the deity into the Bija mantra and leave the deity in the open air for all 6 seasons. The deity has to be with the Bija mantra sitting all 6 seasons. After all the 6 seasons in the open air, if there is no crack in the deity, it is ready for the next Prana Pratishta process. Seasoning out. Even the stone is seasoned out with the great truth to become God. Same way for you. If you sit with the truth and season out yourself, you will become Nijavatara. This is the science of God making. Listen, Hinduism has this unique tradition of Signs of God making the God enter into a deity as Archavatara or enter into a human being as Nijavatara. Not even human being, it can enter even into any being. So understand, sit with this truth. You are Paramashiva for all 6 seasons. Shat Rutus. That is what I call seasoning out. When I say Shat Rutus, all 6 seasons, not just summer, winter, I mean inner seasons. Peak joy, worst suffering. In all various moods, season out yourself with this truth. Listen. In one frequency, what you feel as peace becomes good in the next frequency. Actually, from peace only all auspiciousness starts. That's why all Vedas, after they utter the ultimate sound Om, the next word they utter is Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. All Veda mantras conclude with this Shanti. Begin with this Shanti. Because from peace only, all the auspicious things can grow. From peace, the peace in the next level frequency becomes feel-good feeling. Then next level frequency, it becomes pleasant. Then next level frequency, it becomes joy. Then next level frequency, it becomes ecstasy. Then next level frequency, it becomes bliss. Then next level frequency, it becomes eternal bliss. Whether this season of goodness or the seasons of bad. I think bad I don't need to explain much. All of you know. Only good I need to explain so much. In all seasons, decide to stick to Paramashivatva. Operate from that. Reason out, season out, the truths of Paramashivatva. During all the inner seasons, stick to the truth or truths of Paramashivatva. All the constitutional rights given to you, the first amendment of the cosmic constitution, reason out those truths of Paramashivatva and season out with those truths of Paramashivatva. Listen. I gave you one example, how I look at my life. The first line itself is a climax. After that, everything told is only a flashback, justification for that climax. And I tell you, all of you, when you use reasonably reasoning way, reasonable reasoning out, logically logical, when you start being open simple, straightforward, with your life. You will all find the simple flow of your life and you will know the climax. Nothing to be stressed, nothing to shake you, nothing to make you collapse or nothing to make you move away from your conscious existence. In Tamil, there is a beautiful statement. Tannilai தாழாமையும் தாழ்ந்தக்கால் உயிர் வாழாமையும் மானம் எனப்படும். Means not losing out of your consciousness, your first person's integrity. Your first person's integrity. Let me repeat. Means knowing who you are, what you stand for, and what you are, and standing with it is life. Understand? Reasoning out and seasoning out with the powerful truths of Paramashivatva. Next is hang out and chill out with Paramashivatva, the highest truths of life. See, MahaParamashivoham is messaging. I'll read out her message. MahaParamashivoham in YouTube. She is messaging. Swamiji, I saw you healing me during MRI scan. Doctor asked me to get MRI done. He was worried for me going through a surgery. He now says I will not need any surgery in this life. Listen, this is our message, Guhambananda's message. And the truth I am going to explain, hanging out with the higher truths. It has a connection. Listen. MahaParamashivoham, she has certain feeling connection, devotion, Guru Bhakti. Even when doctor says she need MRI scan, even when she is going through the MRI scan, she was hanging out with me, not with her insecurities and fears. That is what I call build Guru Bhakti when you can, it will be useful when you can't. Build Guru Bhakti when you can, it will be useful when you can't. Build feeling connection when you can, it will be useful for you when you can't. MahaParamashivoham, she built it when she can. So it is now useful for her when she can't. Hanging out means making the undercurrent of your life as this Paramashivatva, higher principles. See, I can give you some 10 higher principles. You are Paramashiva. Even when you don't remember it, you are Paramashiva. And this idea of karma, what you do comes back to you. What you do comes back to you. If you don't remember yourself as Paramashiva, if you remember yourself as Paramashiva, what you did when you are not remembering you as a Paramashiva will not come back to you. Listen. This is what karma mukti. I am not defining karma to bind you. I am defining karma to liberate you. Please understand. All my definitions, still now, I have defined at least 10,000 key powerful truths of Hinduism, like God, Vedanta, Veda, knowledge, Vidya, Vairagya, renunciation, Shanta, Mangala, at least 10,000. Every definition is focused on liberating you, giving you solution. The definition itself with the focus of liberating you. So I am defining karma. Listen. Ordinary definition, all of you know about karma is what you do comes back to you. But I tell you, what you do comes back to you only if you remain in that same mood or consciousness. Many times there is a sketch used, like a card. One person will be sitting and he drops the card and it goes round and comes and falls on him. Just can you Google and get that sketch and show? You all may be understanding what I am saying. If you just push one card and it goes round and comes back and last card falls on you. You understand karma in this way only. I tell you, all your actions will come back to you only if you remain in that same consciousness. If you raise your consciousness, it will not come back to you. You can say, hey, now I am Paramashiva. You can't come back to me. When this was committed, I was ordinary person, ordinary man. Now I am Paramashiva, so you can't come back to me. That is why the initiation into the higher truth, when you start reasoning out and seasoning out with the higher truths, you are called Dvija, reborn, newborn. Understand the second truth about life, karma. No karma affects you if you raise your consciousness. The action done in certain consciousness, inner space, only that inner space suffers the reaction. If that inner space is evolved, the reactions don't come to you. The reactions don't come to you. Reason out this great truth. Season out with this great truth. Listen. This is the fundamental of the Kailasa jurisprudence. I don't know how many of you know. In Manusmriti, if somebody commits a crime, like a murder, or stealing. And if he takes sannyas, he can't be punished. That's Dharma Shastra. If he takes sannyas and lives the sannyas space, he can't be punished. I am making this as a law in Kailasa. Because Kailasa is functioning as per constitution of the cosmos. Listen carefully. Dharma Shastras are constitution of the cosmos. It's a jurisprudence of the cosmos. Everything I am saying, everything I am asking you to do is nothing but introducing the Kailasa culture to you even while you are in planet Earth. So when you go to Kailasa, you will not have a cultural shock. So many people asked me, when I went to US, first time when I went to US, I think I was 25. 2003, I went to US first time. And I am born in 78. 78 to 2003. So 25. People asked me, Swamiji, don't you feel the cultural shock? You are born and brought up in a village and you are here suddenly in a different country, different kind of people, meeting them, giving them classes, solutions, lessons on enlightenment. Don't you feel the cultural shock? I said, no, because in the young age itself, my gurus have trained me, making me meet the Westerners, foreigners who come to Tiruvannamalai. Because I have seen enough of people from all over the world who come to Tiruvannamalai for enlightenment, I don't feel any cultural shock. I did not have a cultural shock when I started traveling all over the world. Same way, I am training you for the Kailasa lifestyle, constitution of Kailasa, jurisprudence of Kailasa, lifestyle of Kailasa. So when you go there, you will not have cultural shock. You know the traffic rules of Kailasa. Listen, karma as per the cosmos is the inner space which committed the karma gets the karma back. If you have changed, evolved with a higher inner space, you will not have that karma. You will not have that suffering. This great truth, reason it out, season it out, you will really see how whatever you may go through in your life, the cosmic constitution still holds good anywhere you may live. If you reason out and season out with this great truth, you can understand. If you reason out and season out with this truth, you can see clearly. Whenever you raise your consciousness, the effects of your old karma does not touch you, doesn't impact you. I have a sketch to show you. Just see it. This is the way you understand karma normally. But actually, after pushing the first board, if you walk out, if you get out, it will not fall on you. That's all. If you continue to sit there, then it will fall on you. The project, both. All of you understand what I am saying. Usually this is the picture shown to you to explain karma. What goes comes around. If you are stupidly sitting and shitting in that same place with the same inner space, if you have a simple intelligence, shift your cognition. Start reasoning out and seasoning out and hanging out and chilling out with the higher truths. You will not get the karma back to you. You will not get the results of the action done by you. So understand this. This is a usual picture given to all of you to understand about the karma. If you sit after pushing the first board or the first brick, if you continue to sit and shit in the same place, the last brick will fall on you. But if you shift your inner space, the last brick will not fall on you. What goes comes around. But if you are not sitting in that round, it will not come back to you. It will not come back to you. These powerful truths, reason out with it, season out with it, hang out with it, chill out with it. You will manifest Paramashivatva. First thing, understand. The initiation into Paramashivatva, when you start reasoning out and seasoning out, the first thing will happen is all your karmas will stop touching you, harassing you. See, when you start the pranayama, the first change will happen in your body is your body will become colorful. Like eyes will become more dark. The white part of the eyes will become more white. The lips will become more rosy. The nails will become more shining. All the body parts will become more colorful. The natural color will get in.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, welcome back. I welcome all of you. My name is Srinithyananda Maharaj. Today in this Rudras session, in the extraordinary Rudras session which we are having right now for the past few hours, we have been learning many different concepts. Learning on Bhagavad Gita and learning on Upanishads. And then moving on about the temple sevas, the temple routines. And then we have gone through the Brahma Muhurta, the routine where we had yoga, puja and the satsang. Hope all the Indian Standard Time Zones participants here are actively participating in this Rudra show session where they have been participating in the yoga, puja and the satsang routine. Now, let's all prepare ourselves as we're going to move on to the power manifestation session, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. For those of the participants here who are eagerly waiting for the next new sessions which is going to come up throughout the next schedule. What is Shaktis and why we have to manifest Shaktis? And today's session, in this next span of 45 minutes or 40 minutes, what Shaktis are we going to manifest? First Shaktis, the first and most primordial Shakti which we are going to manifest is the power of third eye, ability to read and see with our eyes completely blindfolded. What is third eye and why we should manifest the power of third eye? Third eye is an intra-organ. Where the Supreme Point of Hinduism very beautifully tells that third eye is an intra-organ which is there within all of us in our being. It has to be awakened and it is already awakened if you are the disciple of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. Swamiji here, who is an incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, who is initiating all of us to manifest these Shaktis of Paramashiva. How many Shaktis are there? There are more than 463 plus powers revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, in the source scriptures of Hinduism. In all the mentioned from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Shiva Samhita, Shiva Purana, many different Agamic scriptures, these power manifestation references are there. In today's presentation and today's manifestation, the power manifestation, all the viewers who are watching us towards the YouTube Live and different social media platforms, you can join us in today's power manifestation segment, Manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva. You can bring your eye-bands, pen and paper as well. Please be seated for the power manifestation as you have just watched the satsang, the powerful cognitions directly revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So now let's all get ready. As we're going to see a clip watching why power manifestation, why reviving the power manifestation science within our inner space. So let's watch the clip. It's a short clip directly revealed from the Supreme Point of Hinduism, and then we'll get back.
Calling Hindu history as a mythology is one of the worst crime done to the past of the humanity to deny the future of the humanity. Understand? Denying the past of the humanity is denying the future of the humanity. Denying the past glory of the humanity is equivalent to denying the future possibility of the humanity. I am talking for humanity, not even just for Hindus. I am talking for the whole humanity. Hindu history is surely neither legend nor mythology. It is history. History of the extraordinary enlightened civilization that existed. By power manifestation, the first thing I am establishing was Hindu history is real. bringing legitimacy to Hindu history, then bringing legitimacy to Hindu powerful principles and cognitions, darshana. A vast, glorious, enlightened civilization started by Paramashiva, envisioned and expanded and lived in 56 nations and 200 states and 1,700 provinces and through 10,000 sampradayas in all the 11 dimensions and 14 worlds. Cannot be completely denied. Denying it is surely superstitiousness. The volume, amount of the literature, you want to deny the whole 20 million books as mythology, novel, imagination. Hey, there's a level for fantasy, imagination. See, if you have seen elephant with one trunk, you can imagine an elephant with 20 trunk. No problem. But if you have not even seen elephant with one trunk, how can you imagine? So there is a level of information processing from truth to fact, fact to fantasy, fantasy to imagination, imagination to delusion, and delusion to crankiness, craziness. Even all this has certain logic. Maybe illogical logic, but there is a logic. Illogical logic, the eccentric center. Even the eccentricity has center. So with any scale, you cannot establish Hindu history as mythology or imagination, no.
I bless you all. Let you all open.
Yes. So that was such a beautiful video, directly revealed by the Supreme Point of Hinduism, Swamiji himself, that he beautifully speaks about why reviving the science of power manifestation. Why we have to revive it, what is necessary for us to revive the science of power manifestation was briefly, very shortly, very elaborately, very straightforwardly explained by Swamiji. So now, without the further ado, let's enter with the power manifestation, requesting all the viewers who are sitting and watching us live for this power manifestation session to please bring your iPads, pen and paper, and you can have an interactive session as well. If you feel that you are not going to manifest, or you are manifesting something, you are able to see some or other breakthroughs, you can obviously leave the message on the social media YouTube chat, which is live open. You can have an interactive session telling that yes, this is what this particular person is commenting about today's power manifestation segment. So let us all get ready as we prepare ourselves to receive Paramashiva, receive Swamiji in our life. But before entering, there are 4 different pramanas, evidences. Means, Swamiji very briefly tells that I am not here to prove I am God, I am here to prove you are God. Each and every single individual of you are Paramashiva, are divine, are God, are superhuman. How do we experience that? Through this power manifestation. Sometimes when we connect to Swamiji, when we listen to his satsang, we feel very energetic. We feel, wow, he is speaking to me. He is able to understand what I am going through. He is addressing my very problem. How do he knows? Because he is Paramashiva. But when it comes to ourselves, we are not able to identify our own problems. Why? Because we see ourselves little low. We see ourselves still in the very human plane. We know maybe when we wake up in the morning, we take a cup of coffee and then we freshen up ourselves, and then some of us do prayer, some of us go to temple, some of us we just freshen up and we go to work, and then we do our job, and then we come back in the evening, we watch the TV, again we have a cup of tea, we spend some time with our families, we go outside, and then we come back, and again maybe we do some of our work, and then we go back to sleep. So that's a mundane lifestyle which we are going through, or some of us are actually going through. But Swamiji, here in Kailasa, is a vibrant lifestyle where we experience Paramashiva each and every single moment. The whole routine is designed for you, for us, for all of us to manifest powers, manifest Shaktis. How? Let us all learn on that. When we wake up, we do the yoga, 4 to 5 in the Brahma Muhurta time. We do the yoga, designed by Shiva himself. And after that, we immediately get into the prayerful mood, where we offer our gratitude to Swamiji. Swamiji, who is happening in all our life, removing our sufferings, our good karmas, means our bad karmas, all our good karmas are being maintained, and then everything is blessed by Swamiji. We offer our gratitude to him, maybe for 21 minutes, 42 minutes. Some of us even sit for 1 hour for the puja, because we be in that very space of bliss moment. After the 1 hour or 42 minutes, we move on to the satsang, where we receive ourselves, we get the powerful cognitions. We listen to Swamiji. We see what is the message which Swamiji wants to deliver to us. Some, it can be live satsang, which is completely new, brand new revelations directly from Paramashiva. But even though it's alive, means it's already a recorded satsang, a recorded discourse, but still it will be fresh as if he has come live. Because Paramashiva is new every moment in our life. I mean, just 1 hour ago, we are just listening to one of the satsang. As Swamiji is very beautifully explaining about various different powerful conditions where we need to apply in our life. That is also completely new. When all of these Charyapada, what we call as the lifestyle, happens, we manifest Shaktis. We manifest powers in our life. So when we manifest powers, does it have any side effects? Does our body become something new? Our mind becomes something new? We can't tell it has side effects, but it has complete 100% effect in our system, in our body, where we feel Paramashivatva, the space of Paramashiva. We can maybe call it a very simple term. You will experience divine. You will be very happy. So now, for those of you who are initiated already into this science of power manifestation, the science of third eye, what we're going to do is we're going to close our eyes. You can keep an eye band ready with you. If you don't have an eye band, some opaque cloth, you can get it ready to keep your eyes closed. So when we are actually getting into the space of what we call as prayerful mode, oneness. Oneness means you and Swamiji, you and Paramashiva, you and God, you and Divine are one and the same, are equal. Because when we get into this space, we are no more that we feel low about ourselves, we feel powerless, we feel little bad about ourselves, we feel how can I do? I don't think so I'll be able to do, I'm not worth it, I'm not for it. All those cognitions will disappear. When we think, I am Swamiji, hey, I am Paramashiva, hey, I know what I am doing, I know everything which is happening around me because my third eye is awakened. When you carry yourself in that higher state of consciousness, you will see everything happening around you is in that very space. So, now please keep your eye bands, pen and paper ready. For those of the viewers who are already initiated into this science of third eye, you can keep it ready. For those of you who are not initiated, who are completely new into this whole segment, let's now get ready to watch a beautiful oneness capsule where Swamiji is going to be initiating just by looking. What you have to do is just simply sit, as if you're watching a movie, as if you're watching only a clipping of a movie itself. How you're just sitting, relaxed, completely relaxed, just see. Be blissful, be happy, be in a complete the space of prayerful mode, the space of feeling connection. Maybe in the movie, you won't have a feeling connection. You will just completely be serious, seeing, oh, what is the next scene? Okay, this is the scene which is happening, or this is the fight scene which is happening. But during this oneness capsule, you will be in that space of feeling connection with the divine, with Swamiji. You will just see, observe, looking into what is happening in your inner space. Look at what is happening to your muscles. Look at what is happening to your brain. Look at what is happening in and around you. And let's see what are the changes which are happening. Because we are going to manifest Shaktis today. We are going to manifest Shaktis for the next few minutes. These few minutes are very golden and precious moments. Because we are going to manifest powers of Paramashiva. So let us all prepare ourselves. As now, let's watch the oneness capsule, a darshan of Swamiji.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामाय मह्यं पामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவல வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணையும் பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலபத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவரும் வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியினில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழ நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய் சக்தி சகித சுந்தரேசனே அண்ணாமலை உதித்த நித்யநந்தனே சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதியின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடியை தொழுதோமே வேள்வியாகினாய் கல்வியாகினாய் கேள்வி காண பதிலுமாகினாய் ஒளியாகினாய் உலகுமாகினாய் அதுமாகி அருள்படி தரு கர்ம விதைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே எங்கள் கர்வம் போக்கி எம்மையாலும் நேசனே ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மணியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் உன்னையே கதியன
I bless you all. Let you all open.
Yes. So that was such a beautiful darshan. It was 3 minutes to 4 minutes of having a darshan of direct blessing of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. It was such a wonderful, straightforward, ferocious, and yet a beautiful darshan of Swamiji. So now after the very initiation, somebody said that this Vanas capsule or any of the Vanas capsule which is available in YouTube are directly blessed, initiated, given the power to initiate every single one of us to the power manifestation science. So now, for all of the newcomers who are actually watching this and who are interested, eager to manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva, be very clear, 100% you are initiated right now. So now, let's all enter to the Shaktis, power manifestation. So what we are going to do is, this is just a glimpse, because in another one day, in another 24 hours, there is the Paramashivoham program, Paramashivam level 1, level 2, level 3. The first level is for the beginners, the second level is for the intermediate, the third level is for the advanced level people. For all the level 1, level 2, level 3, Paramashivam is going to start on the 1st of December, where we're going to have the blessings of Swamiji, the grace of Swamiji into all of us, and we're going to manifest more than 21 plus powers. We're going to have yoga sessions, different powerful cognition sessions, sessions directly by Swamiji, blessings directly from the Supreme Point of Hinduism, that you can ask your prayers and gifts, many exercises, many more blessings from Swamiji during the entire Paramashivoham program, which is going to happen from 1st of December to the 21st of December, the season 6 of the Paramashivoham. Hope all the participants and all the viewers are excited to wait for the upcoming Paramashivoham as well. So now, let's enter to the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Nothing, just keep your eyes closed. If you are feeling a little disturbed, it's not a problem. We're going to have a quick round. It's like 2 minutes to 3 minutes. But once you keep your eyes closed and you remember Swamiji, and then you're going to chant the Mahavakya as well. Mahavakya means Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. That is a very beautiful, very powerful, and it is given that energy that when you chant the Mahavakya, you will see the physical presence of Swamiji. It's not a joke, but you will see the physical form of Swamiji in front of you. When you deeply connect with him, closing your eyes and actually being in that deep feeling connection and chanting the Mahavakya, not loudly, but inside yourself, either you can hum or you can just chant how you chant the mantra. Like you do the Guru Puja, Pada Puja, or you do maybe you do Ganesha Puja, some of us do Ganesha Puja, Shiva Puja. When you do that, we chant normally. And then you just feel the very same mode. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. It's as simple as that. Just be in that very deep feeling connection. When you be in that very form, in that very space, you will see miracles happening around you. It can be your health-wise, your wealth, your ecosystems, your friends, your families,
so many different things will start happening in your daily space. So now keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes closed and remember Swamiji, any form of Swamiji. It can be even this form which you just watched. Swamiji with maybe 25 hands, just as an effect which you can see, it was looking exactly like Paramashiva. Can you remember that very form? Or you can remember the form where Swamiji himself dances and there was an effect on his third eye as well. Or you can remember any form of Swamiji, whichever you love. It can be Krishna's Bhava Samaya Darshan, it can be Nataraja's Bhava Samaya Darshan, or Paramashiva himself, or Devi's Darshan, any form of Swamiji. Remember him, keep your eyes closed, and then let's see how the power manifestation happens in our inner space. What I'm going to do, it's once we are keeping our eyes closed, I'm going to just project some random image. It's going to be projected live as well, but some random, anything out of the blue, any random image I'll be choosing and projecting. You're just going to see how, keeping your eyes closed, keep chanting Mahavakya, and you're going to take a few minutes to see what is the image which is there. What is the actual image which is going to be there. Just, you can, maybe for the first few rounds, you will feel, can I guess? Or maybe 4 or 5 things are appearing in front of me, what should I choose? Write all the 4 or 5 things down once the first round is completed. Not during the round, not during the power manifestation, but after the first round completed, you can take a few minutes to write everything down. Everything in detail. Because in the span of 3-4 minutes, Paramashiva is only manifesting through you. You are not seeing anything or you are not trying to guess out something. Everything is being revealed by Swamiji to your third eye. Even though 4 or 5 things are coming, or you are just able to see darkness, nothing is coming. Oh, I am able to see only complete blackout. That's also okay. But be in the very deep feeling connection and keep chanting the Mahavakya. So now let's begin. Keep your eyes closed. If any of the viewers are having any doubt, please be free to leave your message. Leave any comments on the YouTube chat as well. I'll be answering that too. Now please keep your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands. Remember Swamiji in your inner space, any form. Chant the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed. Just be in the very deep feeling connection. And I'm going to project the image to all of you. Just keep your eyes closed.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, as we have completed the first round of the power manifestation, hope all the viewers are actually enjoying the power manifestation as well. It was only 3 minutes that we have manifested. So now, let's all take a few minutes to write down everything. Write down everything in detail. Whatever Paramashiva is showing all of us in this round. Write everything down in detail because Swamiji very briefly tells Paramashiva is in detail. He sees everything in detail. Swamiji himself is in detail. For example, now as all the participants and all the viewers are actually writing down your answers, whatever Swamiji, whatever Paramashiva is showing you through your third eye in this first round, I'm going to share one of the just beautiful moments of Swamiji as well, where all the viewers can able to relate with it. As Swamiji, even when he is seeing the deity, the alankaram of the deity, or the deity, how the deity is dressed, how the deity's the jewelry is being worn, he sees everything in detail, including if a pendant is missing, or if the cloth is little dirty, or if the cloth is not neatly worn. Everything is seen in Swamiji's eyes because Paramashiva is in detail. Swamiji himself is in detail. Swamiji does that. He sees every single thing in detail. He micromanages stuff. He micromanages all the responsibilities, everything which is happening around him. Even himself, when he does puja, when he sits for the satsang, when he comes and do the bhava samadhi darshan, perform the darshan of any of the murti, any of the presentation, or any of the darshans of Bhagavan Krishna, Bhagavan Paramashiva, Kala Bhairava, Veerabhadra, any form, he is in the very detail to present the best to all of us. So now, I hope all the participants have written down, all the viewers have written down your answers, and even you can leave the comments as well in the chat telling yes, this is what Swamiji is showing me. This is what all the revelations which Swamiji is showing me as well. So now let's move on to see what is the image, which is that. Let's see the image, which is now going to get projected to all the. Yes. So now, as you can see, this is the image which is there. It's just a very simple image. It's a sun. It's a complete orange and yellowish kind of a picture itself, and you can see a circle there as well. It's just a sun which is there in this picture. So if the participants are able to see color-wise, picture-wise, shape-wise, whatever you're able to see and connect yourself, that's great for this round of power manifestation. So now, let's all prepare as we're entering to the final round, the second round of the power manifestation. please keep your eyes closed. If any of the participants, any of the viewer are actually still not able to relate, still not able to manifest, keep practicing. Keep doing the power manifestation every day. As now all of us are initiated already, keep doing it 21 minutes, 42 minutes. You can do 11 minutes as well. Just sit in front of Swamiji. Do the power manifestation. Keep chanting Mahavakya. That's the best thing what we can do. Okay? So now, as we prepare ourselves entering to the final round, the second round, please keep your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands. Remember Swamiji in your very inner space. Any form of Swamiji, whichever you feel connected to. Keep your eyes closed and remember Swamiji. As again I'm going to project some random image, but I'm not going to project the same image, that's for sure. But it's going to be completely different, unique image. Keep your eyes closed, and now what we're going to do is we're going to request Swamiji. Let's do it a completely different way now. We're going to have a conversation with Swamiji. What we do is we keep our eyes closed. We are just going to visualize it. We're actually having a conversation with Swamiji. We're like asking Swamiji, please show me what it is. Swamiji, last time I saw it is orange. The picture is orange, but you showed me white. Now Swamiji, please show me what it is. Show me the exact thing. It should be perfect. I'm very sure, I'm very confident that you are there now in front of me as I'm chanting Mahavakya. Start having conversation with him inside you. Start having, he is surely going to respond, because when you chant Mahavakya, he is responding to all your prayers, each of our prayers. So now, let's do the power manifestation now by using this very technique, having a conversation with Swamiji. So keep your eyes closed, have the deep feeling connection. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakya along with me as we're entering the second round of the power manifestation, the final round. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed. Have the deep feeling connection with Swamiji and keep speaking as we're entering the second round.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now, as we completed the final round, the second round of the power manifestation, hope all the viewers have again had an opportunity to manifest Paramashiva, to allow Swamiji into us. So again, the second step is writing down everything in detail. As I said, Paramashiva is in detail, but write down everything now, whatever Swamiji is showing to all of us. In this moment, like while we are writing everything down, I want to share again one more incident of how Swamiji actually trains each of the Balasans, each of us, that's including me, which I studied in the same Nithyananda Gurukul, where Swamiji himself initiated me into the study science of third eye. How Swamiji actually trains each one of us. He actually sits as as normal as he is, and then when we put our eye bands, he just keeps playing. He just tells, just see, remember me more, and just see what is coming. Colors wise, pictures wise, words, numbers. We started off with colors because it's the most easiest thing. What is approachable, and then we go with words and pictures, and then numbers, and then sentences, and then we read books, and then we play games, and finally we watch movie, and then we drive cycle blindfolded, and then we do all kind of weird stuff blindfolded. Means arranging puja kits, playing Rubik's cube blindfolded, and then what else? Completely out of the blue, whatever we can do with our eyes open, we try the best to do with our eyes closed. But Swamiji here, he gives very beautiful point. He tells that our two eyes have a particular distance where we can see. After that, we lose our vision or it becomes blurred. We will not be able to see after a particular distance. But third eye doesn't have a boundary at all. He tells that you can see as miles together, thousands of kilometers together, you can see. Even if you are in India or if you are in the United States, you can see something across the world which is happening in Singapore in someone's house. If you are in India, you can see across the world. In US, if you have some of your friends or families who are there, you can even see that as well through your third eye. Somebody said that is possible because third eye doesn't have boundary. But if you see in two eyes, will you be able to do? No, it's not possible. Maybe if you are in video call, it is possible. But through third eye, you don't need anything. You just need the deep feeling connection, and you will see everything, not in low quality, but in 4K HD quality. Because Swamiji tells, third eye is precise, and it is Paramashiva's third eye, of course. So this is one of the examples, one of the situations that I just want to explain. Now I hope all the participants have written down the answers. Let's all now move on to see what is the image which is there for all of us ready for in the second round. Yes, as you can see, this is a beautiful image. Again, it's a round circle which is there, it's a moon. The first round it was a sun, and the second round it is a moon which is there. Like it's a black background, and there's like a kind of a blue kind of shade around the image as well. So now, hope all the participants are actually corrected and seen what we have manifested during this first and second round of the power manifestation. If you are actually interested to manifest more and more of these Shaktis, various different powers, this is just the power of third eye. But there are more than 400 powers, as I said earlier. And there are 21 plus powers, which is unique, blessed, and see how we are actually manifesting these Shaktis in our life. And all of this are being gifted, being blessed to all of us in this Paramashivoham session. The Paramashivam level 1, level 2, and the level 3. All these three levels are having the various different power manifestation sessions, guiding us to have a better life. Maybe some of us are stuck in some or other field where we don't know why it is happening and why it is actually our reality are not getting manifested. Many of us have those questions as well. Many of us even comes to Swamiji and ask the question and we get our prayers answered. But still some of us are being in that very, what you can call a stuck zone where we feel we are not actually moving ahead. Paramashivam is one of the best solutions where you can go ahead, enroll yourself and see what is there waiting for you in that program. Why does we emphasize that Paramashivam is a program to change your life, to have a better life? I don't have any words, but you have to attend it for yourself and see. As you can see below me, there are two different QR code and the links which is there projected. Either you can join to become part of the Rudra, means one of the sannyasi of the Nithyananda order of Kailasa itself. And then you will either you can enroll yourself for this Paramashivoham program which is happening within the next 24 hours, the 1st of December as well. So as we come to the conclusion of this complete power manifestation segment, manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva, now we're going to move on to the next unique, very special session where we're going to have is the session from the living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, where Swamiji himself tells and reveals whatever he wants to say, what he said, and what he has to say in future. Everything is already being revealed in that book. Swamiji said that he's going to live for 200 years, 200 plus years. So whatever he has to say for the 200 plus years, everything is there in that very living enlightenment book itself. So that's the session which we're going to have next. Hope all the viewers are actually prepared, and let's get ready to see what is special and what is waiting for all of us in the next session. Stay tuned as we're going to get back after a few minutes.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds, sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth
into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. So let us begin. Let us begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. So let us sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep our hands in the Panjali Mudra, connecting Swamiji in our third eye, remembering Swamiji in our third eye. Let's start with Sadguru Vandanam, inviting his presence. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So this session we're going to be having on living enlightenment. We're going to be having very exciting session and very beautiful session on one of the very amazing gifts that Swamiji himself has gifted to all of us and all of the humanity. In 2010 he revealed this wonderful and beautiful science where he compiled all the powerful cognitions in one place. And Swamiji beautifully shares that whatever he wanted to share, whatever he's sharing now, and he will share, and wanted to tell, and he was not able to tell, is there in this book. And we are going to be having look into that book, and we'll be able to see glimpse of those powerful cognitions which Swamiji is sharing through this book to all of us, and see how it is able to have such a beautiful impact in our lives. There is so many different ways how we can use this and experience the science of enlightenment through this book. In fact, in Paramashivoham level 2 program as well, we are using the Living Enlightenment book during the power manifestation. See, this is one way you can use the Living Enlightenment book by opening it. Because Living Enlightenment is a deity, it has all the energy of Swamiji, because he has infused his energy, he's done the prana pratishtha of this book. So you are able to connect with Swamiji through this book and open it at any page you like. And if you're experiencing any challenges in life, or maybe you're feeling stuck with something, some specific reason, or it may be a relationship problem, or it can be a money issue, or just you are feeling that depression of success where you have everything in life but you feel something is seriously missing in your inner space. Whatever it may be, the moment you connect to this wonderful deity and request Swamiji to reveal the powerful cognition for you, so you can go beyond and break through wherever you may be feeling stuck at the point in time. Immediately when you open the book, it will reveal exactly the solution for you, the customized solution exactly for you at that moment in time. The same way how I was sharing that during Paramashivoham level 2 program, during power manifestation, every power manifestation, we connect with Living Enlightenment book and receive the powerful cognition which we are meditating on and connecting to Swamiji through that powerful cognition, get into the space of oneness with him and manifest the powers of Paramashiva itself by just connecting with any of the powerful cognitions revealed in this book. And Swamiji beautifully shares that every single word of this book is powerful cognition that is capable to lead you to enlightenment itself. And there is so many layers to this book. it's like it will be revealing itself to you the more and more you get into the space of listening, the more and more you get into the space of oneness with Swamiji, the more you open up to him, the more that book reveals itself to you and guides you further and further, deeper and deeper, wherever you may be at this point in time. So actually we have this wonderful book here. I have it here with me, The Living Enlightenment. You can see this wonderful book. So actually we will be having a beautiful opportunity to looking into what actually Swamiji has for us today in the Living Enlightenment book. We will be starting from the beginning of the book. So let us open the book on the first page, the first chapter, and see what Swamiji has for us. Yes. So the first chapter of Living Enlightenment book is on emotions, and specifically on the emotion called love. So we will be having a read, a short read of what Swamiji has for us in this chapter of Living Enlightenment. So you can also get the copy of the book if you have, or you can get the digital copy also online, and have a follow along with us to this read, and whatever powerful cognition you may be having or clicks you may be experiencing while we're going through, you can also share in social media you are watching us from. It may be YouTube or Facebook or whatever social media you are joining us from today. So you can share your experiences in the comment section, and we'll be starting from the first chapter. So what is love? Whenever we look at something, the first thing we do is to calculate what we can get from it. It can be a person or an object. That doesn't matter. Our thoughts start functioning either through fear or through greed, or calculate what there is in the situation for us. Our attention is centered on that object or person. It is possible to turn our attention towards our own inner space and ask, what can I contribute? What can I add? How can I enrich others? If the process is only to ask, what can I get out of it, then it is driven by lust. If the process asks, how can I enrich it, it is driven by love. Lust is the energy that demands, and love is energy that gives. To tell you honestly, it is very difficult to define love exactly. Mere words cannot express it precisely. I am trying to use a few words here and there so that some word will click with you. Love is an intense experience or once in a space. Many of us think love is a choice. We think experience as an expression of love are a choice. We think if we want to, we can handle love. Otherwise, we can let it go. No. It is not a choice as we think. It is a basic necessity of life. When I say life, I don't mean just breathing and staying alive. I mean being alive at the innermost being level, as a life consciousness. If you can express love, if you can experience love, that is the only way of being alive as consciousness. If you don't experience and express love, you may inhale and exhale, but you can't say you are a live being. There are so many animals, plants, and other things that breathe day in, day out. You will continue to exist like them. That's all. And Swamiji has a beautiful story for us from a Zen Buddhism. And the story goes as, a disciple asked the Zen master, does an enlightened master speak? The master said, no, an enlightened master never speaks. Only a person who doesn't know enlightenment speaks. Then the disciple asked, so does an enlightened master keep quiet? The master said, no, an enlightened master never keeps quiet. If he keeps quiet, then he is not enlightened. The disciple was puzzled. He asked, you say he neither speaks nor keeps quiet? What does he do? The master replied, he sings. His being sings. He neither speaks nor keeps quiet. His very being sings. Love is the ultimate experience of human being. When the experience happens, we will not be able to possess the experience. Only the experience will possess us. That is what the master means. When the experience possesses us, whatever we do will be like a beautiful song. Any word that comes out will be poetry. Our being will be so light. We will simply float. Our walking will be a dance. Our body language will radiate grace. Our expression will be of great service to humanity. All human beings are born as loving beings. A newborn baby radiates causeless love. Does she know anyone around her at birth? No. Her energy is causeless love. As we grow, society instills fear and greed in us, and we orient our love based on greed and fear. That is no longer a causeless love. It is love with a reason. It becomes suffocating. We start feeling other emotions like jealousy, fear, or greed, or maybe anger. We experience only love with a cause, a reason. But with little awareness and awakening, it is possible to reclaim our original love. So, what a beautiful message Swamiji has for us today during this session on Living Enlightenment book. So now, we will be moving into the segment where Bhagavan himself will be sharing a deeper techniques, I should say, and truths and methodologies and the sacred secrets on how we can actually reach that space of causeless love. How we can regain that innocence that we would have experienced as a kid when we came to this planet Earth and we were radiating the joy of causeless love, which doesn't know any reason, which is not polluted by fear or greed and other human emotions like anger, jealousy, and so on. So now let us listen from Bhagavan himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, how we can actually complete and what is that energy which is we need to complete with. And actually Swamiji shared in the book itself that it is lust which is continuously demands, which is blocking that causeless love expression through us. So now let us listen from Swamiji himself how we can transform that base emotion of lust, that animalistic emotion of lust, into something divine like love, and especially causeless love. So now let us move on to this part and start listening from Swamiji himself. And I request all the viewers to be in the space of listening, which means always sit in a space with a head, neck and spine in a straight line, keeping awareness on the third eye, which is between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. Keep your awareness there as you listen. Look at Swamiji as in a beautiful rose. To have a restful awareness in your third eye region, so you can be open and receptive to the beautiful energy and truths that Swamiji will be showering and radiating on all of us during this session. So let us get into meditative space, and we'll be transitioning to this presidential address by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We'll start. The next, Mooladhara Chakra, the root center. This is the energy of pure greed. I can say pure expression. This is the chakra from which the opening starts happening. See, when you wake up from the dream, when the energy gets centered in Mooladhara Chakra. Whenever the energy gets centered in Mooladhara Chakra, you wake up. If all your energy gets centered, see, one or two thoughts, if it turns and touches the Mooladhara, you wake up from ordinary dream. Your whole awareness, if it turns and touches the Mooladhara, you wake up from this dream. You can see, that is why whenever you have a very fantasy dream, you will wake up. You think, oh God, such a wonderful dream. Any fantasy dream, you will just wake up. Because the energy has turned and touched the Mooladhara Chakra. Same way, you can see in your life, whenever you feel, oh God, this is an ecstasy, too much, something amazing. Those moments, you will see, you will have a clarity, it is not going to be permanent. It is not that only that moment, you are realizing for those few moments, everything is dream. How many of you in the peak ecstasy felt that this is not going to last long? Understand? This is the truth. Whenever your awareness, your energy turns and touches the Mooladhara, you will have the experience, whatever you are in is a dream. Whatever you are in is a dream. Master is the ultimate fantasy. All your fantasy, the fulfillment of all your fantasy is a master. Or he is the ultimate nightmare. I can describe in both ways. Whether as a nightmare or as a fantasy, he will wake you up. If you feel I am a fantasy, the path for you is a devotion. Through devotion, you will be liberated. If you feel I am a nightmare, the path for you is a vairagya. Vairagya is the path. Vairagya means the non-attachment. Through that you will be liberated. This is the way you can choose whether to follow the path of devotion or to follow the path of the renunciation. You can choose. Understand, whether it is a deep greed or a deep fear, you will have the clarity that this is not true. You will be awakened. There is an automatic awakening system in you. Just like if the pain is too much, automatically you will fall into coma. You don't have to do anything. If the pain is unbearable, you will just fall into coma. The automatic system is there. Same way, if the suffering or if the conflict with you and what you have created, if it is too much, you will be awakened. This is the science of awakening. Whenever the conflict between you and what you have created is too much, you will be awakened. Whether it is through fantasy or through fear. Whether it is through greed or through fear. In the night, you can see in the dream, whether it is fantasy dream or a nightmare, you will wake up. When that conflict is too much, when the give and take is too much with you and what you expressed. In the nighttime dream is what is you have expressed. Whenever the conflict is too much, you will wake up. Same way, even in this world, whenever you think it is too much of ecstasy, it is too much, unimaginable, if the pure greed energy is expressing, suddenly you will have a glimpse, oh God, it's not going to stand. It's not going to last long. Not only that experience or that situation or that moment, you will see the whole thing with which you are having that fantasy feeling, the fantastic feeling is not going to stand. It's like a spider. How the spider expresses its own web from itself. It expresses its own web. Same way, this is the web created by you. It is from your very mind stuff. This web is created. When you have too much of fear or too much of greed, you break it. When you can't handle the conflict, when you can't handle the play anymore. See, you did this whole thing playfully. You ask, what is this, Swamiji? What are you talking? I am telling you the truth. How playfully you create a dream and enter into it. With that same playful mood only you create this web, the cosmos, and relax into it. When it is too much, you are not able to handle this play anymore, you wake up. When we experience pure greed, you can wake up. See, in the last session, I tried to give you the glimpse of pure energy, pure fear. The pure fear. Same way, this session, this technique will give you the glimpse of pure greed by awakening the Muladhara Chakra. A different technique. This will give you the glimpse of pure greed. When the pure greed happens also, your consciousness level will raise. And you will start seeing it's all just layer. Please understand, again I am going back to the first chakra, Agnya Chakra. Seeing through the eyes. When the energy is more centered on the scene will overrule you. It will command you. When the energy is more on the seer can change the scene. When the energy is more on the object of the greed, that will disturb your life. When the energy is more on the pure greed energy, pure greed, you will wake up. You will not be touched anymore by it. So now, all we need to do is enter into the process of awakening the pure greed, means Muladhara Chakra. Pure energy, lust energy of Muladhara Chakra. I wanted to make one more statement. There is a question from Guru Prem. Yesterday I was just going through these questions. He asked, if the Vairagya is deep boredom, is Viagra the excitement? I want you to know, I just wanted to pass an idea. Actually this is directly related to this Muladhara Chakra. You have certain amount of biomemory in you. Biomemory of lust, or fear, or greed, with which you made your body. See, when you make your body, 30% lust, 40% fear, and 20% worry. Something like this, you accumulate you make the karmas, and out of that you make the body. So if your body is prepared with a particular amount of lust, that is your biomemory, prarabdha, we call it prarabdha. In English, I want to use the word biomemory. With that particular amount of lust, if you have made your body, that is your lust. How much your body expresses, acts for that biomemory is your lust. But through pornography or through some way, if you start comparing with somebody else's lust with you, you will always have a problem. I am not up to that mark, or I am little more than that. When you start comparing, you have corrupted the lust. And please understand, any medicine or external help you add to improve your lust action is going to dangerously disturb your consciousness. It is going to dangerously disturb your consciousness. Means you are adding agamya. Instead of relaxing or releasing your prarabdha, you see, you come down, you have 40% of lust 10 gram, you think, let me finish it and get rid of it. That's the way you come down. And after coming down, when you add some medical help or any external help, naturally you are accumulating agamya with the greed, with the lust. Agamya accumulated in the lust will directly damage the body and consciousness. Please understand, directly it will damage. The karma, biomemory which you brought, live it. I am not saying don't live it, live it. But anything added to it directly will disturb your consciousness. So, be very clear, and you don't have to compare your lust with somebody else's lust, your action with somebody else's action. It is purely your individual experience. There are some more questions on this subject. Lust and greed and the Muladhara Chakra. Somebody is asking, Guru Premuli is asking, is there an answer to chicken and the egg question?
Understand, egg is first. Egg never came from chicken, it came from hen. I answered. If you have any question on Mooladhara, you can write it and give now. I'll answer. I'll throw some more light on whatever concepts I've expressed. Then we'll go for meditation. Are greed and desire interchange? I'm not able to read the next line. Oh, interchangeable. See, I can say there is no difference between greed and desire. It's a different words, that's all. I can say pure greed and ordinary greed. Pure greed is the just overflowing energy. Ordinary greed is when it is associated with some object. All I am trying to do in these 2 days is trying to give you the deep ecstasy or the experience without objects, so that you are liberated from objects. I am not saying don't live with the objects. When you go back, you can live with the objects. You can live with things, but have the freedom. See, having the freedom from objects and persons is the ultimate freedom. You should live it to understand. Should live it to understand. I feel so poor, so sympathy towards the people who are caught with the objects and persons. I feel, oh God, he is in mess. It's an amazing liberation. You should see how the life is. It's like if you are a billionaire and see a poor guy in a slum or in a small village, how you feel bad. Same way only I feel when I see people who are caught in the objects or with the persons or memories. Understand, sometimes you may not be directly caught with a particular person, but the memory. Only one person's memory liberates you. That's enlightened person's memory. The memory with the enlightened being, that only liberates you. That's what we call devotion. And any memory with anybody else is suffering. Could you please explain masculine and feminine energy and how it relates to people who are gay and lesbian? This is a very deep question. Understand, I'll explain the science of birth. Usually, in the cosmos, how the birth happens, if somebody has spent one life as a male body, they decide to take a female birth. I always saw, more than 99%, it's always, if you are male this birth, you are surely female in the last birth. I don't know why, but that is maybe the suffering is too much. So they jump to the other gender. If they just jump to the other gender, but the taste for the other experience, for example, last Janma somebody was male, this Janma they take the female body, but the taste for the female body is too much in that person, he comes with the female body and the taste for the female body. He comes with a male body and the taste for the male body. That is where this problem starts. These gay and lesbian relationships are the gay and lesbian beings. Another one thing is there. In Tantra, we explain anybody who is growing has to go through different layers. Between 0 to 7, the child will be enjoying its own body. It will be just enjoying its own body. And between 7 and 14, the child will enjoy its gender's body. It will enjoy friendliness, understand? Not sex, not lust, friendliness. So the male child will enjoy the male body. The female child will enjoy the female body. Then after 14, the opposite gender, lust starts. First, enjoying its own presence,
then enjoying the friendliness, then enjoying the physical sex. Body and mind, this is the way it gets matured. And according to Tantra, after 21, you are supposed to enjoy everything, what we call brahmacharya. See, 0 to 7, enjoying your own body. 7 to 14, enjoying the friendliness, the body of the same gender. 14 to 21, enjoying the opposite sex. After 21, enjoying the whole world. This is the way Tantra wants human beings to flower. Our Gurukuls are done for that only. By 21, you are in brahmacharya. Brahmacharya means enjoying everything. You just connect with the moon, you just connect with the sun, you just connect with the whole thing, and you are in ecstasy. Nothing else is required. You are in ecstasy with everything. This is the way the growth is supposed to happen. I can say, human beings who are not able to cross that 7 to 14, the mental age, they are also stuck in the gay space or lesbian space. Two kinds of people. People who are stuck between the 7 to 14, they can be healed, they can be helped, and they can be made to straight. But the people who came down with a different desire, they can't be healed. They have to live their freedom, or they have to live that kind of same lifestyle. No other way. Does enlightenment change the dynamic between us and husband and wife? No. It doesn't change the dynamic. I can say, when you are enlightened, you only share that energy with the other person. Other person is elevated, just like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Just like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. One difficulty is there, if the other person is completely against, dead against, then nothing can be done. Guru Prem, you won't have that problem. I am answering the questioner. You won't have that problem. But if the person is completely opposite, then the problem is there. If that person is little sympathetic, you won't have a problem. Even little sympathetic towards, you won't have a problem. You will only share and inspire the other person and elevate. Why in the Hindu tradition and some other religions are women banned from temples praying, etc., when they are having their menstrual cycle? Oh God, this is a... Let me be very honest. I tried to consciously scan so much about this question. I am not able to find any justification. I am not able to find any justification. Usually I always support the Vedic tradition, Hindu tradition. I am not able to find any justification. So in all our temples I am allowing. In all our temples I am allowing. Women can come in all the days. They can come and pray. I am not able to find any justification. Maybe when they created that idea, at that time there might have been some reason. That is what I can tell. Now I don't find any justification or any reason. So in all our temples I am allowing. As far as I am concerned, you can do meditation or puja or anything. I have no problem. But in many traditional temples they don't allow. Maybe when the tradition was created, there would have been some reason. Are greed and desire interchangeable? I answered. I thought energy was supposed to travel up the spine and through the Sahasrara for enlightenment. I heard you say, when the energy turns down to Muladhara, we are awakened. Now I am confused about these points. When you heard that the energy should travel to the up to get enlightened, that idea presented was totally different. Now when I say energy has to turn towards the Muladhara to get enlightened, you can say this is awareness, that is energy. Two different expression, same word is used. Whether this or that, you will become enlightened. Only in between it doesn't happen. If you are hanging around like a Trishangu Surga. What's the definition of lust? Is it purely sexual, or how do you compare lust with someone? What is the question? Who put the question? No, it's a sexual only. When I use the word lust, I meant by sexual only. Do you mean sexual performance? That's what I meant, sexual performance. I did not mean anything else. Finally, what do you say? One should have lust or not, oh God? I am not saying you should not have or should have. What prarabdha you brought, leave it. If you have, enjoy it. But don't try to enrich it, especially from external sources. Do not add something externally. It will terribly damage your system. It's because, see, if your body would have been prepared for 100 activity, in that 40% engram is lust, 30% is some other activity, 20% is some other activity. If you increase the lust activity from 40 to 80 by the external boosters, your body will not be able to handle other activities. Then you start creating all kinds of, especially the diseases like cancer, or self-torturing, just shrinking, just destroying the body starts happening through this kind of external supports.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Yes. So how we heard from the supreme point of Hindus about this topic of how we can manifest the love in our life, how we can complete with our last engram the biomemory which we have brought, the prarabdha karma which we have brought from the past life to fulfill, and how we should not accumulate any of the agamya karma, any of the borrowed desires from others. Because if we do that, immediately it will affect our very, not just the body, but very consciousness itself. So, and the beautiful click and understanding which I personally got from this is that the way, how we can wake up from this whole dream and this binary logic and idea of, this fear and greed and all these human emotions which we were discussing earlier, is to turn towards the Muladhara Chakra. Once you turn towards the Muladhara Chakra and bring that awareness, see, once you bring the meditation and bring the awareness to this root center, immediately you will wake up from this engram and immediately you will manifest all the beautiful relationships. And how Swamiji beautifully shared that the stages, from 0 to 7, from 7 to 14 and from 14 to 21, how we move to the level where we can express the brahmacharya, where we relate to everything in oneness and feel that emotion of love and that gratitude towards everything, not a specific person or a specific object, but towards everything itself. So for us to have that experience and live in that experience, Swamiji revealed so many powerful cognitions and provided so many different processes which we can do. So now, let us move into one such process where we will be internalizing, which means we will be meditating and trying to understand, churn internally all the powerful cognitions which we heard from this session, and meditating on that Muladhara Chakra as well. So we can actually have that click and have that understanding and have that completion with this root center. So again, just to reiterate, when we internalizing means just going through this experience and trying to understand this truth that Swamiji has shared with the purpose of making it part of us. So this is very important key statement here, that we have to internalize without fear and greed, without our past memories, just trying to understand and churn on this concept internally with the purpose and with the context of making it part of us. So now let us move to this part of this session. Let us internalize all the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has shared in this session, and we can share all of them in the comment section of the social media you are attending us from. And also, we invite all of you for the Paramashivoham level 1, level 2 and level 3 programs which are going to be starting tomorrow. So there are different levels to Paramashivoham. So we can actually guide you from, if you're a new person, for example, you've not attended, you just come to connect with us here today, or you just come to know about Swamiji only recently, or you have known Swamiji from a long before but still maybe have not taken the step to actually start connecting with him and experiencing him from all the various programs which Kailasa is offering, then this is a best opportunity for you to jump in and start relating and start actually experiencing all of these great truths which Swamiji is sharing. So Paramashivoham level 1 is something as a beginner level. When you are first coming to know about Swamiji or you have not done any program, this is the best program for you. You can start getting connected through this program. Then we have a next level of program which is Paramashivoham level 2, where you will be experiencing a deeper understandings, and mostly that program is centered on the power manifestation itself, where we will be using, of course, how we shared before, the Living Enlightenment book for manifesting the powers, and so many other different sessions which we have as a part of Paramashivoham level 2, like even 11 dimensions and a number universe, the parallel universes, all these beautiful truths from Nirigendra Agama which Bhagavan is sharing. So it will be available to you free of cost in Paramashivoham level 2. And of course Paramashivoham level 3, which is the grand program, the most advanced program, and for people who have already experienced, who are manifesting the powers, already initiated into the third eye science, who manifest the powers and already experienced level 1 and level 2 programs. For all of you guys, we will have Paramashivoham level 3 available, so you will be able to join for that and experience Paramashivoham level 3 and Swamiji himself, how Swamiji expresses through you when you attend the program. So with this, let us move to the exercise. And yes, you can register for Paramashivoham programs through the link projected on the screen now, and the QR code is also projected on the screen for you now, which you can scan and register for the programs Paramashivoham level 1, level 2 and level 3. So with this, now let us enter the internalization exercise. Let us internalize what Swamiji has revealed for us in this session on love and how we can come out of lust, and internalize and share our powerful cognitions which we have manifested during this session in the social media, YouTube or Facebook or any other social media you're joining us from. So after this, we'll also be having one more wonderful session in Tamil. Next, Acharya will be joining for that session. So if you are someone who is speaking Tamil and would like to have a session where Swamiji will be sharing all these great truth, understandings and powerful cognitions in Tamil language, that session is for you. You can stay back tuned and join for that session. So with this, we conclude this session, and please spend some time next few minutes in internalizing exercise. Thank you. Nithyananda.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because
To enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jinyasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam. பகவான் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் ஆசீர்வாதத்தோடு இன்றைய நித்யானந்த ருத்ரா ஷோவில் நாம் பார்க்க போகின்ற தலைப்பு உங்கள் குண்டலினி சக்தியை வெளிப்படைய செய்யும். முதலில் சத்குரு நித்யானந்தம் பரமசுகதம் கேவலம் ஞானமூர்த்திம் द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. नित्यानंद பகவான் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் அருளாசியோடு இன்றைய நித்யானந்தா ருத்ரா ஷோவில் நாம் பார்க்க போகின்ற தலைப்பு உங்கள் குண்டலினி சக்தியை வெளிப்படைய. வாழ்க்கையில் சாதித்த எல்லோருமே பார்த்தீங்கன்னா அவர்கள் எந்த துறையில் இருந்தாலும், அவர்கள் மருத்துவத் துறையிலும் அல்லது பொறியியல் துறையிலும் அல்லது அவர்கள் அறிவியல் சார்ந்த அறிவியல் விஞ்ஞானிகளாக இருந்தாலும் அவர்கள் சாதிக்கின்ற அந்த தருணத்தில் நிச்சயமாக அவர்களுக்குள் இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி வெளிப்படைந்திருப்பதை நீங்கள் பார்க்க முடியும். இந்த வாழ்க்கையில் நீங்க சாதிக்கணும்னு விரும்புகிற இளைஞர்கள் அத்தனை பேருக்குமே சொல்லுகின்றோம், உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் மிக முக்கியமான ஒன்று உங்களுடைய குண்டலினி சக்தியை வெளிப்படைக்க செய்தால் நிச்சயமாக நீங்கள் ஒவ்வொருவரும் சாதனையாளராக வரலாம். இது பகவான் அவர்களுடைய அருளாசியோடு பரமசிவோகம் என்ற இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் பகவான் நாம் ஒவ்வொருவருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்ற குண்டலினி சக்தியை வெளிப்படைய செய்கின்றார். இந்த குண்டலினி சக்திங்கிறது நாமே இப்போ கடுமையான தபத்தின் மூலமாகவும் தியானத்தின் மூலமாகவும் தொடர்ந்து ஒரு 15 வருடங்கள் தொடர்ந்து நம்ம பயிற்சி பண்ணணும்னா அதனுடைய பலனாக நமக்கு இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி வெளிப்படையும். இது அந்த காலத்துல இந்த ரிஷிகள் முனிகள் இவங்க எல்லாரும் அந்த இமய மலையில காட்டுல உட்கார்ந்து கடுமையான தவம் இருப்பார்கள். இந்த கடும் தவம் அது தொடர்ந்து 10 வருடங்கள் அது போல தவம் இருந்த பிறகுதான் அவங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி வெளிப்படைவதை அவர்கள் அனுபவமாக பெறுவார்கள். இது அந்த காலத்துல சாத்தியமா இருந்தது. ஆனா இப்ப இருக்கின்ற இந்த நவீன யுகத்தில் இப்போ உட்கார்ந்து ஒரு 10 வருடம் நீங்க தொடர்ந்து தியானம் பண்ணுங்க அப்படின்னு சொன்னா யாரும் செய்வதற்கு தயாராக இல்லை. ஆனால் இந்த காலத்தில் இருக்கின்ற நபர்களுக்கும் அவர்களுக்கும் குண்டலினி சக்தி வெளிப்படைய செய்து அவர்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் அவர்கள் எந்த துறையில் சாதிக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறாங்களோ அந்த துறையில் சாதிக்க முடியும் அப்படிங்கிறத பகவான் அவர்கள் ஒரு வார்த்தையில் அழகா சொல்லுவாங்க, சாத்தியம். சாத்தியம் என்பது எல்லோருக்குமே இது முடியும். அப்போ இதைத்தான் பகவான் அவர்கள் ஒரு அறிவியலாகவே வடிவமைத்து எல்லோருக்கும் அவர்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் எந்த துறையில் அவர்கள் சாதிக்க விரும்பினாலும் அது சாத்தியம் என்பதை நிரூபிக்கும் வகையில் பகவான் அவர்கள் இந்த தரிசனத்தின் போது தீட்சை மூலமாகவே நமக்கு குண்டலினி சக்தியை வெளிப்படைய செய்கிறார்கள். இது ஒரு அற்புதமான அறிவியல். இப்போ அந்த காலத்துல குருவிட்டிருந்து ஒரு சீடர்களுக்கு மட்டுமே, ஒரு குறிப்பிட்ட நபர்களுக்கு மட்டுமே இது தீட்சையின் மூலமாக இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி வெளிப்படைய செய்யப்பட்டிருந்தது. இப்பொழுது பகவான் அவர்களுடைய இது மிகப்பெரிய அரிய நன்கொடை அப்படின்னு சொல்லலாம், உலகத்திற்கு வழங்கிய நன்கொடை. ஏன்னா இதை ஒரு அறிவியலாகவே வடிவமைத்ததனால் இது ஒரு குறிப்பிட்ட ஒரு சீடர்களுக்கோ அல்லது பக்தர்களுக்கோ மட்டும் இல்லாமல் உலகம் முழுவதும் இருக்கின்ற அனைத்து நபர்களுக்குமே இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி வெளிப்படைவதை சாத்தியமாக்கி இருக்கிறார்கள். ஆகையால் தான் இதை ஒரு அறிவியலாகவே வடிவமைத்து பகவான் அவர்கள் பரமசிவோகம் என்ற இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் நம் எல்லோருக்கும் வழங்கியிருக்கிறார்கள். இது வருகின்ற டிசம்பர் மாதம் 1ஆம் தேதியிலிருந்து 21ஆம் தேதி வரை 21 நாட்கள் நடக்கக்கூடிய இந்த பரமசிவோகம் தியான வகுப்பில் எல்லோருமே கலந்து கொள்ளலாம். இது முழுக்க முழுக்க பகவான் அவர்களுடைய அன்பும் கருணையினால இதை இலவசமாகவே மனிதர்கள் எல்லோரும் இதை பெறணும் அப்படிங்கிறதுக்காக இதை வடிவமைத்து அளித்திருக்கிறார்கள். இந்த பரமசிவோகம் அப்படிங்கிற இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் நீங்கள் கலந்து கொள்ள நீங்கள் செய்ய வேண்டியதெல்லாம் ஒன்றே ஒன்றுதான். இந்த இணையதளத்தில்
இணைந்து நீங்கள் இருந்த இடத்திலிருந்தே இந்த பரமசிவோகம் என்ற இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொள்ளலாம். இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் நீங்கள் செய்ய வேண்டியது உங்களுடைய பெயரை முன்பதிவு செய்து கொள்ள நம்முடைய இணையதளத்தில் இப்பொழுதே உங்களுடைய பெயரை பதிவு செய்து கொள்ளலாம். தினந்தோறும் இந்திய நேரப்படி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா மாலை 5:30 மணிக்கு துவங்கி அது ஒரு நாள் தியான முகாமாக தொடர்ந்து அது விடிய காலை வரை செல்லும். இது மிக முக்கியமான பாகம் என்றால் பகவான் அவர்களினுடைய தரிசன வேலையின் போது நீங்கள் நேரடியில் அவரிடம் உங்களுடைய வேண்டுதல்களை அவரிடம் சமர்ப்பிக்கலாம். உங்களுக்கு நீங்க எந்த துறையில வாழ்க்கையில சாதிக்கணும்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அதற்கான தீட்சையா குண்டலினி சக்தியை வெளிப்படைய செய்யும் தீட்சையா பகவான் அவர்கள் தரிசன வேலையில் நம்ம எல்லோருக்கும் தரை வைக்கின்றார்கள். இப்போ அந்த ஒரே ஒரு தரிசனம் போதும் உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் குண்டலினி சக்தி வெளிப்படைய செய்யும். எந்த துறையில் நீங்கள் சாதிக்க விரும்புகிறீர்களோ அந்த துறையில் நீங்கள் சாதிக்க முடியும். அதற்காக தான் பகவானிகள் இதை அறிவியலாக வடிவமைத்து நம்ம எல்லோருக்கும் வழங்கியிருக்கிறார்கள். இந்த பரமசிவோகம் தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொண்டு உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் உங்களுக்கு எந்த துறையில் சாதிக்க வேண்டும் என்று நினைக்கிறீர்களோ அது சாதிக்கலாம். இப்பொழுது குண்டலினி சக்தி என்ற இந்த சத்தியத்தின் அறிவியலை பகவான் அவர்கள் திருவாய் இந்த தியான சத்சங்கத்தில் வழங்கியிருக்கிறார்கள். இப்பொழுது ஆழ்ந்து நாம் எல்லோரும் கேட்டல் அப்படிங்கிற உணர்வு குருவிடமிருந்து நாம் கேட்கும் அந்த வார்த்தைகள் அதுவே சக்தியாக நம் உள்ளுக்குள் உணரும். அதனால் ஒரு கேட்டல் அப்படிங்கிற உணர்வு அப்படின்னா என்னன்னா வெறுமனே காதால் மட்டும் கேட்பதல்ல, நம் உணர்வால் உள்வாங்குதல் தான் கேட்டல் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி ஆழ்ந்து உணர்வு பூர்வமாக நீங்கள் இந்த சத்தியத்தை பகவான் சொல்லுகின்ற இந்த வார்த்தையை உள்ளுக்குள் அனுமதியுங்கள். அதை அனுமதிக்கும் போது அந்த வார்த்தைகள் சக்தியாக மாறும். இப்பொழுது பகவான் அவர்கள் அருளும் இந்த ஞான கருத்துக்களான குண்டலினி சக்தியை பற்றிய அறிமுகத்தையும் அதனுடைய அறிவியலையும் பகவான் அவர்கள் விளக்குகிறார்கள். இந்த சத்தியத்தை ஆய்ந்து பார்க்கலாம்.
குண்டலினி வார்த்தையை கேட்கும் பொழுதே உடம்புல அதிர்வுகளை உண்டாக்கக்கூடியது. குண்டலினா என்ன? அதன் பலன்கள் என்ன? பயன்கள் என்ன? பலன் வேறு, பயன் வேறு. அது சார்ந்த பயங்கள் என்ன? அதன் உபயங்கள் என்ன? இந்த எல்லா கேள்விகளுக்கும் விடையளிப்பதுதான் இன்றைய இணைய இணைப்பு. வெபினாருக்கான தமிழ் வார்த்தை இணைய இணைப்பு. நம்ம எல்லாருக்குள்ளேயும் இருக்கிற கடவுளின் விதை, அதைத்தான் குண்டலினி சக்தின்னு சொல்றோம். நம்ம எல்லாருக்குள்ளேயும் கடவுள் சக்தியின் விதை இருக்கிறது. அந்த விதைய முறையாக உரம் இட்டு, நீரிட்டு, காற்றளித்து வளரவிட்டோமானால் அது கடவுளாக மலரும். அந்த விதை தான் குண்டலினி சக்தி. நம்ம எல்லாருக்குள்ளேயும் இருக்கின்ற இந்த கடவுள் சக்தியை, இறை சக்தியை தினசரி வாழ்க்கைக்கு உபயோகப்படுத்துவதற்காக விழிக்கச் செய்கின்ற முறைகள், பல்வேறு முறைகள் இருக்கு. அவை விராட்டி விநாயகர் அகவல்ல சொல்றாங்க, குண்டலினி சக்தியை ஒரு பாம்பு மாதிரி உருவகப்படுத்தி காமிக்கிறாங்க. குண்டலினி சக்திக்கு நம்முடைய சித்தர்கள் போட்ட கார்ட்டூன் பாம்பு. மூலாதாரத்து முண்டெழு கனலை காலால் எழுப்புங் கருத்தறிவித்து. இடைப்பிங்கலையின் எழுத்தறிவித்து கடையிற்சுழுமுனை கபாலமுங்காட்டி மூன்று மண்டலத்தின் முட்டிய தூணின் நான்றெழு பாம்பின் நாவில் உணர்த்தி ஔவையார் ஒரு பெரிய சித்தர். மூலாதாரத்து முண்டெழு கனலை காலால் எழுப்புங் கருத்தறிவித்து அப்படின்னா இந்த காலால எட்டி உதச்சி எழுப்ப முடியாது. கால் அப்படின்னா அங்க காற்று வாசியாலே பிராணாயாமத்தால எழுப்புகின்ற கருத்தை அறிவித்து. நமக்குள்ள இருக்கிற அந்த கடவுளின் விதையை, குண்டலினி சக்தியை பிராணாயாமத்தால் எழுப்பலாம். சரியான ஞான கருத்துக்களை தெரிந்து அதை சார்ந்து சிந்தித்து வாழ்வை நடத்துவதன் மூலமா இயக்கலாம். முறையான மந்திரங்களால் அதை விழிப்பிக்க வைக்கலாம். கிரியைகளால் விழிப்பிக்க வைக்கலாம். நம்முடைய சக்தி மனோசக்தியால கூட விழிப்பிக்க வைக்கலாம். சில நேரத்தில் சரியான சித்தர்கள் இந்த துறையில் கைதேர்ந்த சித்தர்களாக இருந்தால் சாதாரண ஒரு மூலிகையை கொடுத்ததை நீங்க சாப்பிட்றது மூலமாவே உங்க குண்டலினி எழுப்பி வச்சிடலாம், எழுப்பி நிறுத்திட முடியும். உங்களுடைய பயம் ஆசைகள் கூட குண்டலினி சக்தியை எழுப்பும். அதனால தான் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு பெரிய பயம் வரும்போதோ ஒரு பெரிய ஆசை வரும்பொழுதோ உங்களால சாத்தியமில்லாத செயல்கள் எல்லாம் செய்வீங்க. காரணம் அந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி விழிப்படைகிறது, எழறது. ஆனா பயத்தால ஆசையால அச்சத்தால குண்டலினியை திரும்ப திரும்ப எழுப்புனீங்கன்னா அது ஒரு பாறையை எடுத்து போட்டு பாம்பை எழுப்புற மாதிரி. ஒரு 2 தரம் எந்திரிக்கும், ஆனா 10வது தரம் பாறை விழும்போது செத்து போயிடும். நம்ம குண்டலினி சக்தி ஆசை அச்சத்தால் எழுப்பினோமானால் எந்திரிக்கும் முதல்ல ஒரு 10 தரம், அப்புறம் பலவீனப்பட்டு போய்விடும். குண்டலினி சக்தி நம்ம எல்லாருக்குள்ளேயும் இருக்கின்ற மிக முக்கியமான சக்தி. வாழ்க்கையில் இருக்கிற எல்லா வேற்றுமைகளுக்கும் இந்த சக்தி தான் காரணம். பல பேர் என்கிட்ட கேட்கறது உண்டு, ஏன் சாமி நல்லவங்கள்லாம் கஷ்டப்படுற மாதிரி இருக்கே, கெட்டவங்கள்லாம் நிறைய பணத்தோடு இருக்கிற மாதிரி இருக்கே, நல்லவங்களுக்கெல்லாம் வியாதி வர மாதிரி இருக்கே, கெட்டவங்கள்லாம் ஒரு வியாதியும் வராமல் எவ்வளோ வயசானாலும் வீல் சேர்ல உட்காந்துட்டு நல்லாவே தானே இருக்காங்க, போக மாட்டேங்கிறாங்களே. பல பேர் என்கிட்ட கேட்கறது உண்டு. நல்லா தெரிஞ்சுக்குங்க, மனிதர்களுக்கு இடையிலே இருக்கிற எல்லா வேற்றுமைகளுக்கும் உடல் நல ரீதியான வேற்றுமை, மனநல ரீதியான வேற்றுமை, பொருளாதார ரீதியான வேற்றுமை, எல்லா வேற்றுமைகளுக்கும் குண்டலினி சக்தி மட்டுமே காரணம். ஒருவருக்குள்ள குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்படைந்தால் எழுந்தால் அவரை நீங்க எவ்வளோ பெரிய கெட்டவர்னு சொன்னாலும் அதை பிரபஞ்ச சக்தி கேட்காது. நீங்க வேணா அவரை கெட்டவர் நினைச்சுக்கலாம், ஆனா அவருக்கு எல்லா நன்மையும் தான் நடக்கும். குண்டலினி சக்தி விழிப்படையலைன்னா நீங்க அவரை எவ்வளோ பெரிய நல்லவர்னு வேணாலும் சொல்லிக்கலாம், ஆனா அவருக்கு எந்த விதமான உபயோகமும் அது இல்லை. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, குண்டலினி சக்தி விழிப்படைந்த மனிதன் கடவுளுக்கு சமம். முழுமையாக யாருக்குள் குண்டலினி சக்தி விழிப்படைகிறதோ அவர் கடவுளுக்கு சமம். ஏனென்றால் குண்டலினி சக்தி கடவுள் தன்மைக்கான விதை. அது மரமாகி மலர்ந்தால் உங்களுக்குள் கடவுள் தன்மை மலருகின்றது.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
நித்யானந்தம், பகவான் அவர்கள் அருளிய இந்த சத்தியத்தின் மூலம் இப்ப நம்ம ரொம்ப தெளிவா புரிஞ்சிட்டோம். நமக்குள்ளார இருக்கக்கூடிய கடவுள் சக்தி என்பது இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி தான். கடவுள் சக்திங்கிறது ஒரு விதையாக நம்ம இப்போ பார்க்கணும் அப்படின்னா நமக்குள் இருக்கும் அந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை நாம் உணர முடியும். இப்போ ஒரு நுட்பங்கள் மூலமாக நமக்குள் இருக்கும் அந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை வெளிப்படைய செய்யும். குறிப்பாக தியான முறைகள் இப்போ நம்ம செய்யும் பொழுது நமக்குள்ளார இப்ப அளப்பரிய அந்த சக்தி அனுபவமாக நாம பார்க்க முடியும். நமக்குள்ளார இப்போ 7 சக்தி மையங்கள் இருக்கு. அதை சக்கரங்கள் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. மூலாதாரத்திலிருந்து உச்சந்தலை நுனி வரைக்கும் சகஸ்ராரம். அதாவது மூலாதாரம்ங்கிறது முதுகெலும்பினுடைய நுனியில் இருக்கக்கூடிய சக்தி மையம். அது இந்த முதல் சக்கரம். இரண்டாவது தொப்புள் கொடி 2 அங்குலம் கீழே இருக்கக்கூடிய சக்கரம் சுவாதிஷ்டான சக்கரம். அது அடுத்தது தொப்புள் கொடி மேல் இருக்கக்கூடிய சக்கரம் மணிப்பூரகம். நெஞ்சு குழியில் இருக்கின்ற சக்கரம் அது அநாகதம். அதே போல் தொண்டை குழியில் இருக்கின்ற சக்கரம் அது விசுத்தி. 2 புருவத்திற்கு மத்தியில் நெற்றி பொட்டில் இருக்கக்கூடிய சக்கரம் ஆக்னி சக்கரம். உச்சந்தலையினுடைய நுனியில் இருக்கக்கூடிய சக்கரம் சகசிராரம். இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி என்பது முதலில் மூலாதாரத்திலிருந்து வெளிப்படைய செய்யப்பட்டு அது ஒவ்வொரு இந்த சக்கரங்கள் வழியாக மேல் கிளம்பும். இப்ப அது மேல இப்ப வருது அப்படிங்கிறத நீங்களே உங்களுடைய அனுபவமாக பார்க்கணும்னா இதை இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொள்ளும் பொழுது அந்த ஞான சத்தியங்களை உள்வாங்க ஒவ்வொரு வகுப்பில் நடக்கக்கூடிய ஒவ்வொரு செஷன்லையுமே அந்த சத்தியங்கள் ஒவ்வொன்றும் இந்த ஒவ்வொரு சக்தி மையங்களை வெளிப்படைய செய்யும். உதாரணத்துக்கு இப்ப மூலாதாரம் அப்படிங்கிற இந்த சக்கரம் நம்ம வாழ்க்கையில வச்சிருக்கிற அதீதமான கனவுகள் கற்பனைகள் இதன் மூலமா இந்த சக்கரங்கள் லாக் ஆகுதுன்னா அப்படின்னா அந்த சக்கரங்கள் மூடப்படுகின்றன. அதனால நமக்குள்ளார அந்த சக்தி மையம் அதிலிருந்து வரக்கூடிய சக்திகள் விழிப்பிக்க செய்ய முடியாமல் இருக்கின்றன. இதுவே அந்த மூலாதாரம் அப்படிங்கிற இந்த சக்கரத்தில் நாம் வாழ்க்கையில் கனவுகள் கற்பனைகளை விட்டுவிட்டு நிஜத்தில் நிஜ உலகத்திற்கு நாம் நேரடியாக தொடர்பு கொண்டோமானால் நமக்குள்ளார இருக்கிற அந்த மூலாதார சக்கரங்கிறது வெளிப்படைய செய்யும். இதை பகவான் அவர்கள் இந்த ஒவ்வொரு வகுப்பிலும் இந்த ஒவ்வொரு சக்கரங்களை வெளிப்படைய செய்வதற்கான ஞான கருத்துக்களை நம்முடைய இந்து மதத்தின் உயர்ந்த சத்தியங்களாக வேதங்களிலும் ஆகமங்களிலும் வடிவமைக்கப்பட்டு பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளே வழங்கி இருக்கின்றார். பகவான் அதுதான் திரும்பவும் சொல்லுவாங்க. ஒவ்வொரு முறையும் நான் இப்போ புதுசா எதையும் நான் ஞான கருத்துக்கள் நான் சொல்லிடல. இது நம்மளுடைய இந்து மதத்தில் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் அருளிய வேதங்கள் ஆகமங்களிலிருந்து அதை நம் எல்லோருக்கும் தொகுத்து வழங்குகின்றேன் அப்படின்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. இந்த அறிவியல் அப்படிங்கிறது இது பல 1000 வருடங்களுக்கு முன்பு பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை உருவாக்கிய அப்பொழுதே வாழ்க்கையை வாழ்வதற்கான ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவதற்கான வாழ்வியல் முறைகளை ஆகமங்களில் தொகுத்து வடிவமைத்து நமக்காக அருளியிருக்கின்றார். அந்த சத்தியங்களை பகவான் அவர்கள் நாம் எல்லோரும் இப்ப இருக்கின்ற இந்த நவீன யுகத்தில் இருக்கின்ற நாம் எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளும் வகையில் பகவான் எளிமையாக அதை நம் எல்லோருக்கும் புரியும் வகையில் வடிவமைத்து தந்திருக்கின்றார்கள். அதுதான் இந்த பரமசிவோகம் என்ற இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் ஒவ்வொரு வகுப்பினுடைய ஒவ்வொரு செஷன்லையும் இந்த ஞான கருத்துக்கள் வழங்கப்படும். இது நீங்கள் அனுபவமாக பெறணும். இந்த சத்தியங்களை நீங்கள் பெற்று உங்களுக்குள் அந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை வெளிப்படைய செய்ய முடியும். இப்போ நான் சொன்னது ஒரு சக்கரங்கள், அதாவது மூலாதாரம் அப்படிங்கிற இந்த ஒரு சக்கரத்தை வெளிப்படைய செய்வதற்கான இந்த ஞான கருத்துக்களை பார்த்தோம். இதே போல அந்த 7 சக்தி மையங்களும் நம்மளுடைய உடம்பில் இருக்கின்றன. அந்த சக்தி மையங்கள் நான் சொல்றது சக்கரங்கள்னு சொல்லுவேன். அந்த 7 சக்கரங்கள் வழியாக இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி வெளிப்படைய செய்தோமானால் நாம் எந்த துறையில் இருக்கின்றோமோ அந்த துறையில் மிகப்பெரிய சாதனையை படைப்போம். அதற்கான ரகசியம் இதுதான். நீங்க சாதித்த எல்லோருடைய வாழ்க்கையிலும் பாருங்க, அவங்க வாழ்க்கையில அந்த ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய கண்டுபிடிப்புகள், வாழ்க்கையின் ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய அதிசயங்கள் செய்யக்கூடிய எல்லாருமே, அது எந்த துறையாக இருந்தாலும் சரி, அது விளையாட்டு துறையாகட்டும், அது மருத்துவத்துறையாகட்டும், அது அரசியல் துறையாகட்டும், ஒவ்வொரு துறைகளிலுமே தலைவர்களாக வந்திருக்கின்ற அன்பர்கள், அவங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் அவங்க இந்த தனக்குள் இருக்கின்ற கடவுள் சக்தி ஆன விதையான குண்டலினி சக்தியை வெளிப்படைய செய்திருக்கிறார்கள். அதுதான் அவர்களுடைய வெற்றிக்கான ரகசியமாக இருக்கும். இந்த ரகசியத்தை பகவான் அவர்கள் நாம் எல்லோரும் அடைய வேண்டும் என்பதற்காகவே இலவசமாக இந்த சத்தியங்களை நமக்கு வடிவமைத்து தந்திருக்கின்றார்கள். இப்போ நான் பார்த்தது மூலாதாரம் அப்படிங்கிற இந்த சக்கரம் பார்த்தேன். இது ஒரு எதிர்மறையான எண்ணங்கள் மூலமா இந்த சக்கரங்கள் மூடப்படுது. அதுவே நேர்மறையான எண்ணங்கள், கருத்துக்கள் மூலமாக இந்த சக்கரங்கள் வெளிப்படைய செய்யப்படுகிறது. இவ்வளவு ஒரு எளிமையான இந்த சத்தியங்கள் மூலமாகவே நம் வாழ்க்கையில் இந்த ஒவ்வொரு சக்கரங்களையும் நாம் வெளிப்படைய செய்ய முடியும். இது பகவான் அவர்கள் இன்னும் ஆழமாக இந்த ஆக்னிய சக்கரம் அப்படின்னு சொல்லக்கூடிய 3வது கண், நம்முடைய 2 துருவத்திற்கு மத்தியில் இருக்கும் சக்கரம், அதுதான் 3வது கண் சொல்லுவோம். நம்ம எல்லாருமே கேள்விப்பட்டிருப்போம், சிவபெருமானுக்கு 3வது கண் இருக்கின்றது. அவர் நெற்றிக்கண் திறந்தாருன்னா அந்த எதை வேணாலும் அவர் எரித்து சாம்பலாக்க முடியும். நக்கீரனை எரிப்பதற்காக இந்த 3வது கண்ணை திறந்தார்னு நம்ம எல்லாருமே கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கோம். அதே போல பகவான் அவர்கள் சொல்லுகின்ற இன்னொரு அறிவியல் என்ன, மனிதராக பிறந்த எல்லோருக்குமே இந்த 3வது கண் அப்படிங்கிறது இருக்கு. 3வது கண் அப்படிங்கிறது இப்போ நீங்க நேரா இப்போ எப்படி இந்த 2 கண்கள் மூலமா உங்களால பார்த்து இந்த உலகத்தையே உங்களால ரசிக்க முடியுதோ, அதே போல இப்போ அக உலகம், அதாவது இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தினுடைய உலகத்தை நீங்கள் பார்த்து ரசிக்கணும் அப்படின்னா அதற்குத்தான் 3வது கண் இதுதான் அவசியம். பரமசிவ பரம்பரு அவருக்கு இருக்கின்ற அந்த 3வது கண்கள் இருக்கிறது. நம் எல்லோருக்குமே இந்த 3வது கண்கள் இருக்கின்றன. அதை படைத்துதான் நினைச்சிருக்காரு. நம்ம எல்லோருக்குமே இருக்கு. இப்போ நீங்க இதை அறிவியல் பூர்வமா இப்ப நிரூபிச்சிருக்காங்க. அறிவியல் பூர்வமா நிரூபிச்சிருக்காங்கன்னா, அறிவியல்ல இப்போ நீங்க நேரடியா மூளை நீங்க ஸ்கேன் பண்ணி பார்க்கும்போது பீனியல் கிளாண்ட் அப்படிங்கிற இந்த ஒரு சுரப்பி, அது நேரடியாக இந்த 3வது கண் அந்த சக்தியை குறிக்கும் விதமாக அமைந்திருக்கின்றன. இது போல ஒவ்வொரு சக்தி மையங்கள், சக்கரங்களுமே நம்ம உடம்புல இருக்கக்கூடிய சக்திகள், அது எல்லாமே ஒவ்வொரு சுரப்பிகளை குறிக்கும் விதமாக இருக்கின்றன. அந்த சுரப்பிகள் நன்றாக வேலை செய்யுமானால் அந்த சக்தி வெளிப்பட ஆரம்பிக்கும். இப்போ 3வது கண் சக்தியை பகவானிடமிருந்து ஒரு முறை தீட்சை பெறுவதனாலேயே நம்மளுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் இதை பெற்றுவிட முடியும். அதைத்தான் அறிவியலாக பகவான் அவர்கள் பிடித்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றார்கள். இந்த 3வது கண் அதை வெளிப்படைய செய்யறதுக்கு இப்போ நீங்க அந்த தியான வகுப்பின் தரிசன வேலையில் கலந்து கொள்வது போதுமானது. இதற்கு தனியாக ஒரு பெரிய பயிற்சியோ ஒரு கடுமையான தவமோ செய்ய வேண்டிய தேவையில்லை. ஏன்னா இது பிரதான புருஷர்கள் அவர்கள் பெற்ற இந்த ஞானத்தை நம் எல்லோருக்கும் அன்பளிப்பாக அதை நேரடியாக தீட்சையின் மூலமாக நமக்கு வழங்கிவிட முடியும். அதைத்தான் அவர்கள் தொடர்ந்து இந்த பரமசிவோகம் தியானத்தை தொடர்ந்து செய்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றார்கள். இப்போ நான் சொன்ன இந்த சக்தி மையங்களை வெளிப்படைய வைக்கும் அறிவியல், அது கிடைச்சாலே போதும் நம்மளுடைய வாழ்க்கையில குண்டலினி சக்தியை வெளிப்படைய செய்யும். இது போல ஒவ்வொரு நுட்பங்களையும் பகவான் அவர்கள் கொடுத்திருக்கிறார். இந்த 3வது கண் வெளிப்படையினால நமக்கு என்ன பலன் கிடைக்கும்னு நண்பர்கள் பலரும் நீங்க கேட்கலாம். மூன்றாவது கண் சக்தி மூலமா வாழ்க்கையில எதை வேண்டுமானாலும் சாதிக்கலாம். இந்த இருந்த இடத்திலிருந்து இந்த ஒட்டுமொத்த இந்த பிரபஞ்ச சக்தியில் நடப்பதை நீங்கள் மூன்றாவது கண் வழியாக பார்க்க முடியும். நீங்க இன்டர்நெட்ல இப்போ நீங்க ஏதாவது கூகுள் நீங்க கிளிக் பண்ணா ப்ரௌஸ் பண்ணி உலகத்தில் இருக்கிற விஷயங்கள் எல்லாத்தையும் நம்மளால பதிவிறக்கம் செய்து இருந்த இடத்திலிருந்தே பார்க்க முடியும். அதே போலதான் மூன்றாவது கண் அப்படிங்கிற இந்த சக்தி வெளிப்படைந்தார் இந்த பிரபஞ்ச சக்தியினுடைய அறிவியல் அதனுடைய ரகசியங்களை நேரடியாக நீங்கள் பதிவிறக்கம் செய்து உங்களால் பார்க்க முடியும். அது நீங்க எந்த துறையா இருந்தாலும் சரி, மாணவர்களுக்கு அது குறிப்பாக எடுத்துக்கிட்டோம்னா அவங்க கல்வி அவங்க கற்றுக்கணும், அவங்க அறிவியல் பாடங்கள் படிக்கணும், அவங்களுக்கு புதிதாக அவங்க மொழிகள் கற்றுக்கணும் அப்படின்னா கூட நேரடியாக இந்த பிரபஞ்ச சக்தியிலிருந்து அவங்களால பதிவிறக்கம் செய்ய முடியும். அதற்கு இந்த மூன்றாவது கண் சக்தியை வெளிப்படைய செய்தாலே போதும். அதே போல் இப்போ பலரும் அவங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் ஏதாவது ஒரு சின்ன வியாதி வந்துருச்சுன்னா நம்ம என்ன பண்ணுறோம், நேரடியாக மருத்துவ நாடுகின்றோம். நம்ம மருந்துகள் நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையில் இப்போ நிறைய பேருக்கு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சர்க்கரை வியாதி அல்லது இரத்த கொதிப்பு இது போன்ற வியாதிகள் பலருக்கும் இது வந்து தினந்தோறும் தொடர்ந்து மருந்துகள் ஒரு வாழ்க்கை அமைந்து விட்டது. இதிலிருந்து தங்களுடைய உடலை ஒரு ஆரோக்கியமான நிலைக்கு கொண்டு வரணும். இந்த வியாதிகள்லாம் இல்லாம மருந்துகள்லாம் இல்லாம நீண்ட நாள் ஆரோக்கியமாக வாழணும்னு நினைச்சோம்னா இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி வெளிப்படைய செய்தாலே இந்த மூன்றாவது கண் சக்தியை வெளிப்படைய செய்தீங்கன்னா உங்களுடைய உடலில் அந்த ஆரோக்கியத்தை எடுத்து வந்தோம். உங்களுடைய உடலுக்கு அது ஆரோக்கியத்தை தருகின்ற மாதிரி நீங்கள் இந்த மூன்றாவது கண் சக்தியை வெளிப்படைய செய்த அன்பர்கள் மற்ற உங்களுடைய உறவினர்கள் உங்களுடைய நண்பர்கள் யார் ஒருத்தருக்கும் அவங்களுக்கு உடம்பு சரியில்லை அப்படின்னா நேரடியாக அவங்க மருத்துவத்திற்கோ இல்லை அவங்க மருத்துவமனைக்கோ போகணுங்கிற அவசியமே இல்லை. இருந்த இடத்திலிருந்து உங்களிடமிருந்து அவர்கள் இந்த தியான சிகிச்சையின் மூலமாகவே அவங்க நோயை குணப்படுத்த முடியும். அதாவது மூன்றாவது கண் சக்தியை வெளிப்படைய செய்தால் மூன்றாவது கண் சக்தியின் மூலமாகவே தியான சிகிச்சை அவங்களுக்கும் நோயை குணப்படுத்த முடியும். இந்த சத்தியத்தை பகவான் அவர்கள் தீட்சையின் மூலமாகவே வழங்குகிறார்கள். இது போல உடலின் சக்தி வெளிப்படையின் மூலமாக வரக்கூடிய பலன்களை நாம் எத்தனை ஆயிரம் பலன்கள் அதை நாம் சொல்லிக்கொண்டே போகலாம். இந்த சத்தியங்கள் பகவான் அவர்கள் திருவாய் இந்த சத்தியங்கள் கேட்பதனாலேயே நமக்கு இந்த உடலின் சக்தி வெளிப்படைய ஆரம்பிக்கும். இப்பொழுது அடுத்து பகவான் அவர்கள் இந்த ஞான சத்தியமான குண்டலினி சக்தியை நீட்டிக்கும் அறிவியலை ஆழ்ந்து பகவான் சொல்லும் சத்தியத்தை கேட்போம். கேட்பதனாலேயே நமக்குள் அந்த ஆழமான அந்த வார்த்தைகள் வாழ்க்கையாக இதுக்குள்
ஆழ்ந்து இந்த உண்மையை உள்வாங்குங்க. ஒரு லாயர் ஆகணும்னு நீங்க நினைச்சீங்கன்னா, இல்ல ஒரு அரசியல்வாதி ஆகணும்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா, ஒரு ஜட்ஜ் ஆகணும்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா, நீங்க என்ன ஆகணும்? ஆழ்ந்து இந்த உண்மையை உள்வாங்குங்க. ஒரு லாயர் ஆகணும்னு நீங்க நினைச்சீங்கன்னா, இல்ல ஒரு அரசியல்வாதி ஆகணும்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா, ஒரு ஜட்ஜ் ஆகணும்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா, நீங்க என்ன ஆகணும்னு நினைச்சாலும் அதுக்கு படிச்சு உங்களை தயார் பண்ணி முயற்சிக்கு பிறகுதான் அதை அடைய முடியும். அதே மாதிரி தான் உங்கள் குண்டலினி சக்தியை எழுப்ப வேண்டும் என்றாலும் கடவுள் தன்மையை அடைய வேண்டும் என்றாலும் நீங்கள் முயற்சிக்க வேண்டும். நீங்கள் முயற்சிக்க வேண்டும். உங்களுடைய முயற்சியினால் மட்டும்தான் அது அடையப்படுகிறது. யோகம், தியானம், கிரியை, பிராணாயாமம் நம்ம வாழ்க்கையில் நம்ம செய்கிற எல்லா ஆன்மீக சாதனையுமே இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்படைய வைக்கிறதுக்காகத்தான். விவேகானந்தர் ரொம்ப அழகாக சொல்றாரு, பிரார்த்தனை கூட நீங்க ஒரு கடவுள் விக்கிரகத்துக்கு முன்னாடி நின்று பண்ற பிரார்த்தனை கூட அந்த கடவுள் விக்கிரகத்திலிருந்து சக்தி வந்து உங்க பிரார்த்தனை நிஜமாகிறது இல்ல. ஆழமான பிரார்த்தனையினால உங்க குண்டலினி சக்தி பொங்கி எழுந்து உங்களுடைய பிரார்த்தனையை நிஜமாக்குது. அதுதான் உண்மை. நீங்க என்ன பிரார்த்தனை பண்ணாலும் அந்த எதிரில் இருக்கிற கடவுள் சிலையிலிருந்து சக்தி வந்து உங்க பிரார்த்தனை நிறைவேறிடுச்சுன்னு நினைக்காதீங்க. உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கின்ற குண்டலினி சக்தி பொங்கி வந்துதான் உங்களுடைய பிரார்த்தனையை நிஜமாக்குது. இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி பொங்குமானால் எதை வேண்டுமானாலும் நீங்கள் சாதிக்கலாம். அட்ட நாகங்களை கையில் எடுத்தாண்டுவோம், இட்டபிரை இன்னபிரை சுட்டபிரை எல்லாம் கொண்டு சட்டபிரை நாதனோடு சளைக்காது ஆடுவோம், கெட்டபிரை வட்டபிரை இட்டபிரை என்றிருந்து இழிமன உடலது கழியாது போகும், கழிவுடல் தன்னை கழியாதும் காப்போம். இதோட அர்த்தத்தை ஆழமா புரிஞ்சுங்க. அதாவது உலகத்தையே தாங்குகிற 8 நாகங்களை கையில் எடுத்து கைப்பிள்ளை போல, விளையாட்டு பிள்ளை போல அவைகளை நம்ம விளையாடுவோம். சந்திரனை முடியில் சூடிய சாம்ப சதாசிவனோடு சேர்ந்து இந்திர கூத்தாடுவோம். அதாவது சிவோகம் என்கிற அனுபூதியை அடைந்து நாமும் அந்த ஆனந்த கூத்திடுவோம். அழிந்து போகின்ற இந்த உடம்பை எவ்வளவு காலம் வேண்டுமானாலும் அழியாது வைத்திருப்போம். இதெல்லாம் இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி பொங்கும் பொழுது ஏற்படுகிற பலன்கள். குதம்பை சித்தர் பாடுவார், அட்டாங்க யோகம் அறிந்தமை ஞானிக்கு முட்டாங்கம் எதுக்கடி குதம்பாய் முட்டாங்கம் எதுக்கடி, மாங்காய் பாலுண்டு மலைமேல் இருந்தார்க்கு தேங்காய்ப்பால் எதுக்கடி குதம்பாய் தேங்காய்ப்பால் எதுக்கடி. அதாவது அட்டாங்க யோகம் அறிந்தமை ஞானிக்கு, 8 அங்கங்கள் யோகத்துக்கான அங்கங்களை அறிந்து குண்டலினியை விழிப்படைய செய்தவர்களுக்கு முட்டாங்கம், ஒரு உடலை முட்டுவதன் மூலமாக உறவு கொண்டு சுகம் பெறுகின்ற அங்கம் தேவையில்லை. அந்த சுகம் தேவையில்லை என அதை தாண்டிய பெரும் பெரும் சுகங்களை குண்டலினியாலே அனுபவித்து விடுகிறார்கள். அதாவது குண்டலினி சக்தி எழும் பொழுது நமக்குள்ள வர்ற அந்த பூரணத்துவத்தை, திருப்தியை, கம்ப்ளீஷனை சொல்றாரு. அட்டாங்க யோகம் அறிந்தமை ஞானிக்கு முட்டாங்கம் எதுக்கடி குதம்பாய் முட்டாங்கம் எதுக்கடி. முட்டுவதால் சுகத்தை கொடுக்கின்ற அங்கம் தேவையில்லை. அட்டாங்க யோகத்தின் சுகத்தை அடைந்து விட்டால், மாங்காய் பாலுண்டு மலைமேல் இருப்போர்க்கு தேங்காய்ப்பால் எதுக்கடி குதம்பாய் தேங்காய்ப்பால் எதுக்கடி. மாங்காய்ப்பால் இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி மண்டைக்குள்ளே ஏறி சகசிராரம் போகும் பொழுது சகசிராரத்திலிருந்து பொங்குற அமிர்தம், அதுதான் மாங்காய்ப்பால். இந்த மாங்காய் பாலை உண்டு மலைமேலே இருப்போர்க்கு, உச்சந்தலையிலிருந்து பொங்குற குண்டலினி சக்திய அதுல பொங்குற அமிர்தத்தை குடிச்சிட்டு அங்கேயே அந்த சமாதியிலேயே இருக்கவங்களுக்கு தேங்காய்ப்பால் எதுக்கடி குதம்பாய் தேங்காய்ப்பால் எதுக்கடி. வெளியிலிருந்து ஒரு சுகம் தேவையில்லை. சித்தர்கள் சொல்லுகிற பரிபாஷை இது. குண்டலினியை விழிப்படைய செய்தீர்களானால் பக்தியிலே முழுமை அடைவீர்கள், ஞானத்திலே முழுமை அடைவீர்கள், யோகத்திலே முழுமை அடைவீர்கள், உடல் நலம் பெறுவீர்கள். என்கிட்ட பல பேர் கேட்கறது, எப்படி சாமி இந்த வியாதியெல்லாம் ஹீல் பண்றீங்க? எப்பேற்பட்ட வியாதியா இருந்தாலும் தலையில கை வச்சா 2-3 நாள்ல சரியா போயிடுது. வேற ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை. அவங்களுக்குள்ளேயே இருக்கிற குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்படைய செய்கிறேன், அவ்வளவுதான். இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி விழிப்படைந்த உடனே தானாவே உடல் நலம் வந்துருது, தானாவே மனநலம் வந்துருது, தானாவே வாழ்க்கையில தைரியம் வந்துருது, தானாவே வாழ்க்கையில நிம்மதி வந்துருது, அமைதி வந்துருது, வாழ்க்கையை நல்லபடியா நடத்துற சக்தி வந்துருது, துக்கம் போயிடுது, வாழ்க்கை இனிமையாக தானாகவே மாறுகிறது. வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க என்ன வேணும்னு நினைச்சாலும் அதை விட அதிகமாக இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை விழிப்படைய செய்வதாலே அடைவீர்கள்.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
நித்யானந்தம் பகவான் அவர்கள் அருளிய இந்த சத்தியத்தை நாம் ஆழ்ந்து கேட்டிருக்கிறோம். அதாவது சித்தர்கள், குறிப்பா தமிழ் சித்தர்கள், அவர்கள் நம்மளுடைய குண்டலினி சக்தியை வெளிப்படுவதற்கு பல அறிவியல்களை வடிவமைத்து தந்திருக்கிறார்கள். உதாரணத்துக்கு இப்போ நாம ஒவ்வொருத்தரும் இந்த மூலாதார சக்கரம் அப்படிங்கிறத பத்தி நாம இப்போ பார்த்தோம். மூலாதார சக்கரத்தை வெளிப்படைய செய்யும் பொழுது நமக்குள் அளப்பரிய அந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி வரும். இப்ப அந்த குண்டலினி சக்திங்கிறது நாம் அதை சரியான வகையில் உபயோகிக்க வேண்டும். இப்போ பலரும் இந்த குண்டலினி சக்தி வெளிப்படைந்து நிறைய பக்க விளைவுகள், அதாவது சைடு எஃபெக்ட்ஸ் அப்படிங்கிறது வருது. அவங்களுடைய உடம்புல அவங்க நினைச்ச வாழ்க்கை, அவங்க ஆசைப்படுற விஷயங்களை செய்ய முடியாம இருக்கு அப்படின்னா பலரும் அவங்களுடைய கேள்விகளாக கேட்டாங்க. நிச்சயமா நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கணும், குண்டலினி சக்தி அப்படிங்கிறது கடவுளின் விதை. அப்ப அந்த கடவுளின் விதை அப்படிங்கிறது உருவாக்கும் சக்தியாகத்தான் நமக்கு இருக்குமே தவிர அது நமக்கு எந்த வகையிலும் ஒரு பாதிப்பையோ அல்லது தீங்கோ விளைவிக்க சத்தியமே இல்லை. இதை அனுபவமாக அறிவியல் பூர்வமாக பகவான் அவர்கள் நிரூபித்திருக்கிறார்கள். இப்போ பரமசிவோகம் தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொண்ட அன்பர்கள் அவர்களுக்கு இந்த மைட்டோகாண்ட்ரியல் பயோ எனர்ஜி அப்படிங்கிற இந்த டெஸ்ட், இப்போ குண்டலினி சக்திக்கு அறிவியலுடைய ஈக்குவலண்டான வார்த்தை நம்ம பார்க்கணும் அப்படின்னா மைட்டோகாண்ட்ரியல் பயோ எனர்ஜின்னு சொல்லலாம். நம்முடைய ஒவ்வொரு செல்களிலும் இருக்கின்ற, அதாவது சக்தியை சேமித்து வைக்கின்ற இடம்தான் மைட்டோகாண்ட்ரியான்னு சொல்லலாம். இது வந்து உயிரியல், அதாவது பயாலஜியில நம்ம பார்க்கக்கூடிய சத்தியம். இந்த மைட்டோகாண்ட்ரியல் பயோ எனர்ஜி நம்மளால சோதித்து பார்க்க முடியும். சாதாரணமாக நம்மளுடைய உடல் இருக்கின்ற ஆரோக்கியமான நிலை என்ன அப்படின்னு பார்க்கறதுக்கும் இந்த மைட்டோகாண்ட்ரியல் பயோ எனர்ஜி டெஸ்ட் உங்களுக்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்ணும். இப்போ இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொண்ட அன்பர்கள் அவங்களுக்கு அறிவியல் பூர்வமா ஆராய்ச்சி பண்ணணும். அதாவது இந்த 21 நாட்கள் கொண்ட இந்த பரமசிவோகம் தியான வகுப்புல கலந்துகிட்ட அன்பர்கள் அவங்களுடைய மைட்டோகாண்ட்ரியல் பயோ எனர்ஜி இறுதியில பார்க்கும்போது அது கலந்துகிட்ட அத்துணை பேருக்குமே 1000% அதிகமாக வந்திருக்கிறத அறிவியல் பூர்வமாக நிர்வகிச்சிருக்கோம். குறிப்பாக பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 80% மேல இருக்கின்ற அன்பர்களுக்கு 1300 மடங்கு இந்த மைட்டோகாண்ட்ரியல் பயோ எனர்ஜி அதிகம். இது வந்து வெறுமனே நாம் கேட்டு அதை நம்பணும் அப்படிங்கிற அவசியம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாகவே நிரூபிக்கப்பட்டதனால் நம் எல்லோருக்கும் இது வந்து ரொம்ப சாத்தியம் அப்படிங்கிறது மட்டும் இல்லாம 100% இது உங்களால் முடியும் அப்படின்னா இந்த அறிவியல் ஆராய்ச்சிகள் சொல்லுது. இந்த மைட்டோகாண்ட்ரியல் பயோ எனர்ஜி நான் சொல்லும்போது நம்ம உடம்புலயே அதை அனுபவமாக நீங்க பார்க்கலாம். இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொண்ட நண்பர்கள் அவங்களுடைய உடம்பினுடைய அந்த சக்தி, அவர்கள் தினந்தோறும் அவர்கள் ஆக்டிவா ஒர்க் பண்ணக்கூடிய டைம், சாதாரண ஒரு நாளைக்கு நீங்க 10 மணி நேரம் நீங்க வேலை பண்றீங்க அப்படின்னா இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் நீங்கள் கலந்து கொண்ட பிறகு தொடர்ந்து உங்களால் 16 மணி நேரத்துக்கு மேல் உங்களுடைய பாடி ரொம்ப எனர்ஜெட்டிக்காக ஆக்டிவாக இருக்க முடியும். இது கைலாசவாசியாக இருக்கின்ற நண்பர்கள் அவங்க எல்லோரையும் நீங்கள் பார்க்கலாம். 24 மணி நேரம் தொடர்ந்து அவங்களுடைய உடல் ரொம்ப எனர்ஜெட்டிக்காக இருக்கிறதுக்கான ரகசியமே அவங்க தன்னுடைய அந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை எப்பொழுதும் வெளிப்பிக்க செய்து தொடர்ந்து அந்த கடவுளின் விதையை அவங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் நாகமாக வைத்திருந்து ருசித்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றார்கள். அதுதான் அவங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் நடக்கும். இப்போ குண்டலினி சக்தியை பற்றி உங்களுடைய கேள்விகள் எதுவாக இருந்தாலும் நேரடியாக நீங்கள் இந்த கமெண்ட் செக்ஷனில் நீங்கள் பதிவு செய்ய உங்களுக்கு பதில் நாங்கள் காத்திருக்கின்றோம். ஏன்னா இந்த குண்டலினி சக்திங்கிறது இதுவரைக்கும் பலரும் அதை பற்றின ஒரு தவறான கருத்துக்களையும் நிறைய பேர் கேள்விப்பட்டதுனால இதை கண்டு பயப்படுபவர்களும் இருக்கிறார்கள். குண்டலினி சக்தி அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டே இருக்காங்க. இது ஒரு அறிவியல் பூர்வமாக நிரூபிக்கப்பட்ட ஒரு நுட்பம் என்பதனால் இதை எல்லோரும் பயன்படுத்த முடியும். இப்போ இந்த பரமசிவோகம் தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்துட்ட அன்பர்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்குமே இது மைட்டோகாண்ட்ரியல் பயோ எனர்ஜி அதிகமாக இருக்கிறத நிரூபிச்சிருக்காங்க. இது அந்த காலத்துல சித்தர்கள் அவர்கள் பாடிய பாடல் இருந்தார். அஷ்டாங்க யோகம் கத்துக்கிட்டவங்களுக்கு முட்டாங்கம் எதுக்கடி புதம்பாய் முட்டாங்கம் எதுக்கடி அப்படின்னாங்க. அதாவது அவர்கள் சித்தர்கள் பாடிய இந்த பாடல் அதனுடைய சத்தியம் என்ன அப்படின்னா, நாம் இப்ப இந்த அஷ்டாங்க யோகம் கத்துக்கிட்டோம் அப்படின்னா நமக்கு தனியாக நம்மளுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் வேறு எந்த விதமான சுகமுமே நமக்கு தேவைப்படாது. ஏன்னா இந்த யோகத்தின் மூலமாக நமக்குள் ஒரு உன்னதமான ஆனந்தமான உணர்வு நிலை நமக்குள்ளார கிடைக்கும். அப்போ அந்த ஆனந்தமான அந்த நிலை நமக்கு கிடைச்சாலே போதும் நமக்கு வேற எந்த ஒரு தனியான சுகங்கள் தேவைப்படாத நிலைக்கு நமக்கு வந்துட முடியும். இந்த அஷ்டாங்க யோகம் கற்றுக்கொள்ளக்கூடிய ஒரு இடமாக பகவான் அருள்கின்ற இந்த பரமசிவோகம் தியான வகுப்பில் இருக்கின்றது. அதாவது தினந்தோறும் ஒரு 3 மணி நேரம் இந்த தொடர்ந்து யோக பயிற்சி. அந்த யோக பயிற்சி அப்படிங்கிறது இப்போ பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் அவர் வழங்கியது தான் இந்த அஷ்டாங்க யோகம் மூலமாக நமக்குள் அந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை வெளிப்படைய செய்ய முடியும். இது இந்திய நேரப்படி நீங்கள் மாலை 5:30 மணிக்கு இப்போ இந்த பரமசிவோகம் நிலை தியான வகுப்பில் நீங்கள் கலந்துக்கும் போது இந்த யோகத்தை இருந்த இடத்திலிருந்தே நீங்கள் நேரடியாக பெற முடியும். இதில் பகவான் அவர்கள் அவருடைய குருமாரான யோகி யோகானந்தபுரி ரகுபதி யோகி அவர்கள் நேரடியாக பகவானுக்கு வழங்கிய இந்த யோக பயிற்சியை பகவான் தொகுத்து, அதாவது பரமசிவ பரம்பரை அவர் இந்த அஷ்டாங்க யோகத்தின் மூலமாக நாம் நமக்குள்ள இருக்கும் அந்த குண்டலினி சக்தியை வெளிப்படைய செய்வதற்கான அறிவியலை வகுத்துக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றார். ஒரு 1 மணி நேரத்தில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 108 ஆசனங்கள் நம்மளால் பயிற்சி செய்ய முடியும். அதுதான் இந்த நித்யானந்த யோக பயிற்சி. அதே போல் அடுத்து 2 மணி நேரத்தில் நீங்கள் 108 ஆசனங்கள் நீங்கள் தொடர்ந்து இந்த யோக கலை முழுவதையும் உங்களால் கற்றுக்கொள்ள முடியும். ஆசனங்கள் அதை நீங்கள் செய்வது உடல் நலத்திற்காக மட்டும் அல்ல. அதான் பகவான் சொல்லுவாங்க. இப்போ நாம பகவான் அருள்கின்ற இந்த யோக பயிற்சிங்கிறது நேரடியாக உங்களுக்குள் பரமசிவ நிலையை உருவாக்க செய்யும் யோக பயிற்சி. பரமசிவ நிலை அப்படின்னா என்னன்னா, நாம் ஒவ்வொருத்தரும் அந்த இறை சக்தியின் வடிவம்தான் அப்படிங்கிறத உணர்ந்து அந்த இருப்பிலேயே நாம் வாழச் செய்கின்ற ஒரு சத்தியம்தான் அந்த பரமசிவ நிலை. அந்த பரமசிவ நிலை நமக்குள்ளார வந்துச்சு, அவர் வெளிப்படுத்துகின்ற இந்த பரமசிவ சக்தி நமக்கு கிடைத்துவிடும். அதுதான் பகவான் சொல்லுவாங்க, இந்த பரமசிவ ஞானத்தையும் பரமசிவ சக்தியையும் நாம் அதை அடைந்து அதை மக்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் வழங்குவதுதான் மனிதராக பிறந்த நம்ம எல்லோருடைய நோக்கம் என்று ரொம்ப தெளிவாக பகவான் சொல்லுவாங்க. இந்த நோக்கத்தை நிறைவேற்றும் விதமாக இந்த பரமசிவோகம் இந்த தியான வகுப்பு அமைந்திருக்கின்றது. அது மட்டும் இல்லாமல் நம்முடைய வாழ்க்கையில் இப்போ இந்த சாதிக்க விரும்புகிறவங்களுக்கு உள்ளுக்குள்ளார பல தடைகள் இருக்கு அப்படின்னு சொன்னாங்க. அதாவது நாங்கள் முயற்சி தான் செய்கிறோம், ஆனால் இருந்தாலும் ஏன் இன்னும் எங்களால் வெற்றி அடைய முடியல, இந்த கேள்வி வைக்கிற அன்பர்கள் அவங்க எல்லோருக்குமே நம்ம சொல்லியிருக்கோம், தடைகள் நிச்சயமா வெளியில இல்லவே இல்லை. அந்த நம் ஒவ்வொருக்குள்ள இருக்கக்கூடிய தடைகள் அப்படிங்கிறது அந்த சம்ஸ்காரங்கள்னு சொல்லுவோம். அந்த சம்ஸ்காரங்கள் அப்படிங்கிறது எண்ண பதிவுகள். இந்த எண்ண பதிவுகள் தான் கடந்த காலத்தில் நாம நிறைய அந்த எண்ண பதிவுகள் வைத்திருப்பதனால் அந்த குறை உணர்வுகள் தான் நமக்குள்ளார வாழ்க்கையில் நம்ம எதை நம்ம அடையணுமோ அதற்கு தடையாக இருக்கின்ற விஷயங்கள். இப்போ நீங்க உதாரணத்துக்கு செல்வத்தை நீங்க பெறணும், நீங்க கோடீஸ்வரனா வாங்கணும் அப்படின்னு ஒரு விருப்பம் உங்களுக்கு இருக்கு. இப்போ இது சார்ந்து நீங்க தொழில் செய்யறீங்க, எல்லா உங்களுடைய ஸ்ரத்தையான முயற்சிகள், உங்களுடைய எல்லா உழைப்பையும் நீங்க போடுறீங்க அப்படின்னாலும் கூட, ஆனாலும் இறுதியில உங்களால வெற்றி பெற முடியல அப்படின்னா அதற்கு காரணம் என்ன? கடந்த காலத்தில் நீங்கள் ஏதோ வைத்திருந்த குறை உணர்வுகள் தான் அதற்கு தடையாக இருக்கின்றது. அந்த குறை உணர்வுகள் எப்படி வரும்னா, ஏற்கனவே நீங்க உங்க வாழ்க்கையில இந்த தொழில் நீங்க துவங்கி அதுல நீங்க ஏதாவது நஷ்டம் ஏற்பட்டிருந்ததுன்னா, இப்போ உடனே நம்ம இப்போ புதிதாக ஆரம்பிக்கின்ற செயல் செய்யும் பொழுதும், ஐயோ ஏற்கனவே நம்ம தொழில் பண்ணினோம், அது பெரும் நஷ்டம் ஆயிடுச்சு, 10 லட்சம் ரூபாய்க்கு மேல நம்மளுடைய பணம் இழந்துட்டோம் அப்படிங்கும்போது இப்ப திரும்ப நம்ம ஆரம்பிச்சு மறுபடியும் நம்ம வச்சிருக்கிற இந்த பணத்தையும் இழந்து விடுவோமா அப்படிங்கிற பயம் உள்ளுக்குள்ளார வர ஆரம்பிச்சு. இப்போ நீங்க உங்களால் செயல்பட முடியல அப்படின்னா அதுக்கு காரணம் என்னன்னா, கடந்த காலத்தில் ஏற்பட்ட நிகழ்வுகள், அந்த நினைவு பதிவுகள், அது நம்மளுடைய உள் உணர்வில் காயமாக உள்ளுக்குள்ளார உட்கார்ந்திருந்து இப்ப நம்ம நிகழ்காலத்திலும் வாழ முடியாத அளவிற்கு நம்மை தொடர்ந்து தடுத்துக்கிட்டே இருக்கிறது தான் இந்த குறை உணர்வு. நிகழ்காலத்துல இப்ப நம்ம செயல்பட முடியாமல் இருப்பது மட்டுமல்லாமல் எதிர்காலத்தை நாம் மாற்றி அமைப்பதற்கு கூட இந்த ஒரு குறை உணர்வுகள் தான் தடையாக இருக்கின்றன. இந்த குறை உணர்வுகள் அப்படிங்கிறது நாம் சிறு வயது, அதாவது நீங்க சிறு குழந்தையா 3 வயசு குழந்தையாக இருக்கும்போது இது துவங்கிவிட்டது. அது வீட்டுல நம்முடைய அம்மாவோ இல்லை அப்பாவோ அவங்க ஏதாவது நம்மளுக்கு நல்ல பழக்கங்களை, ஒழுக்கங்களை கற்றுக் கொடுப்பதற்காக அவர்கள் ஏதாவது ஒரு சத்தியங்கள் சொல்லியிருந்தா, இப்ப அது நாம உள்ளுக்குள்ளார என்ன நினைச்சிருக்கோம், அது தவறாக புரிந்து கொண்டு அதை ஒரு காயமாக உள்ளுக்குள்ளார வச்சிருக்கோம். பார்க்கலாம். உதாரணத்துக்கு ஒரு சம்பவம், சின்ன குழந்தையா நம்ம விளையாடிட்டு இருக்க வயசுல அப்போ அம்மா நம்ம கிட்ட சொல்லியிருப்பாங்க, வெளியே மழை பெய்யுது, அந்த மழையில நீ நனைய வேண்டாம், அங்க போனீங்கன்னா உனக்கு ஜலதோஷம் பிடிச்சிடும், அதனால உள்ளேயே இரு அப்படின்னு சொல்லி இப்போ வீட்டுல அம்மா அவங்க சொல்லியிருப்பாங்க. இப்போ இதை நம்ம சிறு குழந்தையா இருக்கும்போது இந்த செய்தியை நம்ம கேட்டபோது ஐயோ உடனே நம்ம என்ன நினைச்சுப்போம், அம்மா என்னை விளையாட விட மாட்டேங்கிறாங்க, என்னை வெளியே போக விட மாட்டேங்கிறாங்க, என்னை தடுக்கிறாங்க அப்படின்னா, நான் ஆசைப்பட்டேன்னா அதை கொடுக்க மாட்டேங்கிறாங்க, நான் வெளியே போய் விளையாடணும்னு நினைக்கிறேன், விட மாட்டேங்கிறாங்க. இப்போ நாம் தவறாக அம்மா நம்ம உடம்பு நல்லா இருக்கணும், ஆரோக்கியமா இருக்கணும், வெளியே போனா அந்த மழையில ஜலதோஷம் பிடிச்சிடும் அப்படின்னு ஒரு நல்ல காரணத்திற்காக, நோக்கத்திற்காக அவங்க சொல்ற அந்த கருத்தை நாம அப்படியே தவறாக புரிந்து கொண்டு தொடர்ந்து நாம என்ன நினைச்சிட்டு இருக்கோம், ஐயோ எனக்கு எது கேட்டாலும் கிடைக்காது. இதுதான் ஒரு தவறான புரிதலை சிறு அந்த குழந்தையாக இருக்கும் பொழுது நம்மளுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் அந்த எண்ணப்பதிவை நம்ம வச்சிருக்கோம். அது சிறு குழந்தையோட நம்ம கிட்ட இருந்து போறதில்லை, அது நம்ம வளர்ந்து இப்போ ஒரு 20 வயசு 30 வயசான பெரிய நீங்க ஒரு இளைஞனா ஆன பிறகு கூட அப்பொழுதும் அந்த எண்ணப்பதிவு உள்ளுக்குள்ளார காயமா இருந்துட்டு தான் இருக்கு. அது இப்ப என்ன பண்றீங்க, இப்ப திரும்ப மழைக்குள்ள நீங்க நடந்து போனாலும் அச்சுன்னு தும்ப ஆரம்பிச்சிடும். காரணம் என்ன, அப்போ சிறு குழந்தையாக இருக்கும் பொழுது வந்த அந்த எண்ணப்பதிவானது இப்பொழுதும் நமக்குள்ளார ஆழமா உட்கார்ந்துட்டு அந்த எண்ணப்பதிவு தான் குறை உணர்வுகள். இந்த குறை உணர்வுகளை எப்படி சரி செய்வது, அதை சரி செய்யத்தான் பகவான் இருக்கின்ற சத்தியம் பூர்ணத்துவம் அப்படிங்கிற இந்த கிரியாவை வடிவமைத்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றார். பரமசிவோகம் என்ற இந்த தியானம் நீங்கள் நேரடியாக கலந்து கொள்ளும்போது பூர்ணத்துவம் எப்படி செய்யறதுங்கிற அந்த நுட்பத்தை வழங்கியிருப்பார்கள். அந்த நுட்பத்தை நாம் பெற்றோம். எந்த அதை முழுமை செய்ய நம்மால் முடியும். அதற்கான யுக்தியை பகவான் அவர்கள் இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் வழங்கியிருக்கின்றார்கள். இப்பொழுது பகவான் அவர்கள் இருக்கும் இந்த சத்தியமான பூர்ணத்துவத்தை எப்படி நம்ம செய்யறது அப்படிங்கிற இந்த தியான நுட்பத்தை பகவான் அவர்கள் இருக்கும் இந்த சத்தியத்தை ஆழ்ந்து இப்பொழுது கேட்கலாம். அவருடைய வீடியோ பதிவு இப்பொழுது பார்க்கலாம்.
ஆழ்ந்து ஸ்லோகத்தை கேளுங்க. சித்தாத்யந்தக கிருதிர் நாஸ்தி மமாந்தர் பாவயேத் இதி விகல்பானாம் அபாவேன விகல்பை ருச்சிதோ பவேத். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. எங்கெங்கெல்லாம் உங்களுக்குள் குறை உணர்வு இருக்கிறதோ அந்த நிகழ்ச்சியை எல்லாம் மீண்டும் வாழ்ந்து பார்த்தல். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. நினைத்து பார்த்தல் அல்ல, வாழ்ந்து பார்த்தல். ரெண்டுத்துக்கும் வித்தியாசம் என்னன்னா, இப்போ உங்களுக்கு வயசு 47. 7 வயசுல நடந்த ஒரு நிகழ்ச்சி தான் உங்களுக்குள்ள இன்கம்ப்ளீஷனா இருக்கு. 47 வயசு மனுஷனாவே உட்கார்ந்துக்கிட்டு 7 வயசுல என்ன நடந்ததுன்னு நினைச்சு பார்க்கறது. ஆனா 47 வயசு இருக்கிற இந்த பர்சனாலிட்டியை மறந்துட்டு தொடர்ச்சி எரிஞ்சிட்டு 7 வயசு சிறுவனாவே மாறி அப்ப எப்படி இருந்தீங்களோ அதே புத்திசாலித்தனம், அதே எண்ணம், அதே அளவு மன வளர்ச்சி, அதே அளவு உடல் வளர்ச்சி, அதே அளவு அறிவு, அந்த சூழ்நிலைக்கே போய் 7 வயது சிறுவனாகவே மாறி வாழ்ந்து பார்த்தல். அதுதான் கம்ப்ளீஷன். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஒரு கட்டடம் அடித்தளத்து மேலதான் நிக்குது. உங்க வாழ்க்கையிலையும் ஏதாவது அந்த இன்கம்ப்ளீஷன் உருவாகும் போது அந்த சூழல்ல அந்த நேரத்தில் இருக்கிற பயம், துக்கம், வேதனை இதை அப்படியே உங்களுக்குள்ள சப்ரஸ் பண்ணீங்கன்னா, உங்களுக்குள்ள வச்சு பார்த்தீங்க, அதை சப்ரஸ் பண்ணீங்கன்னா அந்த அடித்தளத்து மேலதான் உங்களுடைய இன்கம்ப்ளீஷன் அப்படியே பில்ட் ஆகிட்டே போகும். நீங்க அதை திரும்ப வாழும் பொழுது அந்த இன்கம்ப்ளீஷன் உடைஞ்சி, அந்த துக்கம் உடைஞ்சி கண்ணீராவும் வேதனையாவும் வெளியில போன உடனே அடித்தளம் ஆடி போனால் கட்டடம் நிக்குமா? என்ன ஆகும்? உடைஞ்சிரும். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. இப்ப இந்த உதாரணம் சொன்னேன். ஒரு 7 வயசு பையன் பீச்சில் நடக்கும் பொழுது கொலையை பார்த்துடுறான். அப்ப ஏற்படுற பயம் அப்படியே அவனுக்குள்ள இன்கம்ப்ளீஷனா மாறுதுன்னு. இந்த சூழல்ல அந்த கொலையை பார்த்தோன்னே அவன் நடுங்கிட்டு அங்கிருந்து தப்பிச்சு ஓடி அந்த எமோஷனை, நடந்த பயத்தை அப்படியே சப்ரஸ் பண்றான் பாருங்க. அந்த சப்ரஸ் பண்ண உணர்ச்சி தான் அடித்தளம். தொடர்ந்து அவன் வாழ்க்கையில் அந்த பயம் வந்துகிட்டே இருக்கிறதா கட்டடம். அந்த சப்ரஸ் பண்ண பயத்தை அவன் ரிலீஸ் பண்ணிட்டான்னா தொடர்ந்து திரும்ப திரும்ப வர பயன்ற அந்த கட்டடம் என்ன ஆகும்? இடிஞ்சு விழுந்துடும். எத்தனை பேருக்கு புரியுது? கை தூக்குங்க. நல்லா ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. இன்னொரு தடவை சொல்றேன். அந்த 7 வயசு பையன் அந்த கொலையை பார்த்த உடனே ஏற்படுற பயம், நடுக்கத்தை அப்படியே சப்ரஸ் பண்ணிட்டு அங்கிருந்து ஓடுறாங்க, அங்கிருந்து தப்பிக்கிறாங்க. அந்த சப்ரஸ் பண்ண அடக்கி வைக்கப்பட்ட பயம்தான் கட்டடத்தோட அடித்தளம்.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
நித்யானந்தம் பகவான் அருள் இருக்கும் இந்த சத்தியத்துல நாம் குறையுணர்விலிருந்து எப்படி மீண்டு வந்து முழுமைத்துவம் பெறுதல், பூர்ணத்துவத்தை எப்படி அடையிறது அப்படிங்கிற இந்த சத்தியத்தை பார்த்தோம். இதுதான் பரமசிவோகம் தியான வகுப்பில் நீங்கள் கலந்து கொள்ளும் பொழுது நேரலையில் இந்த நுட்பத்தை பயிற்சியாகவே செய்வீர்கள். இந்த தியான வகுப்பு வருகின்ற டிசம்பர் மாதம்
1ஆம் தேதியிலிருந்து 21ஆம் தேதி வரை நடக்க இருக்கின்றது. இந்த தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொள்ள நீங்கள் இணையதளத்தில் உங்களுடைய பெயரை பதிவு செய்து கொள்ளலாம். இப்பொழுது நித்யானந்த ருத்ராஷ்டமி அடுத்த நிகழ்ச்சியாக ஆட்டோபயோகிராஃபி ஆஃப் தி அவதார், வாழும் நிழலார் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் அவதரித்த அவர்களினுடைய வாழ்க்கை வரலாற்றை இப்பொழுது அந்த நிகழ்ச்சியை இப்பொழுது பார்த்து இருக்கின்றோம். நேர்கள் அனைவரும் தொடர்ந்து நேரங்களில் காத்திருக்குமாறு அன்போடு கேட்டுக்கொள்கின்றோம். நித்யானந்தம்.
भगवते रुद्राय ईशानतत्पुरुषाय अघोराय वामदेवाय सत्यजाताय नमः। भगवते रुद्राय ईशानतत्पुरुषाय अघोराय वामदेवाय
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Om Nithyananda. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you.
Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Srinithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome all the viewers again to yet another beautiful session in this whole segment. Now, in this segment, we are going to be seeing about the most phenomenal happening that is currently going on in this 21st century, where all of us are so blessed. We may be thinking right now, like, oh, wait, what is he talking about? What is the phenomenon? There's so much of breaking in technology. Science is exploring the level in which inventions are being created is in the next level. So what is that so interesting phenomenon? And the answer is, it's the happening of the super conscious beings landing in this planet Earth. When we think about extraterrestrials, or when we think about the people from different planets, we think that, oh, they came in some kind of ship, like in the Superman, like how they show Superman where he came from Krypton and he just crashed inside Earth because he had to be saved, and then he became a superhuman like that. But when we actually see the actual science of this is there in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, where it is nothing like any of those superhuman movies where they show that these alien beings or these extraterrestrial beings land into planet Earth. When these humans, when these beings, I will not call them humans, when these divine beings descend knowingly to come and raise the whole.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Now continuing. So I stopped where when we see Sanatana Hindu Dharma has that science of bringing these divine beings when the humanity is going through a crisis, this whole century, on one hand we have had so much rise in technology, but on the other hand when we see the whole consciousness, the whole conscience of humanity is actually decreasing and degrading at a rapid speed. The way in which we are depleting planet Earth with its fossil fuels and releasing those poisonous gases, the greenhouse gases into the atmosphere on one hand, and the other hand the amount of poverty, the amount of lack of resources in so many parts of the world, and the world overall plunged into so much of war and violence. When we see the whole consciousness of this whole humanity degrading, that is when these divine beings land on planet Earth to save the humanity from extinction and raise the consciousness, give us a huge superconscious breakthrough and awaken us to realize the context of why we are here, what is there for us here. And that is why these avatars land. So in this session, coming to the most intriguing part, what is this session going to be about? And it is about the science of the happening of Avatar, the autobiography of the Avatar, the beautiful autobiography of the life story of Swamiji, how he landed, how he was trained, how he was reminded by his gurus, how he started the revival of Kailasa to raise the whole consciousness of humanity. The thing is, the universe has been planning for this happening for the Avatar since the beginning of time. The Nadi readings are an astrological phenomenon where through many different means, either through a person or through a palm leaf recording, the past, present and the future is revealed to an individual at the time. They are extremely profound sources that expose the depth of Hinduism, the inner achievements of the giant in Hindu history. Nadi readings are an original written by the ancient rishis, including the renowned sage and Siddha Agastya, about the entire history and life of the universe. They were recorded when the rishis had the access to the Akashic records and wrote down as they saw the happenings in the grand scheme of the universe. So, in these Nadi readings, it is given that Swamiji is going to land and going to share with us this whole science that we are now experiencing. The Nadi reading of the Avatar reads, to the Ishvara who wears the half moon in the jatas, the metal locks, the Lord who sits as Parvati's consort, the Lord whose state is just, and the Nithyananda Sangha. So this continues saying, me, Agastya, the 7 rishis, the 8 siddhas will now reveal the divine prediction of Paramahamsanithyananda. Nithyananda, who protects the world at the time, the protector of the truth surrounding him. The reading continues where it says, the truthful supreme rishi to help people live the path of righteousness. He gives truthful lessons to the world, not even an iota of wrong, a life of purity. Continuing, by giving the knowledge of self for the people, he bestows the understanding of bliss. Nithyananda, who has crossed and come, is the blessing fight of enlightenment, blessing fire of enlightenment that is Adi Shiva, Sadashiva himself. Shiva, who incarnated and took the body as Nithyananda, who is omnipresent, permeated all the worlds, the Parameshwara, who protects the universe right from Agastya, Patanjali, Nandideva and Shiva Vakyar. Embodiment of Shiva, Matsya Muni, Kamala Muni, Satyanadar, Bogar, Pulipani Siddhar. Embodiment of Tapas, Devanathar, Tirumular, who with the penance, Goraknathar, Konganavar. By his teaching, even many sinners become righteous. Many crores of people become blissful just by thinking about him. They achieve bliss. The people who have experienced the truth of bliss follow him. People from all over the world followed the beautiful Nithyananda. You should listen carefully. In this world, before Nithyananda was born, he made 7 crore people to be born in the world. 7 crore people were born with him, and after him, he invited 7 crore people to the world. He made them to be born on this planet Earth. All the people will all wear Nithyananda Mala with purity, praying in the name, in the time, all will happily accept Nithyananda. These words are the words of the blessed Agastya. Nithyananda Sangha, please carefully listen completely to the words. Shiva has come in the form of Nithyananda to protect the world as the result of the penance of many crores of rishis and siddhas. Paramashivam has incarnated as Paramahamsa. So all the life forms in the world are his life. He considers all the people of the world as his people, his children. He lives as Jagat Guru, as pure Shiva, Sadashiva, as the sun and the moon. This is a very beautiful understanding from the Nadi readings. Now to give you a little more context about the Nadi readings, these are in a temple called the Vaidishwaran Kovil. This Vaidishwaran temple, which is there in South India, is a very interesting temple and a very ancient temple. The palm leaves in this temple are very safely protected, and no one can just write them out now, because the level and complexity of the Tamil language that is being used here is extremely high. And when the language is so high and current people don't even know how to write that language, they only know how to read. So no one can just suddenly make up this much of the writings immediately, and that too Swamiji had not gone there. It was another devotee, a very close devotee of Swamiji, who had taken the biometrics that were needed to take Swamiji's name out, and then with that biometrics they took Swamiji's Nadi palm leaves, which are already saved in a locker. These Nadi palm leaves are not written or created right now. They were written thousands of years ago by the great sage and Siddha Agastya. And those palm leaves, when they are being read now, is completely extraordinary. So now we'll go into a beautiful video presentation with Swamiji's voice, where he explains beautiful images and pictures of Swamiji's own life, how he happened, what happened when he manifested on this planet Earth. Let's now enter into this beautiful video.
The first and foremost sacred secret I want you to know: integrity is falling in love with your higher personality. Understand? You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. Same way, That's exactly the way I sent my gurus. I sent my gurus to the planet Earth ahead of me and said, hey, I'm coming. Wake me up when I assume the human body. My alarm clocks were my gurus. Hey, wake me up. Understand? They just reminded me to fall in love with my higher personality, Sadashiva. I started my public life in a very young age. Immediately after 12, after I realized my enlightenment, I took my first Padayatra as per my Guru's instruction. That Padayatra is my first enriching Padayatra. See, I should say, I started organized public life in 2000. But my public life started when I was 12. How I started my public life? One person at a time. I'll walk from village to village, sit, spend some time. And small boy, naturally people will be curious, all alone. They will come and try to talk to me. Then I'll start talking to them and start enriching. Whatever little way I know. It was a raw, crude, ground level way. One person at a time. So I decided I am going to start my own way. One person at a time.
என்னுடைய ரூம் பக்கத்து ரூம் தான் அவர் இருந்தாப்புல. ஒரு சின்ன இரும்பு பெட்டி ஒன்று இருக்கும். அந்த இரும்பு பெட்டியில தினந்தோறும் காலையில் 5 மணிக்கு எழுந்து ஒரே நபர் எங்க ஹாஸ்டல்லே முதல் நபர் அவராக தான் இருப்பார். குளிச்சுட்டு வந்துட்டு தினந்தோறும் பூஜை செய்வாப்புல. பூஜை செய்து விட்டுட்டு யாரெல்லாம் அவர்கிட்ட போயிட்டு ஆசீர்வாதம் கேட்குறாரோ அவர் திண்ணூர் வச்சு இன்றைய நாள் நன்றாக இருக்கும் அப்படின்னு சொல்லி எல்லாருக்கும் ஆசீர்வாதம் பண்ணுவாப்புல.
ஏன் அவர் சிரிச்சுட்டே தான் இருக்கிறாரு. ஆனால் அந்த சிரிப்பினுடைய அர்த்தம் எனக்கு இப்போதான் கரெக்டாக புரியுது. ஏன்னா அது ஒரு தெய்வீக சிரிப்புன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. அந்த தெய்வீக சிரிப்பை என்னால் இப்பவும் நல்லா உணர முடியும்.
ரூம்குள்ள வந்துட்டாருன்னா ஒண்ணு சும்மாவே இருக்க மாட்டாரு, புக் எடுத்து படிப்பாரு, இல்ல அந்த சிலைகளுக்கான அலங்காரங்கள் பண்றது இதெல்லாம் பண்ணிட்டு இருப்பாரு. இல்லைன்னா எந்நேரம் பார்த்தாலும் ஒரு அந்த மெடிடேஷனோ இல்ல வேற ஒரு பாவநிலையிலையோ ரூம்குள்ளேயே நடந்துட்டு இருப்பாரு. இதுக்காக ஒர்க்கையும் டிஸ்டர்ப் பண்ண மாட்டாரு. ஒர்க் டைம் வந்தா அதுல இருந்து இறங்கி வந்து உடனே வேலைக்கு போடுவாரு. வேலைக்கு போயிட்டாருன்னா அங்க சிரிச்சு பேசி ஜாலியா இருந்து அதே நேரத்தில் உன்னிப்பா கவனிக்கிறது.
Parivrajaka Yatra happens only when you move out of joy. I tell you, I was moving like a banyan leaf in the breeze. When a leaf falls from the tree, in the breeze how it moves. That's the way I moved in my life. That is why my Parivrajaka, even to remember, is a joy for me. I tell you, shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. So most smartest strategy is hard work with integrity. That's all. That's the most smartest strategy. I decided, let me sit and start doing, start empowering, start enriching. Actually, that is the way I remember me even now. When I close my eyes, I don't remember me sitting in a golden throne. When I close my eyes, I only remember the boy, village boy with a stick on his shoulder, a kamandalu. Before Hindus could recognize, I have created a very powerful enlightenment ecosystem. Everywhere, spiritual awakening is happening, enlightenment is happening. People are manifesting enlightenment, manifesting powers, everything. Kailasa is reviving the enlightenment ecosystem. The Kailasa will be the place where almost million power manifestors are living and running. At least 10 million temples and monasteries, which are spiritual embassies of Paramashiva, and reviving this enlightenment, power manifesting civilization. Kailasa is a place where everything related to super consciousness is revived. All the sampradaya, all the spiritual ecosystems. Kailasa is a place where everything related to super consciousness is revived. All the sampradaya, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived. And established in such a way it never gets lost again. There forever serving the humanity.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of MahaParamashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Wow, that was a beautiful video where we had seen the whole aspect of Swamiji's life, where he began, how his birth happened, how the cosmos had landed as our beloved Swamiji, and after that, how Swamiji next, he started with the Parivrajaka Yatra, his training with his gurus, and then the Parivrajaka Yatra, and then the revival of Kailasa itself. So now, in today's session, we are going to be seeing about the happening of the avatar, birth of the Swamiji, descent of the avatar. So now, let us get ready to watch where Swamiji itself shares with us how his birthing happened, how he experienced that, and how the world received Swamiji, and how he was delivered to the whole world. So let's now
watch the video.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome everyone sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conference. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Today's subject for the webinar, happening of the avatar. Let me explain the multiple reasons for why avatars happen. First, whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether DNA need to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or conscious breakthrough need to happen. For example, in the natural selection of DNA process, fish evolves as tortoise, tortoise evolves as pig, pig evolves as man, animal, Narasimha. Then you need superconscious intervention to push the natural selection process of DNA to have a quantum jump. See, from man, animal, jump to an animal, listen carefully. From man, animal, jumping to an animal without consciousness is easy. It may have the form of a man, but it will not be completely carrying the consciousness of a man. So, from man, animal, if the jump has to happen to man, human being, not just DNA need to evolve through its natural selection process, conscious intervention is required. That is why when Vishnu comes as a man animal, Narasimha, and pushes the natural selection process of DNA to the next level, Paramashiva comes as Sarabeshwara and pushes the conscious intervention and takes the whole thing to the next level, human being. Every time when Vishnu comes as incarnation to give a natural selection breakthrough of a DNA, a quantum jump, Vishnu comes and gives a breakthrough in the natural selection DNA process. Paramashiva comes and gives a breakthrough in superconscious level. Multiple reasons incarnations happen. Krishna avatar, for example. If you see the time Krishna happened, too much of destructive weapons destructive powers have been piled up. Like now, all the countries have piled up the atomic weapons enough to wipe the whole planet Earth 700 times. 700 times you can wipe the whole planet Earth. So much of atomic weapons are already piled up by all the countries put together. The time Mahabharata happened was exactly like this. Any one cranky guy can have an access to weapons like a Brahmastra and finish off the whole Srishti. The whole Srishti can be, whole creation can be lost. Krishna has to come and clean up all the weapons and the signs of those powers, because it has become too much, too easily available. Too easily available for the people who are not matured or who are not bothered about the Srishti. This Dronacharya's son, Aswathama, just because his friends have died, he got angry and he was ready to use the Brahmastra and destroy the whole creation. God, what a selfish dog. Krishna curses him with Chiranjivitva. Understand, immortality can be a curse if you are not able to handle yourself, if you are not psychologically capable. Immortality can be curse. 7 people achieved Chiranjivitva. For one, Ashwathama alone, it was given as a curse. He's still somewhere, but cursed. Oh, understand, long life is not always blessing. Only if you know how to handle yourself, long life is a blessing. Understand, the time Krishna happened, if you study thoroughly, too much of weapon and astra shastra vidyas available too easily for the people who don't have maturity to have the larger vision of protecting Srishti. Fools like Ashwathama started having the powers of Brahmastra. Dronacharya's one pattern of attachment to son has destroyed himself, and so much of negativity was caused. Listen carefully. Krishna has to happen to empty all the weapons in a controlled condition where Srishti will not be destroyed. Only the people with violence and wanted to use all the shastra powers for their selfishness and vested interests and evil designs, only they need to be destroyed. So he collected all of them in the Kurukshetra and finished them off. I tell you, the ultimate compassionate act done to the planet Earth is Kurukshetra war. Because of this war, Krishna gave up even the so-called good name and brand. Understand? Till now, everyone blames Krishna for this Kurukshetra war. But you don't know, that's the greatest sacrifice Krishna did to save the planet Earth. If Kurukshetra was not conducted at that time, under the controlled conditions and direct supervision of Krishna, planet Earth would not have survived more than 3 years. Within 3 years, war would have erupted in a small packets and different corners, and the whole planet Earth would have been wiped due to large availability of astra shastras like Brahmastra, atomic weapons, nuclear weapons, chemical weapons, the widespread availability of the astra shastras without shastra, without the knowledge and vision, was posing a huge threat to the whole humanity and planet Earth and for life itself. So Krishna has to sacrifice his good name. He was ready. He's a Tyagaraja, I tell you. As Kalida Brahmachari, Tyagaraja, Jagat Guru, who was ready to sacrifice his good name, who was ready to be blamed by the historians. I tell you, if Krishna has not conducted destruction of the mass destruction weapons like Brahmastra, Agniastra, the atomic weapons and chemical weapons available those days, biological warfare weapons available in those days, the whole planet Earth and the life would have been destroyed within next 3 years. Understand? Still the mediocre Hindus were brainwashed. Mahabharata is just an imagination story by the anti-Hindu narratives. Poor mediocre Hindus continue to believe Ramayana and Mahabharata are fantasies. No. Fool, nobody can fantasize such brilliant, intricate, still record holding poetry epic. Understand? Even now, just by the sheer length of the epic poetry, nobody is able to break the record. Dumbo mediocre Hindus. You fools are getting brainwashed by anti-Hindu narratives and you think Mahabharata is some myth story. Fool, understand? In hundreds of years, history becomes legend. In thousands of years, legend becomes myth. Mahabharata was history. I tell you, if science, modern day science, studies little bit about consciousness and non-perceivable matter through the senses, if they put little bit of energy and intelligence and resources in this direction of studying, I tell you, we will have such amazing breakthroughs in a decade. In next 10 years, we will grow, humanity will grow so much, which has not happened in last few thousand years. Centuries of existence, what we have achieved, we can achieve it in a decade. In 10 years, if science puts little resource and energy, intelligence in studying the non-material, superconscious existence and happening. Listen. Purpose of my incarnation is to get the attention of scientists to study the non-material, superconscious happenings which is not perceived usually by the five senses, and the small definition of the proof of existence needed to be expanded. Understand? What you call as proof of existence is too small. The definition of proof of existence is too small. scientific community need to expand the definition of the proof of existence, one, and should start studying non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious happenings and phenomena, attracting the attention of the scientific community to that phase of non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious phenomena and happening is the purpose of my happening. Understand? Paramashiva will do it. He is doing it and he will do it. If science puts little time and energy and attention to study the non-material happenings and phenomena, superconscious happenings and phenomena, I tell you, we will have the growth in next 1 decade, 10 years, which we have not achieved in last 2000 years of existence. If we put little attention in this direction of non-material existence and phenomena, superconscious existence and phenomena, we can easily understand the whole Hindu literatures, Idihasa, all the Hindu traditional source scriptures of Shruti Smriti, recordings of history, recordings of cosmological discoveries, recordings of amazing knowledge source. Understand? I'll repeat, in hundreds of years, history becomes legend. In thousands of years, legend becomes myth. In thousands of years, legend becomes myth. Mahabharata is neither legend nor myth, it is history. It was history. It is history. It will be history. I will make sure the scientific community's attention is drawn to study non-material phenomena and happenings. And I will make sure science expands its definition of proof of existence from the mediocre definition which we are having. Anything can be perceived by the five senses commonly. Understand? This scale of proof of this scale called proof, this scale used as a proof for any existence itself is mediocre. This scale needs to be upgraded to the reality, and scientific community should start studying the phenomena and happenings of the reality, superconscious. Then, whatever I am revealing, you will understand very scientifically, and science will catch up with whatever is revealed in Hindu source books, Shastra Pramanas, Shruti and Smriti. Understand? Mahabharata war was nothing but destroying, eliminating mass destructive weapons, warfare under the controlled condition, under the direct supervision of Sri Krishna, the greatest incarnate.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda.
We beautifully heard Swamiji share about why incarnations happen. As Swamiji had spoke, he said that Bhagavan Krishna had come down when this whole world was again in this kind of situation where there are so many nuclear missiles, the astras, that were in the hands of the wrong people. The whole consciousness of the society was going down. There was so much of cheating happening and powerlessness in the society where people were not being truthful, where the righteousness of the society itself had completely degraded. And when that happened, what happens is that we see how Bhagavan Krishna landed and he completely removed the whole thing in a controlled condition, making sure that there is no nuclear weapons, these weapons of mass destruction that could completely eliminate and annihilate the whole human existence. So with that, we come to the end of this session and we come to an end of this understanding of the life of the avatar. So every day we are going to be having this session where we'll be talking about the life of the avatar, and you can learn how Swamiji is the greatest boon in your life, and that space of gratitude you can understand about how much difficulty Swamiji has to take to come down from the space of Kailasa. How the Nadi readings explained that eons after eons the Paramashiva has landed as Paramahamsanithyananda, and when that much of difficulty Swamiji has to take, but just for the love of us, he comes down. We need to learn how to understand these great stories and offer our gratitude again to Swamiji's feet for being in our life. And one more opportunity which Swamiji is giving us is this Paramashivoham program, where Swamiji is giving for free a program worth $21,000, so that when he sees that the money should not be the stopping factor of why humanity cannot enjoy the benefits of this beautiful science of Sanatan Hindu Dharma. The various techniques and teachings of that Swamiji is revived in this program will be shared with all of us, so that we can learn and raise our consciousness, change the way, change the path of our life to experience extreme success and bliss. So with that, we come to the end of this session. I thank all the viewers for staying with us, and now we'll be moving to the next session where we're going to be learning about a different topic, the political science of Sanatana Hindu Dharma that Swamiji has implemented in Kailasa. Stay tuned for this next session, as it's going to be an interesting understanding about Kailasa.
I bless you all. Let you all
welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya.
what you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be